Okay, alright guys. Sorry for the late start. Okay, so let me put this in the description first. Some warnings in this game. Discussion about okay, and then there's and yes. If you're new, please read the rules and description. Thanks. Okay. Pin this message. There. Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Belle Eden. And if you're new, please read the rules like always in the description. Playing I would say it's a pretty old game at this point. I think this game originally came out in 2015. It's a mystery game. Oh, let me know if I'll put this in the chat too. Let me know if the game is too loud for you guys. Okay. Anyway, so this is described as a mystery adventure game where we wake up as a ghost, completely amnesiac, and we're trying to find out our identity as well as how we died. But as we're trying to find out more about how we died and our identity, basically how we found there's a lot more going on than we thought on a ship. So yeah, let me play. Okay, I did these to make sure that the game ran. Erase both. And we'll load them up. Hey. Looks like you got your head handed to you. There's no time to be dead. Your story doesn't have to end here. Just follow my voice. Yep, so as you can see, we're moving our character. And there's words behind in this area saying something dark is coming. I wonder who it is. I can tell, I can feel others below and stuff like that. So much pain. Maybe it can help me. You can change things. This one is different. Okay, and we're gonna talk to this teddy bear. Wow, that actually worked. I mean, welcome back. Come over here to talk. Telepathy wears me out. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm drinking some water. Yep, so saving the game first before we talk to the kid. Hey, my name is Paulo. What has happened to me? Yeah, I'd be confused if I were you. How much do you remember? The character, the question mark is us right now? Nothing, huh? Well, I have some bad news. You're dead. In fact, you were murdered. But you're still hung onto this world, and before it completely faded away, I brought it back. It was actually really close. I almost failed. I have some questions. I'm sure you do. Where am I? You're on a small cruise ship. At least that's what they call it. It's really more of a ferry, a bad one. We're out to sea right now, so I don't know our exact location. Who am I? I don't know. But it shouldn't be too hard to find out. If you see a dead body anywhere, it's probably you. Who are you? My name is Paulo. I see dead people. The Sixth Sense movie reference. It's not something I understand well. Why am I dead? This is a big question, isn't it? But I don't know. Your memories are gone and I can't bring them back. I was able to pick up your final thoughts. Pain, shock, confusion. It wasn't a quick death. I wish I could help more. I'm sorry. Never mind, and what now? Well, to be honest, I need your help. Something bad is going to happen here, to the people on the ship. I can sense it. I don't know how, but we're heading into a living nightmare. I can't prevent it from happening myself. I'm just a kid, and the other adults won't listen to me. Oops. What can I do? Every time I click on your stream, your voice just blasts in my ears. Good morning, by the way. Wait, shut. In your current form, not much. The fact is, you're hanging onto this world by a thread. Not having a body has its perks, though. You might be able to get inside people, read their minds, take control of them. If you can use other people to investigate, you might be able to find out who killed you and why. I can possess people. Okay. Do this for a second. Hello, mascot channel. Maybe don't get too together. Your presence here is very weak. If you try to jump into a person's body unprepared, their own consciousness could consume you. If you understood that person's thoughts and feelings, you could stand a better shot at jumping into them. So, the more people you understand, the more you're able to control. So if I stand a person, I can possess them. From what I've seen, it comes into 2 degrees. You'll find most people won't give up full autonomy right away. But, if you understand a person at basic level, you should be able to influence them. You could guide them along and nudge them to do things, but you would be sharing their body, not stealing it. For example, you wouldn't be able to use their voice to talk about things they have no awareness of. However, if you completely understand someone's will, you should be able to take full control of them. You hijack their body and speak through their voice. I don't expect this level of control would come easily, though. I can possess people. Maybe. Don't get too excited. Your presence here is very weak. If you try to jump into a person's body unprepared, their own consciousness could consume you. If you understand a person's thoughts and feelings, you stand a better shot at jumping into them. So the more people you understand, the more people you have to control. So yep. From what I've seen, it comes into 2. Oops. Okay. What next? Oh, good timing. You can try and take control of that cat. Its spirit shouldn't put up much resistance. She's supposed to take full control of it. Go see what happens. Yep. So the main gameplay. So we'll see first. The main gameplay of this game is that we possess this one animal and other humans to certain degrees, either partial or full possession, to basically advance in the game and find out more about how he died and other stuff, meaning other mysteries on the ship. So, hello CJ. So we're gonna possess the cat, which is our first possession. Meow. I expected something as simple as a cat would be easy to take control of. Well, how do you like your new body? Admittedly, it will be hard to do much if you can't even speak English, but you'll need it to leave this room. Meow? Like I said, your connection to this world is weak. In fact, it's so weak that you may have a hard time moving around through solid objects like doors. You'll need to explore areas within a host body before you can have the ability to enter them as yourself. In other words, you need to leave this room as that cat. I can open the door for you, but I think it's important you get the hang of doing things on your own. Oh, and in the future, feel free to come back and talk with me. I'll try to advise on what to do if I can. Not that I have anything else to talk to. Yep, so... Oops. Yep, so you possess things by using the X key or space key, doesn't matter which one. And you can use either the K or the C key to use a special, so you'll see other characters after we leave this area with the cat, this room with the cat. And every character that we can partially or fully possess has an ability. So we're going to jump in here because it's the only way out. Going into the vents. Yeah. Introducing. Hey Marcuccio, glad I found you. You are? What's going on? Oh, nothing really. You finished up at the diner? Pretty much. Dinner hours are over. I'm going to back up and clean the kitchen though. You really like staying in the kitchen after hours, huh? I don't think I've ever actually seen you turn in. My shift in the observation room is over, so I'm gonna kick back and relax. Was that something you needed? Oh, that's right. I just remembered. I'm looking for Sue. She's probably off hours too, right? Yeah, of course. Any idea where she went? No. Oh, okay, I just thought... She looked kind of upset earlier today, didn't she? Maybe, I wouldn't know. I was just curious what was up. Probably nothing. Oh, well, maybe I'll stop by her to check up on her, just in case. Knock yourself out, I'm going to clean the kitchen now. Bye. Yep. Well, I guess I could go check Sue's room on the upper deck, but now I'm not sure I should. That'd be weird, I don't know. Yep, so this is the room we came from initially. This is Paula's room. So right now we're a cat. So this room belongs to Quella. This is Quella. Meow. Hey there, kitty. Oh, you're so cute. Will you let a stranger pet you? Meow. I'll pet the cat gently. If I could afford it, I'd love to have a cat of my own, or 5. I'm sure I'd become some kind of crazy cat lady. Maybe it's what I can afford it. I'll just have to settle for you, huh? Yep. That's a new character. So, this is another room that's owned by Daryl. So we can go into Daryl's room, but we can't. But he's not here. As a cat, we can't actually do much right now. And there's a journal here. But we can't read it because we're a cat. Yep, so these are the other rooms. Oh, so this is the bathroom. Not really much to do there until later. So this is, as you can tell, this is probably the owner of the cat. Meow. Yep, so his name is Scarf. What, your food bowl is filled, you stupid cat. Meow. Stop your meowing. I know you're not hungry. You have your food. I just emptied your litter box yesterday. Don't tell me you're going to wet the floor anyway. I think there's something wrong with your stupid little brain. That's why you keep bothering me. Yep. He is not a nice owner. Yep. Can't open this door. And it belongs to Donovan. And the last note on the door belongs to Gwen. So let's go into this room. So there's a vent in here. So we can actually go into Gwen and Donovan's room, actually. Yep. Meow. Oh, a cat. You're a friendly one, aren't you? Alright, you're persistent. Gwen pets the cat gently. There, lots of cats are scared of strangers, but you aren't, are you? I don't know if that's a good thing. I think fear has served me well. You belong to the old man, right? He seems okay. The guy next to him creeps me out, though. Most of all, she means the room that belonged to Donovan. Most of all, I wish I was in the room next to that other woman down there. She seems really nice. I was talking about Quella. Quella, I think. Strange name. And here I am talking to a cat. Oh boy, I think I'm going mad. Yep, and there's something in her room. Which is a hatchet. There's a big hatchet propped up against the wall. Nothing weird about that. And we can't rummage through her bag because we're a cat. Many times we can do something like that. So now we're gonna go all the way across. Oh, I should close out of this. Okay. Oops. There. So I still have one tab open. Yep. So now we're in Donovan's room. Yep, and we can't really see what that item over there is, but it's obviously, you can obviously tell it's a key at this point, but yeah, he doesn't react in any way. Yep, and his room has computers and can't see it, but because we don't have fingers. It's all surveillance gadgets on the floor. Yep. Yep, so yep, so we already have very suspicious people on board. Let's go up to introduce the rest of the characters. So yes, as a cat, we can't go into some rooms at all. We can try and unlock doors later, but not right now. So metal closet for cleaning supplies, it needs a key to open it up. As well as this trash can. I mean, yes, so we see it has nothing inside of it. Underneath the trash, it has become clear that everything in this trash can is just plain trash. And this room belongs to staff. This is Alton's room, the blonde-haired guy from earlier. Yep, and Alton's right here. This room, we can't go inside. Yeah, so I'm gonna show off the entire shift first, so you guys don't get lost. So this is the captain quarters, but we can't go in. And then the room, okay, the room where Alton is in front of is Sue's room, the person he wanted to visit. In fact, it's the story actually, so it's the only reason why I haven't gone in yet. So, yep, a new character right now. Hello, there for Candy Cat. Roaming the ship, yes. It's Ferdinand. If I recall, pets aren't allowed on board. Your owner should be a bit more discreet. But like any good first mate, I'll defer to the captain and let her decide what to do with you. Meow. That's a good kitty. Now run along. I have important first mate things to do. And if you hiss at him, he goes like, alright, furball, scram. Yep, and there's this weird hole in the wall here. There's a massive hole in the wall's plaster. Behind it is a dingy metal wall. And here is Mercutio the chef again. Meow. Oh Christ, the cat, get the hell out of here. You're just a walking ball of hair, saliva, and disease. Stay away from my kitchen. We don't allow pets on board anyway. Maybe I'll just throw you overboard. Yep. So we're gonna look at the last character actually, as that's available to us right now. Oh, this is the observation deck actually where Alton works. Oh. Yep, so this is the last character we'll see for now. Yeah. If you keep talking to him, he'll actually say something. They're saying that blankly, meowing over and over. There isn't anything going in your head, is there? Completely oblivious, nothing to celebrate or mourn. I envy that. Yep, and now he doesn't say anything new. So now we'll advance the story. Oh, up here is basically where the steering wheel and everything is. Yep, so those are all the places we can investigate right now, and this is the end of the layout of the entire ship. Talk to Alton. Yeah. Oh, hey there, kitty. Man, staffing the observation room is so boring. Maybe you can come with me to keep me company. Yeah. Great, everyone seems so caught up in their own stuff, they never stop by. I guess it's my job to get them to line up, right? Especially if I could get Sue to stop by at all. Talking to a cat. What's wrong with me? So we'll go in here first, and this is Sue. Yeah. Yes, but her name is spelled differently here, which is a Sue. Oh, it's a cat. Or Shu, I think, is supposed to be. I can't read. She's Chinese. I don't really know how to pronounce Chinese names, I'll be completely honest. Yeah. I'll just call her Sue, which is her English, which is the name everyone else calls her by. I'm going on my errand right now. Go find someone else to bother, okay? Yep, so now we'll go. Oh. Whoops, I didn't even talk to him again. So, it says we can possess, whoops. Possess Alton. Yep. Hello, kitty cat. Pet the cat. Yep. Yeah, to be honest, we're actually gonna... Let's see. Who can we interact with? I'm trying to remember. We're trying to interact with a few characters with Alton right now, only because... when we advance the story, he'll have different dialogue with some characters, so... Here. How you doing? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I've been busy writing, that's all I seem to do just about. Cool, if you have time, you can do an observation. Alright, you work there, don't you? I love to, but I'm kinda busy most of the time. What are you writing? I'm working on a book for a while now. The first draft is pretty close to being finished, but there's still a lot to do. So I'm trying to power through this last stretch. What's it about? Oh, you really want to know? Cool. Well, it's a science fiction story that takes place in the far future. The world is dying and coming to an end, basically. It focuses on a small group of characters and how they cope with it. Wow, that sounds depressing. It may sound that way, but it's actually a happy story. It's about endings. I mean, everything ends, and often before we're ready. But endings are necessary. They teach us to enjoy what we have while it's here. Even when we find ourselves in what seems like a living nightmare, we can still find comfort. I guess it's not a happy story. It's bittersweet. I'll leave you to it then. We can't go into Donovan's or Gwen's room at all. Actually, normally. We can visit Garth. How's it going? Oh, hello. Have you seen my cat? She's nice black Bombay. She likes to explore a lot, so I let her move around the ship. Maybe you've seen her. You have a cat? Cool. What's its name? Her name? Sunshine. It's one of those ironic names. She's black. It was my daughter who picked the name, actually. I would have picked something else. Isn't it checking out the observation room? Oh, hi. You should take a look at my parakeets. Or parrots? I don't know. They've learned some phrases. They seem to love attention, so don't be shy. They learn phrases? Sure, most of them just think of parrots talking, but parakeets and parrots can talk too. Oh, it's a type of bird. They're still young, so they don't know too much. But I think I'm a pretty good trainer, if I do say so myself. Let's talk about these birds here. Small bird hops around in the cage. No one puts a baby bird in a corner. Seems to really love animals. Love is a bit strong word, but they do keep me company. They may not be as smart as humans, but they're simpler. They don't have mortgages or midlife crises, and they don't lie. It's comforting that the things I can give them, food, shelter, are all they'll ever need. Wouldn't you agree? Mortgages and midlife crisis, what does it have to do with cats and birds? What I mean is that pets have no desire or ambition. Humans, we like to have dreams and plans. We're always chasing something or someone. But those desires can hurt ourselves. Or worse, it can hurt people. Those dreams can even be manipulated by others for their own ends. Are we talking about pets or... Oh, I'm sorry. I started rambling there. Don't mind me. The older I get, the more I go on about things. You seem to really love animals. Love is a bit strong word, but they do keep me company. They may not be as smart as humans, but they're simpler. They don't have mortgages or midlife crises, and they don't lie. Oops. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Why, I think you'd be a good pet owner, a real natural. Call an old man's intuition. Yep. So when we're done talking to a character, the dialogue on their head basically disappears. I was about to sneeze. We can talk to Fernand. Well, hello there, Alton. Is there something that requires... I didn't sneeze. I was about to sneeze, so my nose feels weird. There's something for which my assistance is required. As first mate of this fine vessel, it is my duty to help the staff in any way I can. How's the boat doing? She's purring like a kitten. At this rate, we'll reach our destination right on time. I have to say, all credit goes to our lovely captain. She's a true professional. How long will that be? According to our schedule, it will be another 2 days. Just in time. The weather seems to be taking a turn for the worse. Yep, so... How's the captain? She was half turned in for the night. She was around a little earlier, I think. We make a great team, I think. She's a little rough around the edge with people, but a natural people person. But I'm a natural people person, I mean. And maybe a little fussy with details, but she's a paragon of diligence. When two of us such as us get together, what can't we accomplish? Okay. Are the passengers? You seem quite content. But perhaps as a ship's entertainer, you're more of an authority on that matter. But I'm sure you have been able to acquaint yourself with all the passengers at the observation room, yes? Go to the observation room. Alton, you're such a kidder. I'm sure with your natural charm and talent, it's probably essential over there. Party City, Party Headquarters, Party Palooza. So yeah, there's 4 dialogue options. Okay, to be honest, for here it doesn't really matter what you pick. The answers are all so similar. I guess if you could say so. See, I knew it. Haha, such a kidder. You have the good work. If you say the other options, he just kind of ignores what you're saying. And then just continues on and just says, okay, I see that type of thing. So we're gonna talk to Daryl with Alton. How you doing? I'm alright. Just taking time to relax out here and enjoy the sunset. I don't usually get a view like this. Better enjoy it while I can. While you can? So why are you looking here and by? You see those clouds? We'll have a thick storm over our heads pretty soon. It looks like it's going to be a pretty bad one. Penny for your thoughts? I was wondering why we're here. I guess that depends on if you believe in God or not. No, I mean the ship. Why is it here and what are these people doing on it? Well, because they bought a ticket, I guess. That's how they got here, not why. We're not sailing to the Caribbean or anywhere that people actually pay money to go. We're in the middle of nowhere on a ship that is a bit too low in the water for my liking. There's no way the ship pays for itself. In that case, why are you here? I'm here because I want to be around as few people as possible. So I'm traveling somewhere I assume no one else would want to go. And last one, it's just checking out the observation room. No thanks, I prefer to watch the sunset out here. The observation has windows, so you can't, observe. Like I said, I prefer to watch the sunset out here. Yep. So this, and the last character we can talk to is the, oops, I didn't mean to talk to Fernand. Yep, and then he can observe the plaster. There's a massive hole. Yeah, so the last character we can talk to is the chef. Hey Mercutio, how's it going? Or Mercurio, I don't know how to pronounce his name, to be honest. Fine. Cleaning up the kitchen. I'll just call him Mark actually for short then. Cool. How's it going? It's fine, Alton, it's fine. Please leave me alone right now. I've seen Sue around lately. Like I said, just off hours if you want to see her. Try her room downstairs. Oh, okay. It's a big metal refrigerator. It's got a big lock on the door, but right now it's unlocked. Open it. Hey, get away from that. That's for kitchen staff only. I look everywhere. The food budget is closely monitored, so you can just waltz in and grab whatever you want. So, okay, you want to try to explore the cabinet over there, but the NPCs in this game actually have RNG in terms of like their walking animations, like where they walk. So we technically have the so now we can go and check the cabinet over there. It's a big wooden cupboard. It's got a padlock on the handles, but it's currently unlocked. Open it. Hey, get away from that. That's for kitchen staff only. The food budget is closely monitored, so you can't just waltz in and grab whatever you want. Yep, so now we have to wait for him to move away to actually get out of here. That's probably, I guess, one thing about this game that's a little bit annoying at times, but not all the time. It's mostly tight corners like that. I haven't played this game in a while, so I don't remember it as much. Yep, so now I'm gonna go inside with Alton and meet Sue. Hey Alton, what's up? Not much with me, how are you? I'm okay, you can come in. Alright. I didn't control him just there. So everything okay? You seen the set this morning? Yes, everything's alright. I'm sorry if I made you worry. Oh yeah, I made news next that I think you'd be into. Oh, that sounds nice. We could drop by the observation room sometime and listen to it, I mean, the mixtape. Oh yeah. I'm usually pretty busy, but maybe when I have some time. Alright, well, I guess everything. See you later. As you can tell, it's very obvious that Alton has a crush on Sue. Alton, wait. I haven't been completely honest. You were right. Something happened last night. Someone broke into my room and stole something. But what? How? I don't know. My door lock felt different today. I think someone forced it open. Why would someone do that? I guess they were looking for something expensive that they could pawn. Some people have no shame when it comes to money. But I have no idea why a thief would target me. It's not like I keep anything valuable around. What did they steal? Oh, they stole a family heirloom. An old vase, yeah. It isn't worth a lot of money, but they probably didn't know that. But it would be really, really great if I could get it back. You tell someone. No, we can't. I mean, I prefer to keep this just between the two of us for now. I don't know if we can trust the other ship staff. We don't know who was behind this after all. Maybe I can help you figure out who's behind this. Really? No, I wouldn't want to get you caught up in this. Hey, that's what I came here in the first place, right? Thank you, Alton. We could start by talking to people around the ship. Maybe we can notice something. Maybe we'll notice something. Alright, we can do this. Sue has joined the party. Yep, so now she's following us. We should ask everyone on the ship what they've been up to. That's a total of 7 people. Alright, start upstairs. Mark is probably in the kitchen behind the dining room. And the first mate is, well, he's easy to find. Yep. Doing our first mystery, which is finding out who stole the vase from Sue. Why, hello there, Alton. Is there something for which my assistance is required? As the first mate of this fine vessel, it is my duty to help the staff in any way I can. What were you up to last night? Just curious. Last night? Well, I was making sure all the procedure readings were correct. Double checking all of our instruments in the pilot house. Yes, that took a while. I got to bed rather late, I must admit, but it was worth it. Isn't that what the captain would normally do? Maybe, but is it not my job as the first mate to assist the captain any way I can? She cannot be everywhere at once. So, I am like an extension to her eyes and ears. Ah, my eye. Just in my eye. That means making sure everything is in order, of all parts of the ship, all the time. Oh, yep, so he can now walk around everywhere. Okay. Actually. Back to talk to him. He still had more dialogue. Here, was all of that really necessary? It may seem unnecessary until the day when suddenly it isn't. You never know what might go wrong, and if they do, it's better to know sooner rather than later. Yes, indeed, forewarned is forearmed, and I'm always forewarned. Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna go and save really quick, actually. Oops. Oh yeah, I've got to show off the special skills, Alton's, I mean. Okay, so Alton's... Okay, Alton is technically a useless character, no offense to Alton, and that his special skill, when you possess him, that's the only things I can do is just change the music. Something modern is this one. Whoops. So we're gonna go back in here and save the teddy bear actually real quick. Was this Alton again? Yep. Oops. I like the other one better. But yeah. So poor Alton. So we're gonna go back up and let's talk to the chef. Alright. Here he is. They expect to see you two wandering around together. At all. But whatever, need something? He's like, what you doing? Good. Do me a favor and don't touch anything, alright? I have my own system. Please don't mess up my system. You expect to see us? There's nothing. Don't worry about it. Everything go okay last night? Yeah, I stayed after hours cleaning and all, like usual. You spent the entire night cleaning the kitchen? No, I spent some time organizing too. Look, I have an inventory to manage and to keep stock of. If I get sloppy and disorganized, stuff gets forgotten, things go bad, money is lost. I bet I had to do more management work on this boat than everyone else combined. So yeah, I spent the entire night in the kitchen. Yep, and let's do his other one. I think he might be addicted to work. I'll do whatever it takes to get off this tin can, anything. If I have to work in this terrible place, I'm going to make it to be the best terrible place in the world. I'm not going to be a creature of circumstance. I create my own circumstances. Yep. So you want to talk to the characters. So talk to Daryl and Chloe's up here too. Anything interesting happened last night? Nothing. So what were you up to? I was here outside the ship for the whole night. Well, not really. The captain came out and kept trying to talk to me, so I went back to my room. That's all. You don't like the captain? I don't like her or dislike her. I don't know anything about her. Aquila? What was going on last night? Out of curiosity? Well, I was doing the same thing I do most nights. Writing? But I went to bed too late and got up this morning all groggy, but I do my best writing really late. Why? What's up? Oh, Snowwood was pretty quiet. I'm sure everyone was just busy with their own stuff, like me. I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe people will stop by later. Alright, so... keep on going. I'm gonna go to the first floor. Yep, and so you see these characters wandering around now. Oh, look at this one first. What was going on last night? Last night? I wouldn't know myself. I was just looking after my pets all the time. Actually, last night a rat stuck into my room. Thankfully, I managed to kill it. Can't let my filthy rats spread disease to my pets. I didn't know there were rats on the ship. Oh sure, imagine they sneak on the ship when it docks. Once they get on, there's nothing to do but kill them. So she just came out of her room, so I'm gonna talk to her. Anything interesting happened last night? She doesn't talk. I think she'll tell us much, Alton. Maybe we should just move on. Last character we had to talk to? Oh, whoop. Let's look at there for a second, I think. Yep, this is the last character I can talk to. How's it going? Fine. Right then. Interested in checking out the observation room? Not really. Are you sure it's a pretty nice setup over there? That's nice. Well, listen up, have some fun. Leave me alone. And... let's see. Oh. Well, it's on the first floor if you ever change your mind. No, I won't. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yep, so we're gonna do the last dialogue option. Why do you care? Just, yeah, we were asking, well, sorry. I didn't read that loud. We were asking him where he was last night. Just curious. Keep that curiosity to yourself. Yep. I don't know if this is working. It seems like we're just creeping people out. Yeah, you're right. I don't know, maybe we should just go back to my room and rethink things. Yep. First things first, we're gonna see Donovan again. Oh, he went back to his room already. Yeah, so the characters walk in and out, which is a cute... Actually, it's actually a kind of cute thing. He goes back out again. We should hang out later. I have more important things to do. So I'm gonna take a rain check on that forever. His last dialogue. My friend lost something last night. I was wondering if you saw it. Your friend, huh? No, I didn't see anything last night. Come to think of it, no other things seem to have gone missing around here. You don't think it was stolen, do you? Yeah, maybe it was stolen. Any idea who would steal that? I wouldn't know. It's just a thought. On a boat this small and with so few people. Be easy for them to get caught, though. I have to wonder what could cause someone to take that risk. And oops. Going to the last dialogue option. Never said that? Well, maybe they just misplaced it. I've heard old wait. The dialogue option we chose is that why he said it was stolen. And that there's thieves on board and stuff. I heard old boats like this have all sorts of nooks and crannies and all things like fall into. Yep, so that's the last dialogue option we can do. Go back to this Sue's room. Well, I didn't learn anything that tells me who broke into my room. I really hope there might be some detail I'd pick up. What about you? I have no idea who it was. Really? Who do you think it was? Yep, so... There's the captain of the ship. Fernand, the first mate. Mark, the ship cook. Daryl, the guy outside. Quello, the writer. Donovan, the unfriendly guy. Garv, the pet owner. And Gwen, the quiet woman. So these are all the characters that on the ship. Except for Apollo, who just pulled into his room. Like it at the beginning. What about captain of the ship? Really? The captain? Smilla? Yep, so we find out what her name is. I guess we never got to talk to her, but she's still a suspect. But as a captain, she has a key that can open any lock. I don't think she'd need to break into my room if she really wanted. Why do you think it was her? It's just a feeling I have, nothing, I just want to see how you'd react. It's just a feeling I have. Okay, well you might be right, but I was hoping for something more concrete. If all we have are hunches, that won't do much good. Achoo! Oh jeez, you're reacting to the dust, huh? I need to clean out my room, I guess. I just had a thought. Maybe the person left their fingerprint in the dust on my glass furniture. All we need is a copy of the fingerprints from everyone on the ship. Alright, let me check and see if there's anything like that. Wait, Holton, you don't have to do that. I was just joking. I mean, there's no way we could figure out who it was from a fingerprint. But there are no fingerprints. What do you mean? I mean, there are finger marks where someone touched the glass. There are no fingerprints. Yep. For some strange reason, there are no fingerprints on the glass whatsoever. Even though there technically should be. Oh, okay. So I guess they were wearing gloves then. I guess. Wait, that's it, Alton, you're a genius. If there are no prints, it means they must have been wearing gloves. Which means it must have been... Donovan! That weird quiet guy. Yep, so if he... Okay, so... It didn't show his sprite, but apparently he's wearing gloves. Apparently he's wearing gloves, I mean. Oh, I thought it was strange how he wears those all the time. I bet it was him. Huh? It makes sense, really. That guy always gave me a bad feeling. Huh? But why would he break into my room and steal, that? Achoo. Yep, the music stopped. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't break anything. No, it's fine. Let's get you out of here. Oh, hello, Zero. Let's get you out of here. You look so ill. It's weird though. Why would Donovan have stolen some of this stuff? There's an MP3 player here, a really good model. I used to have one like that, but I lost it. And those headphones are a really good brand too, not cheap. I had one like that too, but I lost it. I never lost them. You stole them. Alton, wait, it's not like that. I was always just an easy mark, huh? A walking pile of money, that was how you saw me. That was nice. That was a nice long con you had going there. Congratulations. Come on, just wait a minute. So you can just steal something else from me? I'm out of here. Yo, the sound, the seasoning, perfect. Well, damn. Hello again, my dead friend. Oh, this is Paulo talking to us, the kid at the beginning. I hate to interrupt you, but I need to talk to you. When you can, come back into my room. So we're gonna go to Paulo. So if you guys didn't know, that was actually the ending of chapter 1 of this game. Chapter 1 is very short compared to the other chapters and endings. Yep, so this is Paulo. And then we're question mark, because we don't know who we are because we're amnesiac. What is it? I interrupt you. Good job on finding out about Sue's little break-in. It doesn't look like it's connected to your death at all, but who knows? That's not what I wanted to talk to you about. I have good news and bad news. The good news. We have noticed that each person you possess has a special ability that you can use. The good news is your ghost form now has some abilities of its own. If you stand next to someone and activate your ability, you can jump into their mind and read their thoughts. Hopefully this could give you some clues about who they are and what they'll open up to. Yep, so now we can read minds. If you really concentrate, choose a create a spectral field around yourself. This field will show you who you can currently possess and what areas you have unlocked for yourself. These abilities won't solve anything by themselves, they can still be helpful. The bad news. The bad news is there's something else I need you to do. In your current state, your spirit can only move so far from your body. For how many minutes we're moving away from your body very quickly, probably because it's no longer on board. If the ship continues on its path, I can guarantee that you'll have enough time in this world. The ship's direction has to be changed, at least for the time being. Captain or the first mate would be able and willing to steer the ship, so you might place yourself on one of them. Goodbye. Good luck out there. And remember, if you get stuck on a problem, you can come to me for advice. Yep, so anytime you're stuck in this game, you go to Apollo. So save game. Yep, so it's gonna show, so if we hold K, so specifically K, I think C works too. Yeah, no, C is something, I showed a different game mechanic that we can't even do right now, but yep, so if you hold K, you can see what you can actually interact with. The blue is save points, green is people we can possess, and red means people we cannot possess at all. Yep, so if we mind read the cat. Meow, meow, meow. That has various in the thoughts. Yep, so, okay, we're actually faster in our ghost form. Yep, so. Oops. Yep. So we can actually examine the key this time. Oops. A golden rod lies on the dresser, and a strange design on the top. I mean, it's obviously a key, but our character has amnesia, so we're gonna read Garv's thoughts. The idiot is ruining everything. I'll pay him back someday. I'm getting too old for this business. Yep. Can't trust anyone. What a joke. Yep. So this is Garv's old man's thought. They took everything from me. Is basically what that one's supposed to say. This is Gwen. Yep, hers is scary. Stop, no, stop is not normal. I won't let him. It's not normal. Stop. You won't believe. Why won't you believe me? Nope. Yep. So there's some of the horror. There's some horror stuff in this game. Not too much, but yeah. So we'll read Sue's thoughts. Doesn't know anything about me. Doesn't know anything about me. Yep. I need the money. How did he know I had the key? Why did they order me to steal that? I have a bad feeling about this. Where's the captain? I had no choice. Yep. I don't know if Coella's in her room. Okay, she is. This is Coella's thoughts. I need to finish this faster. I'm running out of time. Keep writing. Too late to turn back now. Yep. So we're gonna look at everyone else's thoughts before we possess Sue to advance the story. It's all to Fernand. Wait for him to start moving. Yep, his thoughts are very weird. Dun 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 dun. La di 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 da. Yep, that's all his thoughts, by the way. Okay, and there's Daryl's thoughts. His actually take a while to form, if I remember correctly. For us to read, I mean. It's my fault. Waiting for more stuff. That's the same one. Let's see. Waiting for another one. Why? Just a Y. And I believe there's one more. I think it's been a while since I played this game. A really long while, actually. I didn't play it since this game came out, like 2015. Like, I don't remember last time I played this game. It's my fault. Still not showing his last one. Actually. Oh yeah, here. She's gone. Yep. We'll go to the chef. Oops, accidentally read the chef. The chef's thoughts. With the money, I'll be able to leave. It's worth it. Yep, and as you can F this place. See, there's something in the bottom here. Where my mouse is, like in the way bottom. This is the last time. On certain angles, to see. Okay, when it, yeah, like in that angle right there, you can tell it's a key. That has a weird face. It's worth it. Yeah, so that's everyone's thoughts. So now we're gonna possess Sue. Oh, we can also, I forgot, Paula's thoughts. His thoughts are the same, exact same as the beginning of when we started the game. There's something here, this one is different, and all that kind of stuff. I'm calling out to you. Can feel others below. Yep, so everyone's thoughts have relevance, except for some other people, except for like the cats and stuff like that, but yep, oops, Sue was down there, I forgot. I'm gonna possess Sue here. Oops, that's not the one. Yep, so we're gonna talk to everyone first. I purposely did not talk to Donovan down there. On purpose, and you'll see why. You like animals, huh? Of course I do. Who doesn't like animals? They're so innocent, incorruptible even. Have you run into Donovan? You mean the man in the room next to me? No, I haven't. Why? Well, I just wanted to talk to him. He's rather reclusive, so I haven't seen him much. He used to have a mean streak. When my cat rubbed against him, it looked as if he wanted to kick her. A man with no warmth for pets, quite a brute. What's your trade? Ah, no, there's a girl with a head on her shoulders asking one question that matters. I'm a wholesaler, basically. I buy a product when it is cheap and move it to a place where it's expensive and sell it. It's not a terribly complicated business, but it's quite lucrative. Yep. So all our dog options are gone. With Garth. Just have to Gwen. Oops. Hey, looking for something? What? Oh, no. Okay, I mean, if you're looking for something, I could help you find it. No, I mean, thank you, but that's not necessary. Enjoy walking here in circles, I guess? Yep. Whoops. What do you do for a living? Me? As you can see, I'm between things. So I'm not gonna talk to Donovan. But yeah, we talk to Quella. You got a lot of trash paper. Oh, you saw my trash bin, I guess. Yeah, I'm writing a story and I can never decide how to write and word things. I end up throwing a lot away. So you're a writer, I take it. I'm trying to be. I don't know if you can call yourself a writer when you haven't finished writing anything. But you do write things, yeah? I have been working on a novel. I do hope to get it published. But it feels I do more rewriting than actual writing. Sometimes it feels like I'm never going to finish it. But how does that work for you money-wise? Money-wise, it doesn't work out. I don't get paid for writing, of course. I have to finish the book and get it published. If I haven't finished, don't know when I will, and even when I won't have then I won't have a publisher. So it's rough. Then how do you support yourself? I have some money saved up. I'm burning through it though. I think I have 4 or 5 months left and then I'm broke. You run out of money. Oh, whoa. The game like lagged for a second. I haven't thought too much about it. I'm just focusing on writing as much as I possibly can before that happens. You seem really calm about going broke. I am. Maybe it seems a crazy or reckless, but it's truth. In truth, it's freeing. Writing is my dream. There's nothing I'd rather do. I'd rather try and fail at this than spend the rest of my life doing something I dislike. So why do you write? A good question. I guess the short answer is, I like writing. I isn't to say it's fun. It's often very tedious. So much rewriting. And there isn't much money in it. Because I want to share something with people that I couldn't with regular words. And most of all, I want to leave something behind after I'm gone. Even if I have to work myself ragged and go broke, having a chance to do that, it's enough, I think. Yep, now we can possess Quella. We won't possess her right now. Just for later story stuff. It looks like I can't get in. Oh. So I'll check this. Okay, so I'll shut this off first. So remember how we went in Daryl's room and how we were looking at this book? Vangella's diary is on the desk. Read it. It could be, but who cares? Sadly, there's a look around the mouth of the book, making it openable. Okay, the reason why it's unopenable is because when we go back to Sue's room and look at the look at her fallen box on the ground. This box contains stuff I've collected up over time, not steal. Oh, Sue. Those people leave all their expensive stuff just lying around unprotected. What do they think's gonna happen? Investigate the items in the box. There's a bunch of jewelry and electronics from Alton and other passengers. I also took a key from Daryl, but it doesn't really open anything of value to me. Yep. As you can tell, the key is for the diary. Yep, so we can't go in there with Sue either. Why, hello there, how's the diner? As first mate of this fine vessel, it is my duty to help the staff in any way. If you have any need of my assistance, let me know post-haste. Have you seen the captain around recently? No, I suppose I haven't. I'm sure she was just gone for a moment. Perhaps she's in the ladies' room. There, Fred, I told you Captain is surely at the helm at this very moment. What has happened to her? Happened to her? My goodness, such dreadful thoughts. Our ship is the very image of safety. What problem could there be? Yep. Weather's looking bad. Will it be alright? Alright, of course it will be alright. There may be a storm on the horizon, but it's no match for the SS, what? I don't even know how to pronounce this. Douce, Amere? Amere? I don't know. Amere, I think. The fearless captain and myself at her side, what can a little wind and rain do to us? Expect we will, hit land without delay. I'm sorry. I'm back. Hello, Seven. I mean, it's the morning. It's morning here. So now I'm going to talk to the chef. How's the kitchen doing? Understood as always. When they realize I can only work with what I'm given. Better not complain when it's noodles 3 meals a day. I'm sure you'll figure out something, Mark. Oh yeah, throw the cook under the bus. Sheesh, thanks for the support. Anytime. How's the kitchen doing? And then we're gonna... You always complain, it's not that bad, right? The day I stop complaining is the day I give up. Could be worse, but sure as hell could be better. Wait, give me a second, I need to go check something. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so... Have you seen the captain around lately? As you guys remember from earlier, the captain is... We couldn't find the captain like literally at all in the first chapter. To think of it, I haven't. She wasn't down for dinner. Why do you ask? Just curious, I haven't seen her around either. Well, I wouldn't normally complain. It's just like Cooper. She's always bugging me. But it has been unusually long since I last saw her. Have you seen the cat around lately? Up. Whoa, the game suddenly lagged a bit. Did anything happen to her? I wonder about that. Listen, keep your head down, alright? What does that mean? You know, this is an old ship. It's kind of broken down. Who knows what could cause it to break down or take water? Don't rock the boat, Sue. And then, the other one, do you think something happened to her? Do you think something happened to the captain? That's exactly the kind of thing you shouldn't concern yourself with. Look, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. She'll turn up tomorrow. Oh, if you didn't know, Seven, we could actually read people's minds, actually. For example... Oops, not that way. Here. Yep. We looked at everyone's minds earlier. I think I have DVR enabled, I think, so... Oh, the only mind we didn't read was Donovan's. Okay, I'll show it off really fast for you guys. Here? Oh yeah, he has a bit of flashing imagery, by the way. So, we're gonna... come back. So, yeah, brace yourselves, guys. He has the most chaotic thoughts, actually. Actually, you scum with the earth, I will destroy you. I'll kill them all if I have to. I will slaughter you. Yep. You're trapped this time. I will slaughter you. Yep, that's it. That's his mind. Yep, I forgot. I'm surprised I forgot about it. Oh. Yeah, if you guys know, sometimes the characters can glitch. Like that, so it's kind of annoying. Oh. So, okay, the easiest way to get them to unglitch is if you... Okay. If the character gets stuck like that, the best way is to... Oh, I forgot about Sue's special ability. So, I forgot. I keep forgetting to do this, but... You guys don't know, characters have special abilities when you possess them. I mean, for those of you who are lurking or who are here later, I said this earlier, but yeah. So Sue's special skill is that if you get close to a person, she can see what they're carrying. Okay, first we're gonna, check to make sure no one's stuck on the stairs, because like, so... The only bug in this game, technically, that could actually be potentially game breaking, is if a character gets stuck in the stairs. Okay, we'll save super fast right now since no one's stuck on the stairs. Whoops, that's her mind, sorry. The only way to get the characters out of the way if they get bugged on the stairs or stuck on the stairs is to possess them. The thing is, you can't possess characters until you get some understanding of them. So there's some characters you still can't even possess at all right now. The only characters you can possess right now is Alton, Sue, and Quella. At the moment, so yeah. So we talked to most of these characters. Oh, so for anyone who just dropped in, we've completed chapter 1 where we were playing mostly as Alton, who is the person in here. And he was helping the character, and then so yeah, so we're a ghost. So the character we were controlling right now told Alton that what was it again? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so basically, she told him that someone stole something from her. So Alton and her went around an entire chapter just trying to find out who the thief was. But turns out that she was lying technically in a way, and that she was actually a thief of the character we're controlling right now, and she stole quite some stuff. And then, what was it again? Yep, and so then Alton basically got mad and left. And then, and it turns out someone really did steal something from her, actually. And I'll reveal it later. But yeah. What's your religion? I mean, I'll be completely honest. I don't really have one, I'll be completely honest. Thanks for the tips. Huh? You always leave good tips, I appreciate it. Oh, no problem. I remember when I used to be a waiter, so I can sympathize. It's not a job that I miss. How are you holding up with it? It could be worse. That's true. It could certainly be. Let's see. I hate every moment of it. No, that's an honest answer. If you're truly unhappy, let that misery drive you to better places. Oops. I didn't possess it. The sun, the waves, and the fresh air bring back a lot of memories. Say, what happened to your friend from earlier? Oh yeah, because we talked to him with Alton earlier. We had a bit of a fight. That's so sorry to hear about that. And then let's see. Need to go back to work. I see he went back to the empty observation room. You know, I can tell he likes you. But you're not so crazy about him, are you? Well, I mean, it's exactly that hesitation that he will draw hope from. I doubt he'll ever make the first move. And the longer it drags on, the worse he'll get. You should be clear with him. And last one. I am not interested in him. Everyone wants someone who doesn't want them. What's your trade? Oh, I'm an attorney. Oh, cool, you like being an attorney. Wow, you clearly watch too much TV. I don't know what you think of being an attorney is like, but I can tell you there's nothing cool about it. If you don't like becoming an attorney, why did you become one? I guess it was for the stability. Well, if I had a strong career, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted. Travel, write, everything. Instead, I just became an attorney. It was like a lot, right? So it in your eye. I guess many would consider it a lot. I'm fortunate that way. But here's the real question. Is it enough? Yep, never mind. Yep, so we talked to almost everyone, literally. The only kid that we have not talked to is Donovan, actually. And I did have her, and Alton. I'll talk to Alton later. Actually, no. Yeah, I should talk to Alton now, actually. Hello, Capricorn. So I'll talk to Alton. I'm the only one watching 7. No, most people lurk, actually, so... Not that you're the only one watching. You should probably talk. Okay, Capricorn, since you just joined in, if you didn't know, basically, these two characters are fighting because, the character we're controlling, which is the girl, she stole from the guy. And of course he got mad. We should probably talk. I'm not really in the mood to talk right now. Maybe later. Yep. Never talked to the last character we can talk to. As Sue, the character we're controlling. Where is he? Okay, here he is. Oh no. So as I said earlier, when we were playing in the first chapter, Sue, she did tell Alton that she got stolen from, and she claimed it was a family vase heirloom thing, but it's implied that what got stolen from her room was not a family vase heirloom thing. So it is true that someone stole from her, even though she's also a thief too. What's with the jackets and gloves? Are you cold? Yeah, I am. What about it? Well, it's the middle of summer. It's not that cold. What do you care? Leave me alone. Yep, it's here. I know what you did. That doesn't mean something to me. Yes. Well, it doesn't. You broke into my room and stole the key I had. Yep. So the key in his room that we saw earlier is something that she actually had, and Capricorn is gone? No, I don't think she's... No. Seven, just because they don't talk in chat doesn't mean they're gone. Some people just lurk in the background. You broke into my room and stole the key I had. Let's pretend I did. What would the gain by confronting me about it? How's blackmail sound? Give it back or I talk. There's a problem with that. The key wasn't yours to take. You stole it. And I have proof. So who's blackmailing who? What proof are you talking about? Why should I tell you that? If you think I'm bluffing, ask yourself how I knew to look for the key in your room. I want to know why. I have a great need of the key. That's all I'll say. Trust me when I say it's in your best interest to stay quiet about this. It's in my own interest to stay quiet? Is that a threat? As advice, you need to be more discreet. First, you steal the skeleton key, and then you confront me like this. Not smart. Your recklessness could put you in danger. I'll come back later? Okay, Sivem. What do you mean, danger? I already told you more than you need to know. Now do the smart thing and forget about this. This one doesn't really do anything. I'm supposed to be impressed. Congratulations, now go away. Yep, so forget about it. Hello, Hina. Consider forgotten. Oh, Hina, you just came in the start of chapter 2, actually. So, as this character, oh, I forgot. We can see what's people carrying in the pockets. Okay, I'll show off what's everyone pockets first with Sue. So, okay, we're a ghost, Hina, and we can possess people. And when certain people have certain abilities, I heard that she can look into people's pockets. So, the key seems to be cat toys, trinkets. There's also a large key that looks unfamiliar to me, and a syringe. Well, that's odd. Well, I didn't miss much. Yep. Oops. So that's actually press the wrong key. Oops. Yep, so we're gonna see what's in Gwen's pockets. This is Gwen, by the way, the red haired girl. Gee, she's got a pocket knife on her. Maybe I should keep my distance. Oh, yep. This is Quella. Got a bunch of folded $1 bills and a notepad. She's really taking the starving artist thing pretty far. She's a writer. Quella's a writer. Anyone who just dropped in? Where's Donovan? Okay, so here. Something wrong. Oh no, nothing. I don't think this will work on him. Yep, so... If you guys don't know, Donovan is the only character immune to getting his pocket searched. Look, he has his staff keys with him. He's also carrying like 3 combs, and is that makeup? Oops, not close enough. He's got a notepad and a keychain on him, but nothing else. Yep. Oops. As always, he's got some fancy MP3 player and headphones with him. And the latest smartphone. He's probably carrying a couple $100 on him at least. Prick. Yep, so the character we're playing doesn't like Alton. In one pocket, he's got a wallet, a smartphone, pretty standard. But in the other, he's carrying lots of empty pill bottles. Weird. Yep, so Hina, since you missed it, it's very short story. The character we're playing told the blonde hair character we saw earlier that someone stole from her. Oh yeah, I stopped possessing her actually since we finished, I'm gonna possess this character to advance the story, guys. And so the character we were just controlling. Oh. Testing, testing. Alright, then it's working. Hello, most esteemed passengers. This is the first mate of the ship, Ferdinand. I elected to use the ship intercom to give a quick, friendly reminder. If you feel unsafe on the ship in any way, know that you can speak to me. I will exhaust every measure to ensure your sense of security while on our cruise. That is all. Have a wonderful evening. Security. Yes, so right now we're playing as Quella the writer. Oops. Where's Sue? She should be in the kitchen, I think. This is her. Yeah, so she's right there. I'm actually blocking the doorway temporarily. Yeah, so the characters actually walk around and then can temporarily block things by accident until they move out of the way. So yeah, so the character. So yeah, so for Hina and some other characters who, and for Hina and other people who just joined the stream. Basically, she told this Sue told this guy Alton that someone stole from her. And we basically went around the entire ship, and it turns out that, while yes, someone did steal from Sue, she also was stealing things from other people, namely Alton and the other passengers on the ship. So he got really pissed off and left, and came up to here where he works, while she was going around trying to find who actually stole her lost item, the item from her, which was the key that Donovan had. So yeah, so now we're gonna talk here to Alton. Oh, that's the story. How's the observation room? It's alright. Well, kind of empty actually, like always. I should pick up around here. Yeah, you're right. Maybe. Up and then I think everyone's a little caught up in with their own stuff. I know everyone's busy, but I mean, everyone needs to relax at some point, right? Why not here? Sometimes it feels like I'm being avoided. You seem blue. What's up? Oh, sorry. I forgot to do this too. So if you guys don't know, the character we're controlling right now, which is Quella, her special ability when we possess her is that she can sense what characters feel when you're talking to them. For hers, you have to specifically hold the C button. Here. Yep. He's angry with himself. I don't know, I'm such an idiot. I should have seen this coming. Yes, you have to do this for each dialogue he has, actually. Or each dialogue any character has. Girl problems? Yeah, sort of. Obvious, huh? You should have seen what coming. He's really upset. I really liked her. I just want to help her out, you know? And she just used me. That's the only reason she ever kept me around in the first place. I'm sorry, that must be a terrible feeling. Thanks. He's really anxious. The worst part is just how clueless I was. But she was laughing at how stupid I was the whole time. There's no way you could have known. Yeah, there was. Yep, so this says he really believes what he's saying. This always happens. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, I always wish she had spent time with me. Nobody actually likes being around me. That's not true. Just being nice. I spend all day, every day up here by myself. I talk to people, they just want the conversation to be over, I can tell. Yep, he's angry with himself. But maybe this time would be different. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Taking this really personally, isn't she the one that did something wrong? Well, yeah, I guess. He's more angry with himself than with her. That's really my fault. I should have known. I'm just a stupid guy that'll do what she asks and can be tricked. I think she sees you that way. Have you tried talking to her? Well, no. Everything seems okay. I guess I could try. What's the worst that could happen? Yep, so I'm gonna technically repossess him again, I mean. And then, let's see. Should I see what coming? Yep, and then this has the same dialogue tree actually. Just different way to trigger it. Yep. Whoops. Whoops. Yep, so we finished exhausting the dialogue options for Alton. I talked to Daryl as well, actually, as Quella. You look worried, what's up? Worried? No, just lost in thought is all. Ready for your thoughts? Oh, just thinking about something I used to know. You're not a fan of small talk, huh? Sorry, I guess I'm just not in a talkative mood right now. I appreciate the effort, though. The one that got away, something like that? Well, not exactly, but close enough. Talk to you later. Oops. You spend a lot of time out here, don't you? I guess I do. There's just something very calming about looking at the ocean. It's pretty, isn't it? It's sublime. When you look at the ocean or the stars, you're reminded of just how insignificant you are. Insignificant? That's more scary than calming. Maybe both. You know, when I was a kid, I had a huge fear of the ocean. Knowing I could just sink further and further down and never reaching the bottom. Up here, the ocean is nice blue color, but down just a bit and it becomes pitch black. It terrified me. Why shouldn't it? But it's something that you just learn to ignore. Seems exceptionally calm? Well, I don't have a lot to worry about anymore. I left my job and now I'm just living the good old hobo lifestyle. Talk to you later. Character's not there anymore. Okay. Talk to Sue. Let's call her. How was being a waitress has treated you? It's alright. Yep. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the whole the mood thing for the other characters. It doesn't sound very enthusiastic at all. You know, it's not crazy about it. That's really, this really bothers her. The pay is on the low side. The really low side. Even with generous tips, I don't make a lot. As someone who makes no money, I sympathize. Thanks. Now if only I could take sympathy to the bank. Money isn't everything as long as you like the work, right? I guess we see things differently then. Money isn't everything. Money is God. We may not like it, but it controls everything. Then, we got upset. What's wrong? Oh, I don't know. It's not a huge deal. I screwed up something and burned a bridge. Hey, you're not perfect. We all make mistakes. This wasn't exactly what I call a mistake. Yeah, she's like stole from a lot of characters. I got caught by Alton, the blonde-haired guy. Let's just say it's complicated, leave it at that. An apology might go further than you think. I appreciate the advice, but I really don't think this is a situation that can be solved up by an apology. Yep. After the shift, burn the bridge. Burn the bridge. Burn the bridge, meaning that, she burned her relationship with, Alton. Okay. How goes things? Huh? Oh, it's fine, same as always. Work. You're always working, but there aren't that many passengers to feed. There aren't, but I still have to maintain the kitchen in stock. Okay. And if anything goes accounted for, that could cause problems. And if I'm not doing that, I'll probably try new dishes out. Like other people, I take my work seriously. That takes time. It's okay, I'm a workaholic here. Like you're one to talk. I heard about how you hold yourself up writing all day or something like that. And besides, being able to work hard is a virtue. The only surefire way to move forward is through blood, sweat, and tears. Do you like your work? Wow, I can't remember the last time someone's asked me that. Actually, I don't think anyone has ever asked me that. Well, never mind. Oops. How goes things? Then do you like your work? Well, asking you now. Fair enough. In a sense, food is my passion. It's why I wake up in the morning. But this is the most pathetic kitchen I've ever seen. It's unequipped, understocked, and I have virtually no customers to feed. I'm stuck cooking the same stuff to the same 5 or 10 people. No experimentation, no creativity, just the mind-numbing repetition every day. I really hate this place. If any plans of getting a job somewhere else? I don't know. For me, getting another job would be complicated. I have something on the back burner though. Maybe it's the way out of here. Well, I don't know anymore. Recently, it seems like everything's changing. Oh, let's do the Yep. As you can tell, this is mostly talking to people to find out more stuff. You're supposed to esteemed passenger. How do you do? Is anything up to aid you? As a first mate, it's my duty to attend to any needs the passengers may have. How's life? In a word, magnificent. Being able to serve this ship as we brave the open seas, could one ask for more? You really like being at sea, don't you? Ever since I was a lad, I had a weak spot for the blue. And by that I mean I threw constantly from seasickness. But despite that, the ocean called to me. She is the most alluring of mistresses. So I traded away my landlubber stomach and embraced the sailor's life. And here I am. Yep. Okay, we talked to almost everyone as Quella. Go in here. Oh, no, we can't examine this at all, actually. Let's see. Resume. Let's see. Oh yeah, so if you guys don't know, we can never go into Paulo's room as any other characters. See, it's like this. Paulo's room. As any other character, because he has his room like locked. So like no one can go in technically. Oh, possess her. Talk to the remaining characters as Kola. Hey, is anything wrong? No, I'm fine. Hi, my name is Kola. What's your name? Hi, Kola. I'm Gwen. Nice to meet you. I don't see you around much. No. I just stay in my room, that's why. What have you been up to lately? Nothing. I mean, nothing interesting. How are things with you? You doing okay? I'm fine. Everything's fine. So this clearing bothering you. What's wrong? Please don't say this to anyone, but I think someone's following me. Oh yeah, Hina. Oh, yeah, I forgot to inform you. So the way the game started is that he's actually the one who helped us form into our current ghost form, and he's the only one who can talk and speak to us actually, because he's like a supernatural. He's a psychic kid, I guess. Why would someone be following you? I think they want to take me back. I was supposed to leave home, but I couldn't stay there. I'm sorry, I can't talk about it. They might hear me. Do you think it's following you? I'm not sure, not exactly. But I can feel their eyes on me, always watching me. What makes you think someone is following you? I can just sense it. I don't know who, but a person here is looking for a target. There's a cruel feeling in the air. I hate it. But now we can temporarily possess her? She'll come. We'll both have such a later, but not right now. We're gonna finish with Koala first. You have some really cute pets. Why, thank you. I do my best to make sure they're healthy and well behaved. They weren't mine to begin with, so it seems only right. They weren't yours? Who were they? Oh, they were initially gifts from my 2 daughters. Long story short, after the divorce, I ended up keeping them. I never thought I'd be spending more time with them than my own children. The 2 pets he's talking about is the cat that we can control sometimes. And the bird in his room. How's life for you? How is life? Life is fine, life is always fine. It's tougher than any of us. As for myself, I can't complain. You don't see your children? Oh, I see them as a matter of fact. I'm traveling back from my visitation. It's not so bad. There's such a thing as spending too much time with your children. I'll just say it's a bit more taxing than raising a cat and a parakeet. Divorce, on the other hand, it's nasty business, brings out the worst in people. You want to see what someone is truly capable of? That's where to look. Yep. Talk to the last character as Quella, which is Donovan. I don't think we've met. My name is Quella. Okay. And what's your name? Donovan. Very nice to meet you, Donovan. Yep. I guess leave you alone. Please do. You look upset. Is something wrong? I'm fine. There's nothing to talk about. You know, talking about our problems can help us get through sometimes. Fascinating. You sure I can help you in any way? Positive. Yep, so that's the last character we can interact with as Quella. So, we're gonna go back to Zoo, and you'll see why. Or Sue, I mean. Okay, where is she again? To go up? Yeah, I think here. With her, we have to go talk to Alton, the character she stole from. We should probably talk. I'd rather not. I'm really not in the mood to talk right now. Maybe later. Oh, sorry. It's Alton talks to her. Sorry. We need to talk. Okay, let's talk. So I guess that was the reason you hung out with me, for free stuff? No, that's not true at all. Look, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. Why? Why would you steal from me? I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Really, really sorry. I didn't mean to. You know, it's kind of hard for me to talk about. You could try. Look, I'm really sorry. I know you're not going to forgive me. What are we planning to do with that stuff? Sell it? Yeah, look, I really need the money really badly. That makes it okay or something. Well, not everyone has it well off as you do, Alton. You're here because you want to take a long vacation. Others are here because it's the only way they'll stay fed. If I didn't have this job, I'd be completely screwed. Same with Mark. Mark is a chef. And they know that, so they charge us, little for honest work. Meanwhile, you get to sit around all day doing nothing and for way higher pay. What if I told you that there's a whole world of people living under you? That you are so privileged over, you aren't even aware of them. Yep, so... Oh, the game lagged for a second. Sorry, guys. When the game lags, it makes that sound. It doesn't... Yeah, so here, as you can tell, we only have one dialogue option. To be honest, it doesn't matter which one you pick because the conversation will just end it anyway. It does not really affect the characters' relationships too much. So, we'll just do this just to be nice a little bit. Well, they are. I'm stuck here, you know? You can leave here, get a real job, move on with your life, but not me. I'm going to spend the rest of my life in this awful place. I know it. Look, I'm sorry about what I did. I just want you to know it wasn't personal. I think there's anything left to say. Yeah. Yeah, there's no butterfly effect in that. This game is like pretty linear. In that, okay. It's more like the characters' dialogues will be slightly different depending on what you say. Yeah, only a few. It's more like what you investigate is what determines what ending, what you can do for your end of the ending. Because okay, so the way the ending works is that it's similar to, I guess you could say that the ending is similar to a game we played on the channel I Eat. In that you have to technically do all these requirements before you get to the ending, technically. And then from there you have several options to choose from. So we're gonna go back to Quella. Oops. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, you know, if you didn't know, we can read people's thoughts too. To be honest, after just showing them off once, they're basically the same. They never really change. But yeah, so we need to talk to advance the story. You need to talk to Alton as Quella again. You seem even worse than before. What happened? What's wrong? I had to talk with Zoo. It turns out she hates my guts and always has. I'm sure you're exaggerating. No, I think she was pretty clear. In her eyes, I'm a rich suburban kid. And she resents me for that. That's a convenient skill, yep. I'll shut off for later, I guess. Maybe the two of you just aren't a good fit. It happens. Maybe you're right. It was always so nice to me, just really sweet and friendly. Not the complete front. We were never on the equal level. She seems more privileged than her, or whatever. I should have never taken this job. What do you mean? I thought that on the ship I could travel and meet lots of people. It'd be great. But instead, everyone sees me like some kind of useless parasite. I had the easiest job here, and I'm an abject failure at it, and nobody likes me. This whole thing was a mistake. I should be back home. I was stupid to leave. Okay, so it's blue. So that means, okay. Blue means that we can actually... Let's go back to his room. Yeah, hold space to fully control. Oh yeah, so here. Show it off. So we're gonna hold it. So we turn purple, right? Yep. Now we can fully control. Okay. Fully controlling a character means that so all the time we possess people before, we're just partially possessing them. Since okay, fully possessing people like we just did basically means that we can basically actually have them say things that they wouldn't even know normally, and actually like control their actual actions to do stuff that they also wouldn't do, or like know how to do to like help advance the story. But first things first, we need to possess Quella again. So right now Alton is the only character we can fully possess. Yeah, so first things first, I'm gonna talk to her one more time. I'm sure you're safe here, Gwen, but if anything comes up, you can tell me. Thanks. I am not so sure though. I haven't felt like this since I was back home. I don't like it. There's someone here, I know it. Yep. Okay, let me check one more time. I think that's everything we can do with Quella, I think. Yeah. Let me just check everyone's dialogue first, just for one quick second. Ferdinand must be up here. Yeah. Nothing there. So we can't talk to Sue right now. Or the chef. Let's check Alton. No, Alton's not here. He's probably in his room. Or somewhere else. Yeah. Seems like we exhausted all dialogue options. So now we actually have to... So the only characters we unlocked right now is Gwen, Quella, Donovan's in there. Is Gwen, Quella, Alton, and Zoo. So now we possess Gwen right now. Okay, so then talk to everyone as Gwen. Okay, I'll be right back for a second. I need to get some water, guys. Sorry. I'm back. Okay. So right now we're playing as Gwen. Yes, she has scary music when we play her. Okay. So I talked to Quella. Where are you from? Me? I'm from Toronto. How do you like it there? It's alright. I think of all cities are the same to a large extent. Has more to do with where you're living in that city. My neighbor isn't bad. What brings you here? I was trying to clear my head by getting out of the city. This allows me to focus more on my book. I haven't hated the idea, but it's been really good for me. Yep. Oops. Where are you going? Nowhere in particular. After we land, I'll be hotel hopping a bit. Eventually, I'll head back home. It'd be great if I could finish my first draft before then. Yep. Talk to Garth? Where are you from? Well, I don't really know, actually. I travel around a lot from place to place. I have a couple of kids, an ex-wife, and lots of regrets out in Ontario. I suggest that qualifies the most. Where are you going? Why, they're where the ship is going. Isn't that where we're all going? I guess I mean, what are you doing on the ship? Oh, Blue. Just in the chat right now. Oh, I'm heading over to a new warehouse that my company is starting to use. One of our biggest warehouses got closed down not too long ago, actually. The business has been bad recently. If we don't get back to working order, heads are gonna roll. And where are you going? Long-term retirement, I guess. When you're young, it seems like everything needs to have a plan. Do this, then do this, then do this. Very linear. I just find riding the wave out wherever it takes me now. Clock in, clock out. Why was the warehouse closed? From what I heard, a couple of workplace accidents. 2 bros got themselves killed while on the job, and it just makes us look bad. They dropped the place on account of regulations or some nonsense. What a mess. You don't sound very sad over the loss of 2 lives. People die all over the world all the time. I didn't know these 2 people, so I don't have any attachment to them. Simple as that. Bottom line is that they hurt business. I don't have any sympathy for them. Yep, it's actually not that nice of a person as we thought. The Gwen's room. You guys remember that she has a hatchet in her room? I know it sounds crazy to bring this with me, but I just feel more at ease if I have this around. All I took with me were some clothes, medication, and memorabilia. I want to travel light after all. I'm getting tired of running. Will I ever be far away enough? Yep. See, where else can we go? Okay, and then we're gonna go up and talk to the other characters. Oh, sorry, can't get in. Can't go in there either, really? The Bolt is in here. Where are you from? I'm from a small town just outside of Boston, nothing special. Hey, where are you from? Oh, me too, outside Boston. Oh, really? Maybe we live nearby. What township were you in? Glensdale? Glensdale, huh? I don't remember hearing only Glensdale near Boston. That accent, right? That's weird. I'm trying to be pretty familiar with the area. Glensdale. Where are you going? Out of this? I don't know. Maybe grad school. I could also try teaching English abroad. That'd be cool. But making a job in computer science would be better. I don't know. I was gonna get in a year? Oh, Blue. I forgot. Blue, since you just joined, very quick recap of what just happened. The kid that we just met, Alton, he basically, had a crush, I guess, or has a on this character, Sue. And how she basically said, "Oh, hey, someone stole something from me," and then you guys go on this little goose chase. And she basically said, "Oh, I realized that this one passenger called Donovan stole from me." But as she was saying that Donovan stole from her, a box fell in her room and revealed that she is also a thief too. So yeah, so someone stole from her and she also steals from others. So of course he got really upset and he left. And then we went around as Sue, talking to people and confronting Donovan, but how he says that he needs the key more than us for whatever he needs it for. And then we used Quella to basically have them at least talk to each other, Sue and Alton. And yeah, so now we're playing as Gwen. China. I'm such a China actually, in a city called Xi'an. It's been years since I left though. Do you miss it there? Miss it? I haven't really thought about that. I guess I miss some things about China. It's a give and take though. Your English is really good. Thanks. Like I said, it's been years since leaving China. Yeah, everyone's... No, I'm not gonna lie. Everyone is suspicious except for Alton, actually. Because Alton's supposed to be kind of like that dumb character, no offense to Alton. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to show off Gwen's character skill. Okay, I'll show off Gwen's character skill, okay? After this conversation with Stu. I spent a lot of time around native English speakers, so that's why. Yep, so if you guys, for anyone else who's new, we can, when we possess a character, we can use a special skill that they have. Alton's is really useless. I just showed it off earlier. He can just change the background BGM. Where am I going? I work on the ship, so I go where it goes. Yep. So first things first, we'll talk to the chef before we go and do user skill. Where are you from? You mean before I worked here? I lived in the Bronx. How did you like it there? Well, I left there to work on this miserable death trap of a ship. That should give you a hint. Where are you going? Most of all the questioning. It's not my job to deal with passengers. If you want some company, go find Alton or something. Yep. Yep, so here. If I get closer to the door, I can look through the keyhole and see what's inside. That's her special skill. Yep, so like this. But yep, no one's inside it anyway though. I can go inside this room anytime. Where are you from? Me? Only the greatest place on this earth, New York City. So you like it there? Like it? No, I hate it. If I never go back, it'll be too soon. But you said... I was just kidding, it's not the greatest city ever, it's just a city. All cities are just cities, people make more out of them than they are. It's not about where you are, it's about who you're with. Where are you headed? Oh, nowhere. You don't know where you're going? No, I don't know where I'm going. I'm going nowhere. Yep. So talk to almost everyone. Okay, I purposely did not talk to this character because it advances the story with Gwen. So first I'll show off her skill in all the rooms that we can't go into. Actually, we can go into her room like always. Yep, we can't go into this door, but we can use her ability to see inside. Yep. It's implied to be the chef's room that we can't go inside of. Oh, the game just lagged for a second again. I don't know why it does that randomly. Okay, this is the captain's quarters. We can't go in. As you guys remember, the captain is actually missing right now because we wandered around this entire ship, but we haven't seen them. Either that or we're missing them like all the time with any character we play, which is technically impossible, but yes, you know. Yep. Can't go into this room either, but this is the first maid's room, which is Ferdinand's room. The one that was up at the steering wheel. Of course, you can go into this room. See what are the other locked rooms. No other room is really locked actually, as you can tell. Let's see. Yep, see? That's her room. This is just an empty room actually. For the because we can control a cat, which is here. It should be in here, yeah. Hello kitty. The cat. Yep. This is Donovan's room. If you guys don't remember, this is how it looks like. Let's see, and then this is Paulo's room. As I said earlier, no character can go into Paulo's room because he has it firmly locked, actually. He's still inside. Okay. Oops. Okay, maybe see if I control him for a second. If I control the cat and get in. Oops. Nope. Accident the cat's thoughts. Can we even talk to... I honestly don't know if we can talk to Donovan, I'll be completely honest. Right now. Nope, okay. So let's go back. Meow, hi cat, you're very friendly, aren't you? I wish I had your courage walking up to total strangers, but then I can afford that kind of courage. Yep. Wait, can we interact with something here, I think? Yep. As you can tell, there's a ghost here, guys. Another ghost, like us. Hello there, voice. I cannot remember the last time I was noticed. Many voices have approached me, but they do not seem to sense me. Oh, whoops. And me. do this for a second. Whoops. Move this here. No, move that there. No. There. This here. Okay. Let me see for a second. Okay. Resume game. Okay. Oops. Do this. Okay. Many voices have approached me, but they do not seem to sense me. Are you talking to me? You can speak. You can even sense my presence. I haven't had something like this in a long time. What are you? I'm a ghost. I was murdered by someone here. Yep, so if you guys missed the intro sequence, you were murdered and became a ghost. It makes sense now. You were one of those voices on the ship, and then you were silenced. But you were not ready. You still have something you want to say. It seems like you have forgotten what that was, but it is still here. Yep, and we're a ghost, by the way. I've forgotten what? I don't know what you do not know. There is something you want to say. It is what ties you to this place. What do you mean by voices? Can you not hear them? In every other direction, there's a total silence, but here there are many voices. Most cry for something, attention, safety, respite, revenge. They hold many secrets. But then there's a second group of voices too. They are very quiet. I do not hear them often. Why don't they speak? Who are you? I don't understand the question. I am what I am. Maybe sometime before I was something else, like you. Or other voices. I do not know. What are you doing here? I'm not doing anything. I simply am. I mean, why are you in the bathroom? I could go anywhere on the ship that I want. For some people, this place is pleasant. Are you watching people here in the bathroom? I don't understand this question. When the voices come in here, they become very relaxed. It is pleasant. Let's change the subject. Can you help me at all? It is strange. Your voice is very loud. It is stronger than mine. So you cannot sense everything that I can. You cannot hear all the voices, can you? If you come to me from time to time, I will try to share what I can. You can hear things. Oh, whoops. I skipped so much of dialogue. Whoops, because I thought it was like nonsense dialogue for a second. People are naturally good. Basically, this person was okay. The way this character works with this ghost, I guess, is that basically every time we talk to it, after some events happen, I don't remember what events though. I'll be completely honest. Like triggers a different dialogue, but the ghost will basically say things that kind of hint at the true nature of the story, or like what's actually happening. But the ghost says it very, very vaguely, so it won't really be that relevant until like literally so late into the series. People are naturally good. I heard that the child comes into this world innocent. But as the child grows, it is corrupted by some affliction. The parasite moves from house to house and traces back to the beginning of time. It wears a most crooked grin. I already shared everything I know for now. Come back later when I have more to say. Yep. So, okay. So, the reason why I'm going as a ghost on purpose is because, like, if you guys don't know, as a ghost, you can go into most rooms, actually. Well, model ship lies in the list. Yep, this is Ferdinand's room, which is why the music BGM is weird. Check it out. On the paper is written all kinds of facts about Ferdinand. His full name, his previous work experience, his birthplace, his family history, and so on. It's not a very interesting read. Yep, so let's see. I wonder if that's an accident. I mean to. Okay, I'm going to check in the captain's room that we can go in earlier. There's a copy of, how do you just pronounce this? Euclid? Or I think it's Euclid, I think. Euclid's elements. Oh, mathematical proofs. There's something strange about the book. Is Johnny, a familiar feeling washes over you? Investigate. Whatever properties the doll in Paula's room had, you can sense the same thing here. This book can be used to record your memories, which means we can save. Which we will. Yep. On the front cover of the journal, someone has written the name Smilla. And see if you guys remember earlier, Smilla is the name of the captain that's currently missing. Page 1. Just when I thought I had exhausted all possibilities, I looked out. I got a tip up. Oh yeah, and the captain's a her, by the way, as some characters refer to her as her and she. I got a tip about a recent opening for a captain of a small cruise ship. Strangely, it's not a part of a larger cruise line, but still financed by some company. The ship looks really small and a bit run down, but I don't have the luxury of being picky. Given all that's happened, I can expect a good reference from many past employers, so I'm stuck with this. But hey, how bad can it be? Page 2. I got settled in with the staff and passengers. It's a pretty colorful lot. I get the sense that most people here are here for the same reason I am. There's nowhere else to go. One of the passengers is just a child on his own. I can't imagine what his family is like. Some of the others have been through hell and back. You just see it in their eyes. Maybe I have a right amongst my own people. Page 3. I already know this wasn't going to be a 5-star cruise before I got here, but I had no idea. Everything is so disorganized, I'm surprised the ship hasn't shut down for one reason or another. For instance, food seems to go missing from the kitchen or on a recurring basis. Why? No one knows. And of course, if you guys were here earlier, we investigated the cabinet, and then technically locked, or heavily watched by Mark, who's supposedly in the kitchen all day, so yes, suspicious. There also isn't any set boarding time for everyone. They've had to just come whenever they want before a set date. A couple of them have already moved in and were ready to go before I got here. And weirdest of all, the ship's displacement is just off. Meaning that the ship's weight in the water, like this is density stuff, so some science stuff, physics, is just off. For a boat of this size and capacity, it is lower in the water than it should, like there's less overcargo on the ship somewhere that nobody knows about. There must be something at least that's making this ship heavier than it appears. Yep. I feel like a part of my identity has returned to me. Open the chest. Yep, we can open the chest because you don't have fingers. Top left shelf. The shelf is packed from the corner to corner with bottles of the absinthe. I don't know what this is, to be honest. Some of them are empty. Not exactly what you expect to find in a dresser. They kind of like to drink hard, apparently. Top right shelf. Clothes have been mostly shoved in this shelf, unfolded. Bottom left shelf. The shelf below there is a passport and a book. Investigate the passport. The passport pages are almost completely full with visas from different countries. France, Germany, Turkey, America, Mexico, Cambodia, and still more. Captain was a floater, it looks like. Investigate the book. It's a copy of Euclid's Elements, a treatise on mathematics and geometry. Kind of vodka, I think. Oh, really? Yeah, as I said earlier in an earlier stream, I don't know much about alcohol, so I don't really drink. Not because I hate people who drink or I'm snubbed toward drinking. I just don't like the taste of alcohol. I mean, I know it's an acquired taste and all, but yeah. It's an extremely dry book, not your typical leisurely read. There's a photo being used as a bookmark. It's a picture of an older woman and a young girl, a mother and a daughter. The back of the photo, something is scribbled. 1954 to 1992. Never mind. Bottom right shelf. The shelf contains more clothes. Mixed in are different uniforms and IDs in all sorts of different languages. Quite the word traveler. Feels like a part of my identity has returned to me. Yep. As you guys can obviously tell by what just happened, we are most likely the dead captain. Okay, I say missing, but we're basically a ghost, and we're dead. But technically we are a dead captain, that went as missing to everyone else. Yep, basically what implies as soon as you just went to the room. Oh yeah, here. You want to talk to Paulo a few times? Just to find out more about him and stuff? Am I dead? I don't know, but there's one thing I can tell you. You weren't ready to go, and there's still here... Where am I? You're on a small cruise ship. I don't remember its name, I think it was French. We're out to sea, and I'm not sure where we are exactly. Where am I? Oh yeah, so this character's kid is the only character who can see us. Who am I? I don't know. And talk to us actually, because this kid has psychic powers, basically. He's the only supernatural thing, I'll just say that right now. So you guys know that story doesn't go super off the rails. But it should be hard to find out. What I mean is that the mystery of all the mysteries on the ship can actually be solved without any supernatural explanation. So as we're getting all these clues and stuff, you guys can eventually try and solve it yourself. I guess that's what it means. The dead body is probably you. Never mind. And then, about you. Who are you? My name's Paulo. I see dead people. I know something I understand well. How are you able to talk to me? I guess I was just born with this talent. I don't know why. If you mean how it works, it's hard to explain. Oh, I also have a Martian. How do you explain colors to a blind person? Why are you on the ship? I'm on my way back home from boarding school. Where are your parents? They're at home. Well, maybe. They both travel a lot for work. It's hard to say where they are at any given time. And then, whoops, accident. I meant to press never mind. The last one, about the ship. What do you know about the ship? It's supposed to be a cruise ship of some kind, even though it has almost no passengers. It's the opposite of luxurious. I think most of the patrons just use it as a ferry ride, honestly. I'm confused how a cruise this bad could still be in business. What do you know about the passengers and the crew? Very little. I stayed in this room for the whole trip so far and had no plans of leaving. As I said earlier, his room is completely locked if you play as any other character, or, I mean, not playing, if you possess any other character. If you're a ghost, you think you can come in and out, but yeah. There's nothing bad was gonna happen. Pernicious come with the territory. I've never had such a strong one before, though. I don't know what or how or why, but at our current trajectory, we're heading into a living nightmare. Never mind. And it's okay, so for what should I do next? Guys, if you guys are lost, you can see this as hints, basically. Save? Let's see, who can we possess right now? I forgot. Oh, Gwen. We have to go possessing her. Not the cat. Gwen. Okay. We're gonna advance the story now. Let's see. Paula's good ending. Okay. Finally gonna advance the story. Oh yeah, I forgot to preface. This game has 4 endings actually. Okay. Technically 5, but the 5th ending is so similar to another one that everyone literally just doesn't even consider it as an actual ending. Just because it's just so similar that there's like the difference in dialogue is so like negligible too. Meaning that difference is like literally only like maybe only like a few sentences that literally don't amount to anything. So yeah. Oh hello Seven, welcome back. So we're gonna finally advance the story again using Gwen and talking to Ferdinand. Yeah, so so I said there's 4 endings to this game. Typically 1 true ending and 1 really bad ending. And 2 very I guess there are also bad endings too actually, but yeah. So I'm gonna show off all the endings of the game. And I'll probably explain the story again at that point, but yep, so and I'll probably timestamp it in the timestamps when I get to timestamps, but yeah. So let's advance the story. Hello, milady. How are you on this fine evening? If there's anything you need help with, let me know immediately. I heard you over the intercom. So for anyone who is lost or whatever, he said earlier on the intercom that if you guys are worried for your safety or for any reason you don't feel unsafe to come to him. So this is why she's going up to him. I have heard you over the intercom. As the first mate of this fine ship, I must attend to any and all concerns of my passengers. Is there anything that concerns you? I think I'm being followed. Goodness, on this ship? What makes you say so? It's hard to explain, but I can tell. I can sense it, him, watching me. I see. I know how that's... Okay. Yeah, okay. Sometimes it's grayed out. I'm not too sure why, I'll be completely honest, but yeah. Okay, some dialogues are grayed out because you obviously clicked on them. As you see later, I guess there's a small bug, I guess, where when there's some dialogue you haven't chosen yet, it's already grayed out, but yeah. I know how that sounds, but you have to believe me. Please, miss, be at ease, I understand. Two people such as yourself simply have a highly attuned intuition. Our instincts often see danger before our eyes do. It is vital that I trust my instincts. To be honest, I have felt a dark presence on this ship, but I have kept quiet to avoid alarming the others. What do you mean, dark presence? I suspect that the passenger Donovan, if that is his real name, is up to no good. Yes, I sense in him a great ill will. It is as if he is on the ship in pursuit of someone. Well, what are you gonna do? I'm not sure. If only I could learn more, maybe I'd be able to do something. If he could be lured out of his room, there'd be an opportunity to go inside and look around. But my advice to you is to stay away from him. He can be very dangerous. And stay away from his room, B201. You know, the one that is up to the left? And don't even think of trying to investigate him for yourself. Just leave that to me. Yes, of course. I say yes, but... If I don't know more about him, am I really safe? Be strong, Gwen. Be strong, you can do this. Room 201, was it? Yep, so we're still in the second chapter, if anyone just joined. Let's see. We find Donovan. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So he's in his room. Okay, the thing about Donovan is that you kind of wait for him to actually get out of his room too. And he doesn't leave his room that often, which is a bit annoying. I'll be completely honest. Let's see. Do that. So we're gonna try to find Alton. He's the only character we can fully possess. Okay. Bah. So fully possessing the character means that we can actually we need to more characters. Okay, fully possess Alton, I guess. We have to trigger Donovan to get out of his room, so that we can get in. Yep. So as a fully possessed Alton, because he's the only character we can fully possess, we can ask more questions to everyone. When was the last time you saw the captain? The captain, huh? Yes, I saw her last night. I remember it well. She was admonishing me about how pets aren't allowed on board. Not a very friendly lady, no. Yeah, so he has a pet. He has a parakeet. I think it's a parakeet, and a cat, which we can call it a cat sometimes. Have you seen anything odd around the ship recently? Odd? No. Why are you investigating something? I think something has happened to the captain. Really? It's true that I haven't seen her today, though. I haven't been looking hard. I don't know how I can help you with that, though. I'm just a passenger. Let's see. Yep, so we can't go into certain rooms at all unless they come out. Okay, let's see. Let's try to find everyone that we can interact with right now as a fully possessed Alton. Let's see. Gwen? When last time you saw the captain? I don't know. Have you noticed anything odd around the ship recently? Maybe, yes. What? I would not say. When was the last time you saw the captain? I guess I'd have to say yesterday afternoon, maybe? I don't think I've seen her today at all. Then again, I basically locked myself in my room most of the day. Have you noticed anything odd about the ship recently? No, can't say I have. Why? What's going on? I think that has happened to the captain. For real? If you really think so, you should tell someone. Someone more important than me. So oh hey Alton, I was expecting to see you around. Is everything okay? Oh yeah, they fought. What was the last time you saw around the captain? Yeah, but we're talking to her because we fully possess Alton, so... I can't really remember. I think the last time I saw her was last night. Yep, and then... Has you noticed anything odd around the ship recently? Well, yeah, my room was broken into. That's not something that happens every day. What exactly was stolen from your room? I said a family heirloom. Yeah, she's lying, guys. It's the key in Donovan's room. It was a porcelain vase. But to all the children steal some porcelain, I don't believe you. No, I guess you shouldn't after all. But I can tell you what Donovan stole. It's bad enough that he knows. But I can't tell you what Donovan stole. It's bad enough that he knows what I had. I'm sorry I can't be honest with you, but I have my reasons. Yep. When was the last time you saw the captain? The captain, huh? I know I saw her last night, but I don't think I've seen her today. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Not really. It's not like she ever swings by the kitchen. You're also not that much of a people person. Wouldn't it be the first time I went day without seeing her? It's a bit suspicious since he says that, since Ferdinand, the first mate, said that she's very personable even though she's blunt. How have you noticed anything odd around the ship recently? Why, what's up? Oh, are you playing detective for a zoo or something? Answer the question, this is serious. Oh, is that right? In that case, I know I haven't seen anything strange. But go ahead, play detective, have fun. Yep. It's not that heavy of a character. At all. Okay, so we're gonna... Yeah, I have to ask everyone about where the captain is. When was the last time you saw the captain? Who can say? What kind of answer is that? I don't really pay attention... I don't pay this much mind. I honestly don't remember the last time I talked to her. Have you recently seen anything around the ship recently? I don't know what that means. Yeah, but it's suspicious that Daryl said it a little bit, because he technically saw her last night, as he's told another character. Well, hello there, Alton. Is there something for which my assistance is required? As the first mate of this fine vessel, it is my duty to help the staff in any way I can. When was the last time you saw the captain? Why, I believe I saw her this morning at the helm. You seem quite well. Yep. But how... He kind of just lied to us because he told another character that he hasn't seen her at all day. Have you noticed anything odd around the ship recently? Oh, not at all. I believe we are proceeding as normal and is right on schedule. If there are any problems, I'm sure the captain would notify me as soon as possible. I actually think something has happened to the captain. Really? That would be terrible. A ship without its captain would be... captainless. But not, I'm sure the captain is fine. Just to be sure, I'll check the ship and see that she is fine. Thank you for your concern. Yep. Over this triggers Donovan to get out of his room. Do we need him to get out of his room to advance the story, actually? Oh, knock on the door here. What do you want? It's Dalton. Want to talk? No, go away. Knock on the door. Have you seen anything around the ship recently? Yeah, some guy's going around knocking on people's doors and asking stupid questions. So this is going to advance the story. When was the last time you saw the captain? Why do you care? Just curious. Yep. I think something happened to the captain. Interesting thought. You don't seem very concerned. What is there to be concerned about? We can make hypotheticals all day. I think we're concerned about is the iceberg. I think we're headed towards the iceberg. You concerned about that? I think I had to the captain. Interesting thought. Whoops, I read the wrong one. Sorry, guys. This one. Maybe it has nothing to do. What are you even talking about? You think maybe something had to do with the captain and had nothing to do with it? Great detective work, really. It sounds like you've got this case all wrapped up. Yep, so revise the story now. The captain is dead. Why would you say that? Maybe let's ship outside and we can talk about it. Alright. This better not be some sick joke. Yep, so then wait for him to leave. And you have to possess Gwen. Actually, no. I think I gotta unlock his door first, actually. Yeah, so he's gonna go up, by the way. So I think what we have to do is we have to go up to the cat, if I remember correctly. We have to go in and unlock the room from the inside, I think. Yeah. Yeah, here. It looks like turning the handle from here will unlock it. The handle is slow enough to reach. Lock the door. Yep. So now, as Gwen, where is she? She go into her room. No, she didn't. Okay, so we had to find Gwen, who's gonna... Oh, Daryl actually goes back down to his room after all this time. Because, Gwen must be here then. Yeah. So we're gonna have to go down as Gwen. Oh. The game just bugged for a second. It scared me. I had to go into Donovan's room. Why would someone bring all of the surveillance equipment on board? What is he hoping to see? These are microphones, cameras, and they're all small. Designed to be concealed. What is he using these for? And as Gwen, you actually have to look at the key to actually get an ending. To actually get the best ending. It's a metal rod. It has holes and engravings all over it. I'm not quite sure what it is. There could be a face engraved on the top. If you guys don't know, it's actually a key, but it's like designed to look really weird on purpose. These look like they have something to do with his computer, but I'm not exactly sure what they are. So messy. Okay, you look at this computer, by the way. Oh, he loves computer on. See what's on computer. When your password login, that makes sense. I have no idea what it would be though. I guess that's that. Yep. So can't actually look at this computer yet. We have to do it with a different character way later. So yeah, let me see the ghost if he just says anything different. I don't think it does though. Yeah. So we're gonna go. Okay, we're gonna go get Gwen back, so we can advance the story. Okay, let's go. Let's see. I think everyone should be up on the higher floors, I think. Whoops, I accidentally talked to her again. Let me just check. Okay, I'll just make sure if anyone has new dialogue. Okay. Fernand, we have to talk to Fernand to advance the story, but... I'll just make sure. Okay, says? Fernand's over here. Yep, he's up there. She didn't say anything. Yep. Okay. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. So, yeah, okay. see Daryl's room. Oh, Daryl locked his room. He's inside of it right now. Let's see. Oops. You talk to Garv. Okay. Can we... Oops. If so, yeah. Okay. Oops. You're actually reading the signs. Okay. Let's go advance the story now. We had to talk with Gwen to the first mate Ferdinand. He told us not to be at Donovan's room, but you know. The character we're playing is paranoid and she wanted to do it. Okay, where did he go? This must be in this room. He's not there. Nope. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, maybe I won't talk to him in here. Because I don't want to talk to him in a place that's too happy to advance the story. Okay. Hello, madame. How are you? I hope you are more at ease. Hi, about Donovan. Yes, Donovan. Please tell me you have stayed clear of him. Actually, I took a quick peek in his room. Young miss, I expressly warned you that it was much too dangerous. And yet you still went, putting yourself in direct danger. What did you find? I found a lot of computer stuff, black boxes and wires and things. Perhaps he's a hacker, using technology to steal everyone's information. This is very suspicious and good to know. There were camera and audios, recorded lots of them. A voyeur in my ship? What does he want to see with all these cameras? I like it. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. And you had to say this to him, of course. I found a weird golden rod with engravings all over it. An engraved golden rod? That must be... Thank you for your aid, miss. I am now more sure than ever that this man is up to no good. Do you think he's following me? What can we do? Well, to be honest, Gwen, I think it might be worse than that. Between you and me, the captain hasn't been around recently. I haven't been able to find her. I began to fear the worst. But don't worry, I have a plan that will sort all this out. In the meantime, please keep our little discovery just between the two of us. Above all, do not trust anyone else aboard the ship. Especially not Donovan. Can you do this? Oh, if you didn't know, yeah, the character moves around, so the dialogues can still happen. Yeah, so here, it doesn't really matter which one you choose for the... this one doesn't determine the ending. As I said earlier, the ending is determined by what evidence you can procure and how you use it in the ending. Oh, you actually use evidence in a certain order, or things will go wrong. Hello, Rhombus. I don't understand this at all. Shouldn't the others know about the captain? I want nothing more than to tell the others, and yet I worry that there's something behind the captain's sudden absence. If I spread this bad news, such a person might become spooked and cover their tracks. I have to carry out an investigation. Until then, we must be discreet. Oh. Okay. Yep. Okay, give me a second. Move this over. It's kind of in the way of my streaming setup. Okay. So if you guys didn't know, okay, the thing is that because what was it again? Because Fernando was wandering around everywhere, it didn't show it, but we can now possess Ferdinand actually. So we're gonna leave Gwen now. Ferdinand went down here, right? Yeah. So now we can possess him. Yep, and if we possess him, there's a weird music. I don't remember his dialogue much. How are you holding up, Gwen? I don't know. I'm fine, I guess. Not one for pleasantries, I see. There's no point. I need to be safe and keep my distance. And then, let's see. I see these suspicions going on the ship? Yes, absolutely, aside from what I found in Donovan's room. Alton and Sue were wandering around together, asking what people were doing the night before. And there's one passenger that never comes out of his room. He doesn't open his door or for anything. I was talking about Paulo, the kid. There's a lot to be suspicious of. What about Alton and Sue? I think I heard someone about someone breaking into Sue's room. Maybe they were trying to find out who it could be. On such a small ship, someone would have to be really desperate to pretend to break in. What about the passengers? I don't know anything about him or her. They just stay in their room. Maybe this is the person stalking me. I don't know. I should assume it could be anyone. Yep. Yep, okay, so the reason why Ferdinand is kind of important as a character is that You can basically go into like literally almost every single room in the entire ship. Yep, talk to Koala. Hey, hello Koala, how are you on this fine day? I'm doing alright, how about you? Good, good. I hope you're getting along with other passengers. Definitely, there are people here from all walks of life. You seem like a real people person. I bet you wouldn't know if anyone has any problems I could help with. I don't know, maybe. Some people here do seem a bit too reserved to ask for help themselves. How's Gwen? Gwen is troubled. I think she suffered from some kind of paranoia. She believes someone's following her. I wonder what that could cause of paranoia is. Donovan. Donovan, he's got some issues. He doesn't interact with anyone and always seems angry. That kind of negativity is not healthy. How's Garv? Garv seems like a nice, easygoing guy. At times he can sound very distant though, like he doesn't really care. It's a little unsettling. How's Alton? Alton is sweet. He's really insecure though. There's a way of interpreting everything that goes wrong as a personal flaw of his. He puts a lot of unnecessary pressure on himself that way. How's Daryl? Daryl's quiet, but a friendly and thoughtful person. There's something about how he talks that worries me. I can't quite put a finger on why. Yep. Oh, we can still talk to her. Is everything on the ship to your liking? No problem here. As long as I have a bed to sleep in and a desk to write on, I'm quite solid. And I'm kind of like the ship's age, you know? It's got some serious character to it. Yep. Oh. Here. Okay. Go with other passengers. Okay, never mind. Same dialogue tree, okay. Oh yeah, so Daryl's in his room, so we can't go in. The only time Ferdinand cannot enter a room is if Akira is technically inside of it. And or if they don't have it open. Are there any problems I can help you with? None at all. I don't want to thank you for being considerate enough to allow my pets on board. And I didn't know about them beforehand. I suppose not, but you haven't given me a hard time about them. When the captain found out, it was like she was ready to throw me overboard. Perhaps I can help you with? Yeah, the small time I have at the moment. You're certainly right about that. Yep. Can I get into Donovan's room? Okay. Yep, he has a very interesting walk cycle. So we can now we just finally unlock his room for everyone to go into. I think. I don't remember. Okay, what size room would it be? This is Ferdinand's room, by the way. What size room would be complete without some random crap like this? Straws can't be interacted with, actually. Forget to buy any bait or other hooks or tackles. Oops. And no one will notice the difference anyway. It's completely empty except for a single piece of paper. Check it out. There is all kind of facts about Ferdinand, his full name and everything. It's not a very interesting read. I think the art style was purposely meant to emulate Earthbound, I think that's what they said. Ah. Give me a for a second. It's a middle cluster for cleaning supplies. The door won't open, it needs a key. Yep. Alton's room. How are you on this bright and beautiful day, Alton? I'm doing okay, thanks. How are you? As long as I'm at sea, I'm always at peace. Cool, that's cool. Was there something you wanted? Nope. Had a observation room fair. It's alright, I guess. Still not many visitors. Or, well, at all. That's great. Keep up with the good work. What? It's not great. Sorry, did you say something? Yeah, I meant never mind. I'm sure people come over eventually. I hope so. It seems like everyone was really caught up in their own stuff. Yep. I'll talk to him before we end the chapter, by the way. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, Sue's in her room this time. Oh, hello, Sue. Yeah, so her name is actually spelled as XU because she's Chinese, the character. But how everyone pronounces it as Sue. Because, you know, people usually... Asian people usually have a English variation of their name, or they just completely adopt an English name at times. Oh, hello, Sue. Sue, how do you do? Well, I'm fine, thanks for asking. Anyhow, I was wondering, I can't seem to find Captain's master key. Have you seen it around? No, I mean, what's the master key? Oh, just a really important key which only the captain has that's able to open up every door on the ship. Oh, gee, that sounds bad. I wonder what happened to it. Well, if I see it, I'll be sure to let you know. I'm certain you will. How does the dining room fare? Are all the passengers content? Okay, if you guys didn't understand what that conversation was just now, in the first chapter, she said something was stolen from her room. And she found out that Donovan stole. And Donovan said it was basically a key. And then heavily implied that the key that Fernand was talking about right now is the master key that is the captain's master key. And the part that she stole it for whatever reason. And then Donovan somehow knew she had the key. It's not explained yet why. Well, he took it because he wants to investigate. That's what it seems like. And so he told her that he has better, and he won't give it back to her. And how she tried to threaten him with blackmail that he stole it. But the problem is she's a thief though, and he knows that she's a thief. So she couldn't get it back. Yeah. How does this dining room fare? Are all the passengers content? It's doing as well as it always does. Passengers are okay, I guess. You wouldn't know it judging by how much they tip though. Oh, that's great to hear. Not really. Yep. And just exhausting all dialogue trees before we end chapter 2. So talk to the chef. Hello. Okay, I call him Mark because I honestly, guys, I don't know how to pronounce his name. How do you feel? The rest of his name? I don't know if it's Marcuria or Marshuri, or like if they're saying that something different way because it's like not American name. So I just call him Mark. Hello, Mark. How are you feeling on this fine day? Not as good as I was a minute ago. I got a feeling you don't enjoy our little chats. No, I don't. You wound me, sir. I'm wounded. Okay. Another long day of work, I presume? I guess. Every day is about the same. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Your amount of routine, I like that. Well, most jobs generally involve some amount of routine. I don't see anything special about that. And you are so humble, too. Sure. And the last one. How did you feel about the captain before this one? Oh, the old captain. He was alright. Okay, so if you guys don't know, the captain, who's technically missing and very most likely dead at this point, is a girl, and she's a very new captain, apparently. Because in her diary that we read earlier, it said that this is one of her first cruises ever. He was alright, kind of a loner, which I don't mind at all. He had some weird vibes, though. Weird vibes? What makes you say that? I don't know, he acted like blue blood. Like he was really well off and this place was beneath him. Why would a guy like come to work for a heap like this ship? What became of him afterwards? You mean after he quit? How the hell should I know? He was just my boss, I don't know about his personal life, nor do I care. Yep, so we got all the options there. This is everyone, yeah. So, to end chapter 2, as Ferdinand... Wait, can we go into the captain's room? I don't think we can, though. Just making sure. Nope, okay. Can we go into here? Oh, no, that's Mark's... That's Mark's room. Okay. So now we're gonna end chapter 2. The way you end chapter 2 is that you steer the ship. Like everything else here, the purpose of the wheel is quite obvious. Turn it! Whee! Direction of the ship has been changed. Okay, the purple dialogue right now who's talking to is Paulo, guys, by the way. It's Paulo's second kid. Very good. The ship's direction has been changed. That should buy us enough time. When you can, come back to my room to talk. Oh. Yeah, you can slide stuff and push buttons. And flip stuff. You do this for achievement on Steam, where yeah. Oh, I forgot. Ferdinand's special ability when possessed, it's not that useful, I'll be completely honest. He just makes announcements, by the way, to the entire ship. Did I ever tell anyone about my last sailing trip? 11,000 men went into the water and 30 came out. The sharks took the rest. Boy, talk about a rough day at work. This is your first mate here with a friendly reminder. Everyone goes through rough patches or moments of vulnerability. Everyone has to deal with their own fears and issues. Which means nobody has time to deal with your own stupid problems. I mean, come on. Yeah. This is your first mate here with a friendly reminder. Please refrain from breaking into your fellow passengers and looting all of their belongings. We do not condone such ridiculous video game logic on this boat. Yep, if you guys, yeah, he just says random things like that. Yep. So we have to go back to Paulo. Now it's technically the end of chapter 2, by the way, guys. Yep, Paulo the second kid who can hear us. And talk to us, actually. Okay, so you guys must be confused. Okay, if you guys just dropped in, you might be confused why we had to change the ship's direction. Okay, it's heavily implied that as a ghost, our body is not on the ship, and it was heavily implied to be thrown overboard. And the problem is that we can't be too far from our body, or we will lose ourselves and stuff. So Paulo told us to possess either the captain or the first mate to basically turn the ship around to give us a longer time to solve our own murder and stuff. How many chapters in this game? 4. The last 2 are really long though, chapters 3 and 4 actually, as you'll see. This is chapter 2. We just started chapter 3, I guess. We changed the direction ship. The ship's direction good. Now we can breathe a bit easier, except not really, since there's still murder on the loose. All of this has really exhausted me, though. I wasn't prepared to deal with maintaining such a distant connection. Overnight, we'll have to rest. I need you to enter a dormant state. I doubt there's much you can do while everyone else on the ship is asleep in any case. Are you ready to go to the next day? Okay, we'll save first. Okay. Yep. Yes. We've done everything. Alright, what does one say in this situation? Sweet dreams? Okay. You learn a great deal about the other passengers on the ship. With each person you gain control of, you edge closer to the truth. Each study you uncover ultimately has its roots in your murder. Yep. So I can tell a lot of the mysteries in the ship has something to do with our death, but there's something else. Perhaps this mystery is not as straightforward as I once thought. Okay. Come on. There's a twist coming up. It isn't a good one. As you guys remember, Purple Dialogue is Paolo talking to us through Psychic Link, basically. And I feel like this is all going to end horribly. I'm scared. As you guys said, as I said earlier, there's 4 endings to this game. 1 true ending and 3 technically bad endings, actually. And I'll show them all off. Please help me. Yep, so this is the next day. We'll save. To Paulo. More about me. Do you think I am or was the captain of the ship? I think so. Yep. This whole time the captain of the ship hasn't turned up once. Even other people are getting suspicious. Honestly, that's not good news. Especially since it implies that since our body was to get thrown overboard, it means that someone killed us and threw our body overboard. Which is why we had to turn the ship around. By controlling the first mate. What was the captain of the ship like? I saw her a couple of times. She visited me here. Yes, we're amnesic, so we don't even remember ourselves and how we acted like. She visited me here. She was nice. We talked about geometry. Nobody else talking to me. How long has she been the captain of this ship? This ship was her first. She was brand new. I don't know much about the previous captain, but I think he was here for a while. I don't know what happened to him. Sounds like the current captain got here sort of last second. Same with the first mate, actually. Yep, so Fernanda is actually new to the ship. Do you know her background, where she was from? She never brought it up, actually. She avoided talking about it. I guess whatever she was, she didn't like it. That's why she was here. What did the others on the ship think of her? I never really go outside my room, so it's hard for me to say. You could try to ask the other people themselves. Not sure what they'll tell you, though. You'll try not to speak ill of the dead, after all. Back to my other questions. Why am I dead? That's a $1,000,000 question, isn't it? I tried to use my, let's call it my gift, to sense it, but I can't see things clearly. What are you able to see? I can see you. You're somewhere very dark, and you're surrounded by sleeping people. I don't know where you are, and it feels like I'm there too. It's a terrible place. There's someone standing behind you dressed in a black cloak. But they split apart into 2 different people and begin to fight with each other. I can't make out the face of either person. It keeps changing over and over. And that's it. It creates more questions than answers, really. So keep that in mind, guys. And more about you. Why aren't your parents with you? Isn't it safe by yourself? Well, they're the kids get picked up by their parents, but that doesn't mean anything. They're just really busy, that's all. I'm sure they could be here if they could. You seem really advanced for your age. Yeah, that's what all my teachers say. I've been pushed forward a couple of grades. The classes I was talking about before were too boring. Since I'm taking different classes, I don't really see my friends much anymore. I guess it'll look really great on my transcript. I've talked to ghosts before. Yeah, quite a few. They aren't usually as composed, though. They'll react to being done a lot of different ways. I talk to them usually to do a lot of listening, but I don't know where they would go after that. Yep. I feel like a part of my identity has returned to me. I'm more whole than I know now, though I'm not what I once was. I feel more grounded in the real world. Yep, so our little ghost figure changed. Save game. Yep, so now we have to leave. Good morning, passengers. This is your friendly first mate Ferdinand speaking. I would like to ask all staff and passengers onto the B14 for an important announcement. I can make the announcement via intercom, but I feel this is a matter that requires face-to-face talk. We are currently on B2 right now, if you guys don't know. Thank you, and I'll see you very soon. Yep. So, there's purposely not that much, there's purposely no music playing right now, by the way. Yep. So all the passengers are gone. Or not out of their rooms. Or out of their rooms, I mean, same thing. Okay. Go up to the floor and see the cutscene. Hello, everyone! As the first mate of this fine vessel, I must inform the crew of any notable events. And so, as right now, we find ourselves in such a... Cough, cough, cough. Right. Actually, maybe the game music isn't working. Okay, let me exit out first and let me check, actually. The game is a bit bugged randomly, I'll be completely honest. Okay. Since we saved, that's fine. Okay. Let me load it up really quick for a second. Oops. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Hopefully it wasn't a game issue. Okay. Capture this again. Okay. Okay. Continue the file we were playing. Okay. Oh, so okay. So yeah, the sound was bugging out. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, this game is a little bugged. It's still playable though. Okay. Let's see. Let's move this. Okay. Wait. Hello? Okay. Oh, Discord isn't working right now. Huh? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I feel like PNG isn't moving. Okay, it's locked up. No, he put himself in there. Okay, wait. Give me a second, guys. PNG isn't moving. Okay. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Let's see. See. Okay, this should... Hopefully this works. Oops. Okay. Okay. Hello? Maybe a Discord issue. Okay, let me relog into Discord again. Okay. Let's do this. Alright. Okay, and then do this. Okay. Hopefully it's working now. Let's see. Okay, if the PNG doesn't move, then I guess there's something wrong and I'll fix it later, but okay guys, for now, we'll continue on. Okay, maybe I'll check the sound controls for a second. Sound controls are okay. Sound controls seem fine. Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay. Hopefully this works. Not too sure if it will. See. Okay, I guess we'll just do this for now. Okay. Well, sucks that the model isn't moving, but oh well. I'll just put in the... Okay. We'll just keep on playing. Okay, can't be helped. Good morning, passengers. This is your friendly first mate for announcement making. I would like to ask all staff and passengers onto the B1 floor for an important announcement. I can make the announcement via intercom, but I feel this is a matter that requires face-to-face. Thank you, and I'll see you very soon. Stream 2 hours old. I'm going to go on until I finish this game, so... Hello, everyone. As the first mate of this fine vessel, I was from the crew of any notable events. And so it happens that right now, we just find ourselves in such a... Cough, cough, cough. Right. Yesterday, Lovely Captain was not in the pilot house all day. Her absence is not duty to fill her shoes and pilot the ship, for the time being. However, rest assured that this is no cause for alarm. I am sure the captain is fine. She's most certainly on the ship somewhere. Yep, right as rain. If the staff would look for her in their off hours, I'm sure things will be back to normal by nightfall. Now I must head to the pilot house. Enjoy your cruise. Well, you all heard the man. Sounds like an unpaid overtime to me. Is that true? The captain is missing? Actually, I didn't see her yesterday either. Not that I was looking, but... We won't know anything for sure until we've searched the ship. No reason to start freaking out now. Maybe not, but it does raise a lot of questions, doesn't it? Well, breakfast hours has started. I gotta get back to work. No matter what happens, people gotta eat. Sue, you coming? Yes, of course, sorry. I have a feeling things aren't going to find the captain. Well, what do you mean? Given the circumstances, they didn't seem very worried. I wonder if they know something that they're not letting on. The captain has to be somewhere, right? I should get to work, I guess. I'm sure this will turn out okay. Where's Donovan? He's the only person who didn't show up. Yep. Yeah, strange. I'm sure he heard an announcement on the intercom. That's okay, he creeps me out. He's a strange one. It might not be bad to keep an eye on him. Well, I should go feed my pets. Be careful, everyone. You've been really quiet, Daryl. What do you think? What should we do? Nothing, there's no point. We can search the ship or ask around if anyone saw something suspicious or... What is it? Don't you get it? She's dead. And there's nothing we can do about it. When they announced the captain was missing, Darrow had a strong reaction. He looked like he was in pain. What's going on with him? Yep, so guys, the captain is missing and it's heaven by we're the captain and we know the captain's dead. Because... Oh, he's like bugged out. Okay, we're gonna move him so he can not be bugged out. Okay, where's Quella? Alton here. Here. Oh, this is a new save point, I think. Someone didn't finish a cup of tea. For some reason, the tea had a strong sense of deja vu. Investigate. The tea can be used to record your memories, so we're gonna save. So we're gonna possess Quella now. They don't have any new dialogue. Making sure. Oh, he has dialogue. Okay. Yeah. How are you holding up now? I'm okay. It's fine. I mean, it was my fault anyway. I should have known better. So you came to travel? Yeah, I mean, I'm not here for the excellent resume building opportunity. I just want to get out of, you know, see more of the world. It's not as romantic as it sounds. Sounds like you want to get more of a stable job. Maybe if I just got a desk job, I'd probably meet other kinds of people. A lot of the people here are different. Maybe I fit in better in a place like that. So you took a gap year after college to travel, I take it. A gap year? Yeah, that's what I did. Because I graduated last year from college. Sus. Okay. Let's go. Try to talk to some other characters if we can. Sucks that PNG's suddenly not working anymore. I don't know why. It just suddenly would stop working. I'll test it out later after the stream. Hello, kitty. With the cat. Purr. Okay. The guard doesn't have anything new. I think Donovan did. No, he did not actually. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Daryl as we have to advance the story. Okay. No, not Donovan, Daryl. Did I say Daryl or Donovan? I'm not sure. Okay. What was that back there? A captain, a murder. I don't have the energy to deal with it. And even if I did, there's still nothing I could do about any of it. I couldn't help her, and I can't help anyone here. So the captain's disappearance has upset you. She reminded me of someone I used to know. It doesn't matter anymore. I noticed anything suspicious around the ship. I did notice some things were missing from my room, like the key to my journal. And when I say missing, I mean stolen. Seems like there's a thief on board. Not sure why they took the key. They might have opened something more important. But never mind. So, that's basically tells us what we have to do next. So as you guys remember, Sue took the key from Daryl. And it's in the box. Investigate the box. My mate took it, I mean she stole. There's assorted electronics and a jewelry here. What, does this all belong to Sue? Wait, that key says Daryl on it. I think I understand what's going on here. I should take Daryl's key and lock his journal, doesn't it? Yep. But instead of giving it to Daryl, you have to use the key yourself. Actually, yeah, kind of scummy, but... Yep, you go into his room and use the key. Read it. Daryl's key is able to unlock the journal. Page 1. Entry number 1. I've been told that reflecting on my thoughts could help. I doubt I'll end up sticking to the habit, but when I get to that point, I'll try to write. I don't know why, I don't believe for a second it'll do anything. Page 2. Some pages have been torn from the journal. Entry number 9. I should be happy. Good career, good health, financially sound. Loving parents, the most amazing husband in the world. I shouldn't be unhappy, but I don't have the right to be unhappy. I have more than what I deserve. I would be spoiled or ungrateful to not appreciate what I have. So what the F is my problem? Page 3. Entry number 11. Broke down again this morning. I was able to come up with an excuse so that he wouldn't see me. I want to tell him how I feel, but he doesn't need that weight. Don't be so selfish. Take. That's all I can do. No matter how much I'm driven, all I can do is bring people down. I'll do it to him too at this rate. I don't deserve him. Page 4. Entry number 15. I started again. I'm such a F. This time I won't be able to hide my wrists. People will see. Oh god. I'm so effing pathetic. Page 5, which is the last page. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I just don't see any way forward or any other way out. This was always coming. There was no avoiding it. I just can't. I can't do it anymore. I want you to know I love you more than anything. Please forget about me. I know you deserve better. I love you, Mari. Yep, so the journal basically belonged to, implied to be Daryl's wife. Oh, the sound is off again. Okay, reload the game again. Okay. I'm surprised the sound keeps on going on and off. Oh, whoops, save like this. Okay. I'm surprised the sound keeps on going on and off, I'll be completely honest. Because, when I tested the game earlier, it didn't. Okay. Reload the game. Load. Okay. Now talk to Daryl to advance the plot. Here. I'm sorry, but I read your journal. You what? That was private. Extremely private. Yeah, private, I mean. There's a reason it was locked. How did you get the key? I got the key from Sue's room. I think she stole it from you. Is that right? Well, thanks for letting me know, I guess. There was no reason to use it for yourself. I returned the key, but we had to talk. Nothing to talk about. You read the journal, so you know what happened. We were married for 3 years, moved out to the suburbs, got a house, had plans for a family. She was stressed about her work, but she was happy, I thought. She had combined medications, lots of them. I guess she wanted to be sure. I came home from work late, and well, there she was. I'm so sorry. Sure. She was on medication. For anxiety, she would have panic attacks sometimes. She also took sleeping pills. Sometimes she got so tense about things, she had just a hard time sleeping. They told me it was slow but peaceful. 6 by 10 hours between the overdose and death. I worked late that day. I could have been there. It wasn't your fault. There were signs for a long time, really. But I never saw them and she never brought it up. Why? Why didn't I notice? For years she was suffering and did nothing. Nothing. She hid it well, you can have known. Maybe. But if I knew, she'd still be here, wouldn't she? Have you talked about this with others? Yes, with her family and mine. No one saw it coming. Have you gone to counseling? A couple of times, but I stopped going. I wasn't getting much out of it. Daryl, you look like death itself. Where have you been? Are you traveling to? Far away, I hope. I can't be sure. But it doesn't matter. None of it matters. God never gives you more than anything you can handle. Daryl, what are you planning on doing? If you ever want to talk, I'm here to listen. Here. I don't think that will be necessary, but thank you. Yep, so we can finally possess Daryl, the first stage of possession. Talk to him again. Think about the kind of experience that's to you. She reminded me of Mari. A lot of things remind me of her. Everything does. Should go back to therapy, Daryl. You weren't okay. Maybe I'm not supposed to be okay. I deserve this. Never mind. Okay. Before we possess Daryl, we can talk to Sue. So I found this box in your room. Oh, wait, you went into my room? Snooping around a staff's room like that is. I found Daryl's key. I'm assuming you stole it. But that's a pretty bold assumption. As it happens, he left it behind in the dining room, and I was going to return it. I wonder what Ferdinand would say if he knew the staff was stealing from the passengers. But wait, you can't tell him. I'll lose my job here. Look, I promise it'll never happen again. I'll even return everything. Just please. Relax. I'm not going to tell anyone, but it has to stop. Thank you. If I lose this job, I won't have anywhere to go. But I can't vouch for how Daryl will react. He may want to speak to you. Right. Okay. Okay, I'll check to make sure if I speak with anyone else for Quella. No, we spoke to Dalton. No, Alton, I mean, not Dalton. No Fernand. Doesn't seem to be anyone else, really. Nope, not Donovan. Or Garv. Or Gwen. Okay. So we're gonna purposely leave Quella. And we're gonna possess... Okay. First I'll pull it... Okay. I'll flip us as Alton first. I'm trying. Okay, I don't remember if the order is. I don't remember if the order is Daryl first or Alton fully possessed first. Okay, talk to him. What do you think has happened to the captain? I can't say for sure, but things don't look good. We should prepare ourselves for the worst. What should we do? That's for you all to decide. What's that supposed to mean? There's nothing I can do to help that others here can't. It's better for everyone if I stay back and let things run their course. I might want to get rid of the captain. I'm not going to speculate on something I don't know about. Can you tell me about the captain? She was nice. All I have to say. I don't know talk about her. How'd you get along with her? We talked a bit. She was nice and smart. It's a rare thing. Yep. Yeah, so the only reason why we have a lot of dialogue with Alton right now is because we're fully possessed. So we don't talk to everyone first, actually, because we want to make sure we get the best ending. I'm reserving for judgment for now. It doesn't help to jump to new wild conclusions. What should we all do? Searching for the ship isn't a bad idea, although someone on this board may know something about what happened to her. I'm wondering who's the culprit and if it was an accident or not. That Donovan guy is very secretive. I would like to know what he's thinking. Who might want to get rid of the captain? I haven't had the foggiest idea, given how new she was here. I thought it would have been over something personal, though. Yep, as I said earlier, this was her first cruise ever. Tell me about the captain. I hope everything's wrong. I hope everyone's wrong about the captain. I mean, I hope she's alright. She's an amazing person. How'd you get along with her? She stopped by my room sometimes while I was writing. She even read through some of my drafts and gave feedback. She sincerely wanted to help me within moments of finding out who I am. A lot of empathy in her. I like to see her again and return the favor. She had clearly been through a lot. She had been through a lot? Sometimes the people who seem the warmest and liveliest are the ones truly struggling. She was very friendly, but she never talked about herself, where she was from, what she did before this. I think she came here to get away from the past. There was something she needed to forget. If you guys remember, when we opened when we looked at her drawers in her room, there's a bookmark with a mother and a daughter, and then there was like a birth date and a death date. If you guys estimate the birthday death date, I think it was around 10 to 12 years, somewhere around there. I forgot the exact year dates I mean, but it was implied that the kid probably died in the book that was in the bookmark. How'd she get along with everyone else? She stopped by the lower decks when she could to check up on people. It was a nice gesture. She matches better with some people than others, but I think everyone generally likes her. Never mind. I feel pride my duty has returned to me. What do you think happened to the captain? I don't know. Rourke just says she's probably dead, but I don't want to believe it. I'm having a hard time making sense of it all. What should we do? How are situations like this handled? We're not detectives. We're pretty far from society. I know it's unlikely, but I hope she's here. I hope we can find her. Who might want to get rid of the captain? She seemed really nice. I don't know why anyone would want to harm her. Some of the passengers are pretty weird. None of it in particular scares me. But to think any of them are murderers? What can you tell me about the captain? I didn't really know her at all. She was a strange person. How long has she been the captain of the ship? Just for this trip, she was hired at the last second. I guess things come up, but they can't just cancel the trip till they settled. Strange in what way? Don't take it the wrong way. I really liked her. She was just very honest in good ways and in harsh ways. She didn't seem to know what tact was. She got into arguments with Mark a lot, and I remember one time she almost made Alton cry. Alton? Oh, it's a weird dialogue. I didn't go along with you. We got along very smoothly. I was her young little sidekick. She was actually a very nice person. Granted, you told her what she wanted to hear. Yep. Not to Mark, because apparently they were arguing. Apparently. What do you think has happened to the captain? At first I thought she was just holed up somewhere, but now, it's not a big ship. I would have seen her by now, I'm sure of it. The only possibility is she isn't on the ship anymore. What should we do? I can only speak for myself. I'm going to continue to do my job. Other than that, if it comes down to it, what do we do? Arrest each other? Who might actually get rid of the captain? Jesus, I don't know. No one? She barely started working on the ship, so it's not like anyone had enough time to dislike her. What can you tell me about the captain? Not much. She's worryingly absent recently. That's all I have to say? I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? I work in the kitchen all day. She drives the ship. She didn't see her a lot. But you haven't gone along with her very well. Ugh, everyone's all gossip around here, huh? Well, it's not my fault she's a Nazi about everything. I mean, look around you. Do you think this is a 4-star cruise line heading to Bermuda? And she couldn't accept other people's words on things. She had to micromanage everything. What kind of things did she micromanage? You know, she always wanted to come back here and check on the stock and appliances. I've been running this kitchen immaculately for a very long time. I know what I'm doing. You know, we got our own way of doing things here, and there are reasons for them. Very good reasons. Yep. The permanent attendee has returned to me. The chef is kind of suspicious. Hello, Ben. So it's like it's early morning here. Hello there. Hey. You dropped in, I would say, halfway into the story. What happened? Do you think happened to Captain? I'm sure our beloved Captain is still somewhere on the ship. I have heard old ships like this have plenty of strange compartments and cubbies. It's quite possible she stumbled into one and is simply awaiting our assistance. What should we do? We should search the ship thoroughly and with great haste. Of course, attending the passengers is still a priority. We can't forget that. So we should have to work double time to sort this out. I might want to get rid of the captain. I refuse to think of such a thing. Only when I see the smoking gun will I acknowledge someone here could pull such an act. What can you tell me about the captain? I do hope we can find her soon. She is indispensable to the management of the ship and its crew. What kind of person is she? Diligent to say the least, she's devoted to making the ship the best it can be. There is resignation and stagnation all around us, but no matter our situation, we can strive for better. The captain understands this. How long has she worked on this ship? She started at the same time that I did. That is the start of this voyage. It's a big turnover, but I think that's exactly what the ship needed. A little shake-up. I hear relationship with the crew has been rocky. Yes, I suppose you could say that, but nothing to worry over. There are things to be expected when old and new ideas come together. Some clashes are inevitable. Yep. No time to talk to other characters about the captain, because yes. I don't think still, yeah, we still can't go in there here, I think. It just suck. Yep. The characters will not want to go in even if they might be open. Oh, he came in here. What did you have to have the captain? There's no certainty, but it's quite possible the captain was done in by someone. If that's the case, the sooner we act on that knowledge, the better. I'm not going to sit around and hope she materializes somewhere. What should we do? I'm no detective, but there's no such thing as a perfect crime. Someone must have heard something, or seen something, or something. Or the key must be out there somewhere, hopefully. He said something very suspicious about a key that he technically should not know about. We might want to get rid of the captain. I don't want to make any accusations, but doesn't the first mate strike you a bit funny? He seems very confident Captain is fine, just fine, eerily confident. And tell me about the captain. She was a straight arrow, that's for sure. Hardworking, honest, I like that in people. But also young, idealistic and sentimental. Well, life's a way of beating that out of you. What do you mean sentimental? Look around you, look at other people, you know where you are. You're in purgatory, we all are, and we all know it. Somewhere things went wrong, and that's why we're on this dump. The only thing any of us want is to get out of here and move on with our lives. The captain, really though, she was doing something important. She wanted to turn the place around. Isn't that a little sad? How'd you get along with her? Well, enough at first, then she found out about my pets. Apparently she has a strict no pets policy, but it's the first time I've ever heard of it. The old staff never cared, but she had to do everything by the book, right? That was a captain for you. Yep, never mind. Wait for him to leave, because we can't get out by ourselves. Yep, so... you tell the passengers actually wander around? Oh, Donovan. When was the last time you saw the captain? Why do you care? Just curious. Oh, you're just curious, then you should just get the F out of here. When was the last time you saw the captain? I think something has happened to the captain. I don't care what you think. I have to go back to sleep. It's 2 a.m. here. Oh my gosh, Ben's go back to sleep. The time doesn't fit. Your shoes are always early morning here. I don't care what you think. Have you seen anything out around the ship recently? Yeah, someone is going around the ship pestering people with idiotic questions. Yep. Trying to find other people to talk to. Namely Gwen, it's should be the last person. What do you think I said to the captain? She's gone, I can't believe it. I'm not safe here, I never was. What should we do? I need to protect myself until we land, then I can leave. I'll make sure I hide even better this time. I might want to get rid of the captain. I don't know, I think it had been him. I saw a note, him being Donovan. She suspects Donovan. It's like, she says that Donovan is someone following her. Ugh, it's too much. What can you tell me about the captain? I didn't really speak with her. I don't speak with anyone, really. She seemed nice. Okay. Are we here to talk to the ghost that was here? I hear things. The voices have changed. Something very bad is going to happen. Can you hear its laughter? It's becoming deafeningly loud. It is happening again. It's happening again. Tell me, do you like happy endings? Yes. It is pleasant. The voices yearn for this closer resolution. But what sort of resolution are we heading towards? I worry what kind of sacrifices will be needed to find this happy ending. Okay. I see me can turn your live streams. Always I'm staying up late to you about love ya. Thank you, Pets. Okay. Whoops. Okay, now we're gonna possess Daryl. Continue the story. Ah. Oh, I forgot. Daryl's special ability. Okay. I won't lie. I don't find Daryl's special ability that useful when you possess him. I'll just show it off this one time. See, he takes out a pill to eat. And he walks like really freaking fast, basically. But in exchange, it's all cloudy and stuff. So to talk to Zoo and Quella, we'll talk to Quella first. We'll wait for this to die down. Okay, here. How's the book going? Usually when people ask, I try to sound optimistic, but it's awful. I feel the idea is good, but I'm unable to make it real. My writing just feels so clumsy and inadequate. Sometimes I spend entire evenings mulling over one scene, but still don't complete it. And at the end of the day, I'm scared that I'm just writing a boring book. I think that's common for beginning writers. I don't know if I'd call myself a beginner. Maybe it will get better with time, but that's just not something I have a lot of. No one said it would be easy. True, no one said it would be like this though. I usually had so much fun writing, but now it feels like torture. I believe in you. Thanks, I appreciate it. And? Here. You said you know what death looks like. What does that mean? I know, it sounds really dramatic. I just mean people that have come to terms with their death act differently. They see the world in a different way. You judge me as that kind of person. And how do you know so much about this? Well, I've got several months left to live, so there's that. What? Yeah, I've got cancer pretty much all over my body. It's the liver cancer that's gonna do it, though. I'm not gonna lie, my liver's a total mess. I think I'm looking at 3 or 4 months now. Have you been treated? Couldn't afford health insurance, obviously. Without that, I couldn't afford treatment. Considering that I had a pretty long run, cancer is persistent, but can be slow too. I can afford it. I'll help you pay for whatever you need. If you know, this character we're playing right now is an attorney, so he's like really rich. No, I appreciate it. I really do. But it's too late for that. By this point, the cancer must have spread everywhere. There isn't much that can be done now. Why aren't you back with your family? I spent lots of time with them since I first got the news. But I also want to spend some time with myself, just writing. When it comes to time, I'll head back and see everyone again. Say again my goodbyes. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't get like that. It's just how life goes sometimes. You're so upbeat about this. I guess it could look that way. I just got used to it. It took a while. At first I was devastated, of course. Eventually I stuck in that it was going to happen. And there was nothing I could do about it. This is all I have, all I'm ever going to have. I had to come to terms with that. I had to continue living and be happy despite that. It was the hardest thing I've ever done, but it was worth it. Yep, so now we can fully possess Quella. We can do it later, but not right now. We can talk to her again. Here. Why right? I mean, given everything, why now? That's an odd question. It's not now, when? I know it's pointless. I don't have nearly enough time, really. What I'm writing may not even be any good. But I love it. It's all I want to do. Can I read any of it? Your story? Really? You want to? I mean, it's so far from finished. I mean, I don't think you would like it. You sure? You had to show it to somebody eventually. I know. It's just, it needs a little bit more time. I'm about to get a big revision done. Maybe after that would be better. I'm sure I like it. I could even help you edit it. It would be good to have fresh eyes read it over. I know I can get stuck in a rut. Maybe that's what I need as an editor. I'll think about it. Thank you. Yep, as I said before, he's so slow. But I hate it when the vision is blocked. What brings you here and now? I didn't have any options exactly. I don't think anyone finds themselves in my line of work exactly. Any plan for the education? Well, that requires money or loans or grants. All which are far out of my reach. I had a good shot once, but I completely blew it. I guess I'm paying penance. And then the other option. I used to be the exact same. No offense, but whatever your circumstances were, mine are different. If I were to quit this job, I'd be, well, let's just say I'd be stuck here. So Quill says you stole my key, and she found it in your room? I stole? I never would do something like that. I'm sorry, there must be some misunderstanding. I can drop the act. I'll take Quill's word over yours any day. No, I mean, you don't understand. It's... Give me a good reason not to tell everyone else what you're doing. Well, what? Geez, look, I just need any extra money I can get. I get paid in peanuts here, and I'm really desperate. Every bit counts. That's not a good reason. You get money, room and board, so you don't need the money. I'm not legal, alright? I came over on a student visa for university, and, well, I flunked. My family threw everything away to send me over here. I couldn't go back like a total failure. So I disappeared. Stupid, I know. With no paperwork or money, I couldn't get very far. This job didn't need any ID or qualifications, but I'm pretty much broke and stuck here. For me, I haven't any chance of getting out. Let's get together something. If I lose this job, I have no idea what will happen to me. There's no way to live, Sue. Once we get at the land, we're going to sort this out. You may not have to do anything. It seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I'm mostly worried about Donovan. I just don't understand what he's playing. Yep, so now we can fully possess Sue for later. Now I have to talk to Mark, actually. What wakes you in the morning? My alarm clock? I mean, what motivates you? For everything, success. This ship reeks of mediocrity. Every day I wake up, remember how bad I want to get out of here. I'm going to become the best dang cook I can, and I'll start up my own 4-star restaurant. Unlike other people, I've had to bite and claw for everything I get. I'm used to it. No matter how much work I have to put in, I'm going to make it big. Okay, we'll take the pill right now. Actually, no, first things first, we'll save. Talk to Sue again. Okay, we'll wait for it to die first, actually. Okay. Should have taken the character's pills this early in. If I was gonna say, okay. What happened with college? You seem bright enough. I can't be a good student if I try, yeah. It's how I got the visa in the first place. As for why I dropped out, bad decisions, a lot of them, all at once. I just assumed I could pull my act together in time. Turns out I couldn't. You can't keep running forever, you know that. If I go back, there's a good chance I never leave China again. The thought of returning home feels like diving into quicksand. Never being able to leave, I'd rather stay here. That says a lot, doesn't it? It doesn't have to be the way you can make your own path. It isn't simple for everyone. I was dealt a different hand in life than you were. Yep, so we finished talking to her. Okay. Whoops. No, Daryl. We'll take the pills so we can move faster and talk to the characters. Alton. Okay, I'll just read it out right now. I guess for now. What brought you onto the ship? Well, I always wanted to travel, and I figure I won't get a chance like this when I get into the workforce, so here I am. And we'll go into the workforce. Well, my major was computer science, so I guess I wanted something with that. I'm honestly not thrilled about it. I just took it because everyone says that's where the opportunities are. What did you really enjoy doing? I guess I really like music and video games. I could try making music for games, or games themselves, but that'd be crazy. It's like, really hard to turn a profit that way. I think that's a real possibility for me. I don't think I'd be good at it anyway. And the last one, we're about to the ship, and then here. How's your family treating you? I mean, it's not what most like locations, right? I just wish this was better if everyone, not very smooth or anything. Oh, move this to the side for a second, actually. And then, there. Back to routine game. We're gonna make him take those pills so he can move faster again. Let's go to Fernand. Obviously. What made you want to be a sailor? Why, that's a hard question to answer. Since I was a child, I love the sea. My pappy always took me out on a deep sea fishing. Once I stopped throwing up constantly, I really fell in love with the ocean. Since I can't respond, no one is that simple. I said that someone doesn't believe in childhood dreams. I assure you it's the truth on my pappy's grave. Whatever you say. Okay. Get him again. I'm gonna quickly go to the lower levels. Let's see. Yeah, so we can't get into any of these locked doors. Oh, Garv went back in here. Let's talk to Garv. Oops. How'd you learn about the ship? I just kind of float around depending on where I'm needed for work. Beyond that, who could say more? That felt for a while. It just comes with age. After a while, you realize there's no right or wrong way. No matter how good or bad things get, life keeps moving forward. The only thing that matters is whether you keep moving with it or not. Feels like you've seen your fair share of ups and downs. Yeah, I've hit the rock bottom more than once. I've even lied down and slept on it. Overall, I guess I've been able to live a very comfortable life. Point is, I always thought I'd have some idea where I was going. Like things were all according to plan. In truth, I had no idea. You don't think there's a right way to live? Maybe that sounds crazy. People are obsessed with self-improvement. Generally, I think you wind up in the same place no matter what. We all get the life we secretly deserve. Nothing waiting for you back home. Oh, sure. No, I spend more time with my pets than my own kids. Funny how that works out. What about you? You got a wife, kids? An ex-wife. Same here. Let me tell you, divorce is one hell of a thing. No matter how close you get to someone, you can never really know them completely. There'll always be something deep inside them you don't know about. And sometimes that thing can just rip you to shreds. I think I know what you mean. Well, I'm sure you'll start to hear that. Sometimes it feels like the only things I can trust are my pets. Sure, they're dumb as bricks, but that's how you know you can trust them. I guess that's why I like animals. In any case, thanks for listening to the ramblings of a jaded old man. I'll see you around. So we can actually possess him first level now? First things first, let's finish this conversation dialogue with him. So you sound very bitter. Trust me, you don't know the half of it. I've seen much of this horrible things to a point. Maybe we just pretend we're something more, but we're just animals. Don't you really think? Maybe not. I'm just trying to be dramatic. Don't mind the ramblings of an old man. That's a terrible outlook. Perhaps you haven't seen what I have. Never mind. Yep. That's all the conversations we had with him. I think. Whoops. I think we can have one with Donovan, but I don't know where he would be though right now. The kitty. Oh, there he is. Okay, we're talking about that because he goes in and out of his room. You should be strongly driven by something. I wonder what that is. And just what are you on about? Most people on the ship are here because they have nowhere else to be. Not you, though. I think you got me all figured out. Go on. What else do you want to tell me about myself? Well, someone very close to you. And what exactly makes you say that? It takes someone to know that position to know one. Sorry to hear that. But that's your business, not mine. Now, are we done? Most of the ship are near here because, okay. Here. Looking for something. Everyone's looking for something right now. I'm looking for a way to end this conversation. I can't find anything to be driven for anymore. I'm not interested in your existential crisis. Wanting something badly isn't always a good thing. Sometimes that just means wanting an end to suffering. Sometimes it means wanting to create suffering. Yep. Kitty. Pet cat. Pet cat. Okay, talk to Gwen. Let's get to talk to with this character. So, how you wind up in a place like this? It was better than home, I guess. That seems to be what most people here think. And where are you hoping to go? Away. Far, far away. Okay, let's say you get far, far away. What would you do then? I haven't thought that far ahead, really. I guess I just want to get an education if I could. I've always wanted to be a scientist. Yep. So we're gonna firstly take the pills so we can move faster. Okay, where can we go? I'm trying to think. Okay. We can possess Garv, actually. I don't know where he is. Is he still here? Oh no, he was there. Garv. Okay. He's okay. We'll save Quella's and Sue's full possession after Garv. Oops. What brought you on board the ship? From what I can tell, that's no concern of yours. You're right, but there's been a disappearance on the ship and everyone's a suspect. And you're the one who's going to get to the bottom of it, is that right? I'm not going to stick around and humor your pointless questions. And then, let's see. What's the harm in telling me? Surely there's nothing to hide. No harm and no benefit either, but if you insist. I'm traveling to meet an old friend of mine. Now I have things to do. You seem to look like walking around the ship a lot. Aren't you tired? Not really. I'm waiting for the Pokemon Black Nuzlocke. Pokemon Black Nuzlocke is actually tomorrow. It's scheduled for tomorrow, actually. Yeah. Know what to do on the ship like this? You're not looking for someone, or something, or someone? Of course not. What is there to look for on this teacup? Seems like walking around the ship a lot. There's nothing much else to do on a ship like this. Don't sound like you're keeping tabs on things around here. I see you're trying to play detective. Maybe if you're suspicious of everyone, so everyone won't think to be suspicious of you. Okay, yep. So we'll talk to the remaining characters with Garv, because we want to get an ending. Ah! The game just lagged. Hey, Sunshine. And pet the cat. This is his cat. Oh, I forgot. This old man special ability is just that. Whoops. Wrong button. His ability is that he can just call the cat to him. That's really it. In all honesty, not that useful until like later. How did you know the captain? What did you think of her? I didn't know her. She was a stranger to me. She was nice enough, polite. Yes, but what did you think of her? I don't know. I don't know why you're asking either. She was distant. She seemed nice, but was distracted. Worried about something. What makes you say that? I don't know. Maybe nothing. It was just a feeling. It was just a feeling around her. You make it sound very ominous. I guess it seems that way now. I wonder sometimes if she knew, if she felt it. Whoops. But how did you feel around her? Here. You seem a bit easy to fight. I was wondering if you felt threatened by her. I don't know what you're talking about. She seemed nice, that's all. She was nice. I have a high sense of intuition. I don't know about that. I'm not sure what it is what you want to know, but I don't think I can help you. Sorry. Yep. The other characters? Let's first make our way to there. And then talk to these characters. Something around too. Are you happy here? How are wages? Criminal. Wages are criminal. Let's just leave it at that. On a related note, thanks for the tips. Anything helps. How much do you think the others make? I can only guess. Mark probably makes about the same as much as me. Alton, for whatever reason, makes actual money. Maybe because they think he's got other options. It's not fair, but there you go. Have you ever wondered what the captain makes or made? I'm trying to imply something. Of course I've wondered how much she made. Obviously had to be more than the rest of us. Same goes for that strange first mate. But I'm sure it's all modest money. Nothing I'd actually do anything dumb over. It seems like you're bitter about it. Well, yeah, you would be too. I don't even know what Alton or Ferdinand are doing most of the time. I don't think anyone else knows either. Any idiot can tell things are screwed up here. Yep. Oh. Here. Do you have any alternate form of revenue? Alternate forms? I'm not sure what you mean. There's tips, I guess. Other than that, I can't say I have other source of income. And the other one. What kind of things does an employee key open around here? That's a strange question to say the least. Regular employees don't have much extra access to the ship. Only the captain and the first mate are given access to all utility rooms and compartments. We're given keys that correspond to our responsibilities on the ship and nothing else. You wouldn't have access to the cabinets in the pilot house though, would you? Well, sure, that's where return keys are placed, so we all need to access them. Otherwise, could we hand the keys back to the ship? What does that mean for the other employees? You're really interested in this, aren't you? Well, whatever. Eric gets access to the kitchen supplies and food, only gets access to electronics and so on. Ferdinand has access to pretty much all utility classes and whatever doesn't belong to passengers. I get nothing special because I'm the waitress. Satisfied? Here. What made you decide to come here on this boat? Well, I'm trying to finish writing a book. I wanted to go someplace I wouldn't have any distractions, someplace new. It seemed like it fit pretty well. You could have gone anywhere. Why this one specifically? I don't think I can give you a satisfying answer. There wasn't much reason to it. Biggest reason is that this was cheap. I don't have much travel money as it is. And what will you do when we land? Find the cheapest lodging I can and keep handing out pages basically. If I get sick of the place, I'll move. Eventually I'll head back home. But yeah, those are my grand plans as such. Most people have a solid reason for being here except you. Wow, is that suspicion I'm hearing? Yes, I'm a bit of a drifter. Some people are that way. It doesn't mean anything. If I had ulterior motives for being here, I probably would have come up with a better story, you know? Oh, she had more dialogue. What do you think about the cadet situation? It's pretty bad. If Merc is right, that is, if she went overboard, we wouldn't be able to find her, find the cause of death or the murder weapon or anything. You look for the motivation among the passengers. You're right, problem is I don't really see it. From what I heard, the captain was brand new here. No one really knew her. I don't think she had much time to give people reason to kill her. So it must have had the means and opportunity. Wouldn't that be all of us, if we don't even know exactly when she disappeared, or how she was attacked if at all? How can we narrow it down? You're not looking at the big picture. Why here, why now? There must be something larger going on. What are you saying? You think she was targeted? If it was premeditated, it would have to be someone who knew her, prior to even coming on board. The timing and placement is very ideal. Don't you think it's a coincidence? Sorry guys. I don't know. I never thought about that way. It's true. We don't know anything about what happened. If someone wanted the captain gone, they did a great job covering their tracks. But it still doesn't answer the question. Why? That is one possibility, but premeditation and targeting are completely different things. Different things entirely, I mean. What are you saying? A murder was planned, but the captain wasn't being targeted? That would mean someone here... That's too dreadful to consider. I hope that's not true. Goodbye. I'm gonna talk to the chef. How'd you pay? Are you happy here? Here's not good, but I'll manage. Working here has its advantages. The lack of passengers here means I often have the kitchen all to myself. I may still be on work hours, but I have time to do all my stuff, study, practice, at least as far as our meager supplies of ingredients allow me to. Never thought of another job? What, are you offering me a job or something? Unless you own a restaurant, I'm not interested. Sure, I'd like to get out of here and work somewhere classier, but that's easier said than done. You haven't never thought about forcing the issue of a raise to the captain? What exactly are you getting at? I'm not crazy about my pay, but that's a secondary concern to me. I would never do anything stupid for cash, just for cash. Everyone has their price. Maybe, but mine is pretty high. What is your opinion of the captain? Honestly, she seems a bit clueless. About how the ship works? Sure, but also about everything in general. She had some weird ideas about how to improve the ship that were just strange. Not sure why someone so bright became a captain of a of a of a place like this in the first place. Weird ideas? What do you say were ideas that would have to be stopped? I hope you're trying to be funny with that veiled accusation. Not like I ever cared one way or the other about her stupid ideas. In fact, if they worked, which they weren't going to, it would only benefit me. But no kind of management can make this actual successful cruise ship. You seem very ouch. Actually, hit my foot against the desk now. You don't seem very cut up about her disappearance. Yeah, I feel bad about the situation, everyone does. But making a show of it doesn't help. Least of all the captain. Okay, maybe I'll pin this new message. Give me a second. Okay, there. Back to the game. I don't think I can do anything about it. I'm not a cop and I don't solve murders. I'm just a cook. I see, you're just going to keep your head down and wait things out. Smart. Yeah, that's right. I wouldn't have expected a geezer like you to understand that. I've seen people die for having the wrong friends or stick up for the wrong person. I learned a long time ago to mind my own damn business. There's no point acting like a hero. I'm just trying to do my job here. Yep. So now we can possess a chef, which is super important actually to actually get the true ending. Okay. I think we'll have to talk to the first mates. I think. Oh, no, Daryl. If Daryl, the first mates. We're just running out, and then we're done with this character. What brought you on board this ship? I want to get away for a while. Get away from what? Anyway, away from home, away from work, away from some memories. Away from everything, actually. But why here specifically? Because it's the last place anyone will come looking for me. Interesting, why are people looking for you? I didn't exactly say people were looking for me, but nice try. When people notice I'm gone, if they decide to look for me, they wouldn't think of this place. That's all I meant. I thought some of the captain's disappearance. I don't have any thoughts on it. It's terrible, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's the world I find myself in. What about justice? What about the truth? I already know the truth, that there is no justice. I should know. I'm a lawyer. Nothing will bring her back. And then knowing the truth is one thing, but making sense of it is another. Do you have any ideas who did it or why? To be honest, we don't even know if someone did anything. Why are we ruling out suicide? But to answer your question, assuming it was murder, I have absolutely no idea who the culprit would be. Okay, so now we talk to the first mate as our last person. Have you seen this character? Oh, there's Alton, actually. Forgot about him. I should take the job on this ship. Oh, well, it's hard to say. I guess I wanted to get out and travel a bit before I settle into a real career. You get into a desk job and never escape, you know? But does this really challenge you? People should have work they are passionate about. I mean, I like music, so playing music here is kind of a passion. It's strange how low expectations are here, though. The previous captain didn't bother with me or check on me at all. I don't really know why I was hired. Whoops. The other dialogue option? I suppose so. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to belittle that kind of... I mean, I'm sure every job is different and can be fulfilling to different people. I'm just afraid I'll grow roots and get stuck somewhere. What are your plans after this, career-wise? Geez, career-wise, I don't really know. I've just been taking things step by step so far. I'm not even sure what career you want even. Like getting to the point where I should be figuring that stuff out, I don't know. Okay, I'll have that first mate with Garv. And then we're gonna switch to a new character. How do you like being the first mate? Well, I like it just fine. Being at the sea and being entrusted the care of a ship as fine as this. So, oh, ouch, my foot again. Just stopped kicking my desk. Is there anything greater? I imagine being the captain would be a step up. Perhaps the captain does have more responsibility and control over the ship. But everything is due course. As I say, we are given responsibilities only according to our abilities. Someday I'd like to be a captain, but that's just until then I'm content as I am. Oh. Okay, he was basically... Okay, sorry, let's get the dialogue really fast, but the dialogue was basically asking if you ever asked for a promotion or ever wanted a promotion. Hope you're not applying what I think you are. Perhaps a subordinate usually benefits from the superior's absence, but sailing is a collaborative enterprise. I would wish no harm on the captain for something as petty as title. In fact, we thought that the thought repulses me. I am repulsed. Oh, whoops. Yeah, more dialogue, I forgot. What makes you want to be a sailor? What makes a fish want to swim? What makes a bird want to fly? What makes a skunk want to expel odorous gases? It is in my bones, as simple as that. I have learned from the big blue for as long as I can remember. If you're looking for a base or lesser motivation, you're searching in vain, my friend. Okay, so we're finished talking to all characters? Using that character? Okay, so to make sure we get the best ending, we have to be the chef, by the way. And we have to check these both we have to check both of these, by the way. In the cupboard I use for all my non-spoilable ingredients, a little too small for my needs. Open it. Looks the same as it did last time I checked. Top shelf. The shelf is crammed with bottles of cooking oil and various sauces. At the back of the shelf is a small box with the word insurance written on it. Open the box. Inside the box are various handwritten notes. They all have vague instructions regarding dropping off items or supplies. One note has instructions for leaving the boat's docking ramp out overnight before the ship has been disembarked. In each case, a few specifics are given, but payment for each of these services is reference. Keeping these around hasn't done me much good. If I can't figure out who sends the notes, I have no leverage, period. Middle shelf. The middle shelf is the largest. It contains all sorts of grades and starches. Oops. Leave it alone. Oops. Oh, I keep on pressing by accident. Sorry, guys. Ah! Stop clicking so fast. Okay, bottom shelf. On the bottom shelf are miscellaneous supplies like plastic wrap and parchment paper. There are several paper forms with different tables of information. Investigate the forms. You have to do this. The forms all have tables counting the kitchen stock. This much grain, this much again, and so on. It's not very interesting to read, though. Through several papers in, there's writing with red ink everywhere. Numbers are crossed out and other numbers are written over them. The ledgers are almost completely inaccurate. I'll be coming to check the kitchen stock more often from now on. That was the captain for you, always so diligent. What did she care if a little food went missing here and there? Yep, as if you guys can't tell, the chef is involved in something very suspicious. I trust the old fridge. I have to use every inch of this thing or I run out of room. Open it. Looks like nothing's been tampered with. Good. Left drawers. There's condiments and spoilable content. There are some gaps where it seems the items used to be. The shelf smells of alcohol. When you lean in closer, the odor is quite powerful. Right door drawers. The right door contains all sorts of dairies and beverages. There isn't much noteworthy about it. Main unit shelves. The main part of the fridge is jam-packed with all sorts of foodstuffs. It only manages to be extremely tight despite this. There's a curious number of empty plastic bags, however. Some has been used up way before expiration. I forgot how slow the chef was. Yeah, I'll show off the chef's special ability after. Maybe talk to these two characters. Don't see you around very often. Yeah, I guess not. I spend a lot of time in my room writing for my book. My work doesn't really allow for much socializing, unfortunately. Writing a book takes a lot of discipline. I'm impressed. Thanks, though I'm not sure about that. I think anyone can write a book, or part of one anyway. What takes discipline is actually finishing it. Wait until I've actually published the book before you praise me. You've never sold a book before, or is this your first shot? My first time. So yeah, it's still kind of amateur hour. I'm learning things as they go. I know the odds are against it actually turning a profit, but I'm not so interested in that. I really just want to leave something behind, you know, before I'm running on the ground and all. Other people here are just sort of wandering around. You actually have actual ambition. I respect that. Thanks. Sometimes I feel my doubts if it's worth it, so it feels good to hear that. Though I wouldn't discount some of the other people here too quickly. Everyone has their own past. Some people find their calling sooner than others. That's all. Can't more way to put it. Although when that's morbid, life is morbid. I don't think there's anything wrong with talking about death. We should talk about it more. It's natural. What's more, it happens all the time. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot. What did you make of this whole mess? You mean, Cameron's disappearance? I don't know, I'm not a detective, but things don't seem right here. More than the cannon's appearance, everything is a bit off. Any theories you'd like to share? Theories? I don't know. I wonder if someone knew the captain before they boarded the ship. But wouldn't she have known then? Maybe it was someone in disguise. That sounds stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. That sounds completely impossible. You think so? Assuming that that were the case for a second, it means someone here has a fake identity. I please can figure out who's the real and who isn't. They aren't here. So I don't know what to do with that theory anyway. Any more theories I could share? Here. Isn't any for the dance. Yeah, that's right. In fact, I don't think there's any of us for anything. Just appear overnight without any trace whatsoever. Where can you go with that? You seem to like chatting up the passengers a lot. Despite my shut-in behavior, I'm really a people person. I like learning about people and what makes them tick, even the bad ones. I see. Just make sure that the crazy one is getting you in trouble. What's that supposed to mean? It means to take care of, so that's all. Here. People are boring idiots, most people at least. I'm not going to argue with you about the idiots part, I suppose, in some cases. But everyone has a rhyme and reason, a deeper motivation, even if it's not one you share or agree with. Finding out what that is never boring for me. Yep. Now talk to Sue, because we have to. You're not going so great between you and Alton now, huh? Nope. You bring him down easy? I guess not, this kind of... Well, there's nothing I can do about it now. You have nothing else to say. Sorry, I don't know talking into all that right now. And here. What's your plan to get off this piece of scrap again? Scrap being the ship that we're on right now. I guess I'm figuring out as I go. Taking money for a ticket out of here would be tricky. And then getting another job is near impossible. I might have to strike some kind of deal if I can. I don't like the sound of that. Well, that's not saying a lot coming from you. No offense. Look, I can handle myself, alright? Always look before I leap. What kind of deal? I don't know, bribery? I'd do blackmail if I could find a hook. I'm not there yet, but I think I'm getting close. Blackmail, you have a death wish, it would never work. Maybe you're right, maybe not. But if it was the only shot I had left, I'd probably take it. I get stuck on the ship anyway. You've never asked me about that before, why now? Because I want to know now. That's your reason? Really? Sorry if that's all it is, then I'd rather not get into my history. Because I kind of like to know what I'm working with here. I say the same to you, but I keep my questions about why you're here to myself. Alright, going now, so have fun with the rest of the game. I'll catch up to the vault later. Okay, Blue, see ya! We trust each other, right? Those things are important. Yep, so we finished talking to Sue? Ah, come on. Move faster, Mark. Is Daryl up here? Okay, Daryl is up here. The guy like you heading out here. I'm not sure what a guy like me is. You seem a bit blue-blooded. Got a fancy desk job back home? I'm a lawyer, so I guess so, yeah. Man, I kill for a job like that. I don't know what you're... Okay, I'm getting a phone call. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Sorry guys, it was my dad calling, and he doesn't know that I stream, so yep. So let's continue with the game. Okay. I don't know what you think my job was like, but I can't tell you it's not worth killing anyone over. I work in real estate. There's absolutely nothing interesting about real estate now. Yeah, but the pay must be good, right? The job's pay is one thing, but its cost is another. There are some things more important than money. Oh. The music suddenly bugged out again. Okay, I'll fix the music. I'll save and log out and exit the game so we can get the music going again. I should have got like me is. We're gonna do the conversation first. Here. You're a really good guy, you know that? I'm not as sad as much as I don't care. Or maybe it's all I don't have any feelings at all. If you saw what I have, you wouldn't either. Yeah, I'm sure you have such a dang hard life. I feel bad for you. I guess I'll leave you to check your mysterious thoughts then. Yeah, the chef, as you can tell, the chef is kind of a jerk. Let's do the rest of the students. Okay, here. So then, what's the Lord doing out here? I just needed to get away from the city life for a while. Or rather, I needed to get away from everything. Like you're heading to do a business meeting or something. No, that's the furthest thing from the truth. I'm just going nowhere, that's where I'm going. Here. That's not much of an answer, everyone's going somewhere. That's where you're wrong, no one's going anywhere. Especially not any of the people on the ship. So let me save real quickly. So I can exit the game and save back, and then you can go back in and get the music back. The game music back, I mean. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, okay. There, we got the music back. Yep. Let's control him again. Talk to Alton. As I talk to everyone. I hear things haven't been so great between you two and Sue, huh? Yeah, you could say that. What did she tell you? Nothing I could tell. She just shot you down hard, I guess. No, there's a lot more to it than that. Things got complicated. No, it didn't. I saw this coming from a mile away. God, I was such an idiot. I had no idea. Why didn't you say something? You didn't know her like I do. Well, I guess I know her now and what she's capable of. I probably wouldn't have believed it even if I had been told. You gotta find out for yourself. Oh, that's why I tried to believe you to leave me clueless like that. It was fun watching. Well, it's a good have interest in some sort of entertainment. Here. See? Okay, here. Maybe things would have gone different if you said something sooner. I should have done anything. I should have stayed away from her altogether. Or maybe you should just man up and say what's on your damn mind. I want to, it's just... Yeah? All the blood has drained out of Alton's face. He looks like he's going to cry. Let's see. Let's go back here. Here. Yeah, girls are scary. Why should you do anything when you're not comfortable with? You're being sarcastic, but that's how I feel right now. That sounds pretty pathetic, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, here. The next step after this. You mean after this job? I haven't put a lot of thought into it. And if I don't have any idea, well, shouldn't you? I know I should, I just don't know what else I can do. I'm not really qualified for many jobs, none that I think I'd like. That's stupid. You think I like this job? No, but I do it anyway. The next step after this. Last one. You're just gonna be a DJ or whatever you want to call it your whole life? Well, I like music. I thought this would let me work with that. But instead, I just kind of sit around myself most all of the day. Doesn't really add to my portfolio much. Want some more? I'm in the kitchen by myself all day. I find a way to stay busy. Yeah, the character we're currently possessing. Yeah, the character we're currently possessing is a huge jerk. In all honesty, as you can tell by his conversations. Well, hello, Mark. What a rare and most welcome sight. Is there some issue you're having with the kitchen I can assist you with? Really though, what's your deal? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you mean. I don't have any deals that I know of. You're so dang happy all the time. Why wouldn't you say that's a good thing? Being happy isn't always easy in our troubled world, but it beats the alternative. Wouldn't you say? Fucking idiot. Well, now you're just being mean. No one actually wants to work here except for you. Yes, except me. I will be frank with you, Mark. We are not on the most glorious ship that has touched water. nor are occupations the most esteemed. But it is life's highest challenge to turn less ideal circumstances to our advantage, no? Yep. Oops. Doesn't work. Here. Why am I looking one everywhere? Why, as a first mate, it is my job to be aware of the ship's various ongoings. Doubly so, now that I must also stand in for our captain, bless her heart. At first I didn't seem so interested in the whole ship. Well, everyone has their own manner of doing things, I suppose. I, for one, prefer doing my job, rather than neglecting it. What is, there going on in the passengers or in the kitchen? Not thinking of the bigger picture, Mark. To effectively manage everything, you must understand it from top to bottom. The ship may appear to be only so many cogs and wheels, but at its heart, it's composed of people. I would be doing the ship an injustice if I did not study the most important things, its inhabitants. There's no other reason, really. You wouldn't me, Mark. I don't know what I've done to earn this distrust. I do not know what strange suspicion you have of me, but hear this. Ferdinand is a man of his word, if nothing else. Yep. Let's go. Talk to the other passengers using this character to unlock more information and everything. Oh, most importantly, we can go to his room now. It's a hole in the wall here. It's important. Books on kitchen management and utensils and assorted tools. It's surprising people write books about those things, but apparently they do. Here. A large bookcase filled with big, intimidating books. All that has something to do with food and cooking. And some cooking utensils there. She's not there. Okay. Oh, there's Garv down there. Okay. Talk to him. He's wandering all the time. Where are you headed to, old man? That's certainly one way to greet someone. I'm traveling on work-related reasons. The company's setting up a new branch and I'm there to oversee it. Some luckheads had a workplace accident at another branch and got themselves and the branch closed permanently. So we've got some catch-up work to do. Why are you here and not at home? Don't you have grandkids to look after? I suppose you think you're being funny. I don't have any grandchildren, just children, and even then only half the time. Yeah, he's divorced, if you guys don't remember. Her relations are a complicated and messy ordeal. What happened? Got in a divorce or something? Frankly, it's none of your business. You seem to have more affection for your pets and your family. They're much more predictable. If you treat them well, they'll treat you well and vice versa. There's something to be said for that. That's the clarity, that simplicity. Of course, I love my children far more than any dumb bird, but I don't have to worry about the dumb bird getting turned against me by my whore wife. Kitty? Good cat. How are you holding up? I'm alright. Looks like you're troubled by something. No, I can't say I am. I can tell you're lying. That's what you think? I don't know what to say. I said I'm alright. Well, if that ever changes, I want you to know you can call on me. I will, if that changes, I mean. But I won't. I feel like we come from the same place, do you? I'm not from anywhere special. You wouldn't know the town if I'm told you. That's not what I meant. I mean, never mind. And then the next one. I got a question for you, and I want you to look me dead in the eye when you answer. What is it? Do you have any idea what happened to the captain? No? None? Has Ferdinand contacted you, asked you for any help? The first mate? No, he's never spoken to me. I don't like talking to people very much. Yep, and now we'll talk to the last character with this character, which is Donovan down here. Hello, Donovan. Don't see you around much. That's not a coincidence. It's your vacation. I wouldn't want to bore you. Try me. Alright then. I work in computer architecture for small surveillance devices. It generally involves storing a sizable amount of information or relaying it wirelessly, all with a very limited space and power. Sounds fancy. What's this guy with you with a fancy job like you doing out in these boonies? My visiting family, my little brother's not doing so good. I'm traveling out to make my peace with him. Sorry to hear that what he's got. Some obscure rare syndrome. It's slow and very painful. I'd rather not say more. Well then, why is he out here? I know there have been hospitals in the city. Their prognosis is very grim and very clear. Moving to a better hospital is not much of a concern. I'm coming out to see him off, that's all. And then talk to him one more time. What's your vocation? I wouldn't want to bore you. Try me. This one's the same. Ah! Never mind. Here. Try me, and then... Here, your eye sounds boring to me. There you go. It may sound dry, but it's a stable job, but not too many people are good at it as I am. And then the last dialogue tree. Where are you headed anyway? Visiting family? Just gonna make cookies with them? Yep, and then we're done. Okay, so we're gonna stop possessing him. Okay, first we're gonna leave him up here so he doesn't like get stuck on the stairs or anything. Yep, so now we're gonna fully possess a character. Versus Quella. We're gonna fully possess this character's Sue last because she'll basically when we fully possess her and start talking to other people, we're gonna start ending the chapter. So yeah. Here. There's some interesting things in the kitchen and cabinet and fridge. You mean the cabinet and the fridge that I always have tightly locked when I'm not around? Yes, I'm sure you have. There's a strange smell of alcohol in the fridge. Wait, how did you get into the fridge? I definitely locked it. Okay, basically, when we fully possess someone like we just did right now, you're basically using the knowledge we collected from other characters to talk. Since normally, if we just partially possess them, they won't be able to actually talk. They won't be able to actually like know the knowledge or see the knowledge that they don't know. So yeah. So technically, for Mark, he's the only one who should know what's in the fridges. But since we possessed him earlier, and then fully possess this character, we can basically question him about the weird stuff we found in the fridge. I don't have to work. Why are you trying to lie to me? Alright, fine, you got me. But you had no right to be rooting around the kitchen in the first place. There isn't a bar on the ship. What are you doing with all that booze? I'm not drinking on the side if that's what you're insinuating. Anyway, it wasn't the booze you were smelling. I'm not sure what that stuff was. I never drank it. To other questions, I found a box with weird notes in the cabinet. Wait, how did you find that? I don't understand. Well, you probably have questions about that. You were being instructed to pick up and drop off things. What things? There's some supplies from the kitchen, really. Some food or water. Occasionally, I've had to drop off things like blankets or cleaning supplies. It's all pretty mundane. Who's writing these notes? I don't know. I keep the notes to try and see if I can figure it out. The handwriting changes, meaning it's probably been different people over time. The only thing that's clear is that one of these people is on the ship now. Why are the notes so vague and anonymous? Does anyone else know about this? As far as I can tell, no, and I like to stay it that way. It seems shady, but if I wasn't doing this stuff, they'd pay someone else to. I've been trying to figure out who it is and what their goal is. Stop making excuses, you're taking bribes. Yeah, I am. If you're thinking of turning me in, consider this. Someone on this ship is the one bribing me, and you don't know who it is and how they'll react. My other question? The ledger of kitchen stuck in the cabinet. You found out about that, huh? I don't really understand now. How? You've been stealing from your own kitchen. Why? Is it really stealing? Well, sure, the ship pays for the food, but I'm the one that needs to do the job. Someone really wants to share the stock, and they're paying well for it, really well. Someone knew what you were doing. Was it the captain? Yeah, the captain started taking stock of every single thing on the ship, including the food. She wasn't too happy about her results. I feign incompetence, but I'm not sure she bought it. Back to my questions, last one. You think you're holding out a lot on me. I thought a lot about what all this is about. I have one theory, but it's sort of ridiculous. What's your theory? I've considered that someone's smuggling something like an animal. They need foodstuff to keep it fed and something to tranquilize it. It's not very plausible though, is it? Sure, after all this time, you have to have at least one lead. I kept my distance on purpose. If I found out too much and they know, the deal would be broken off, or something worse. Even if I had some magical piece of information, I'm not sure I'd like to speak openly about it. It's clear that Mark has a lot of experience with the shady figure. The evidence doesn't tell the whole story, but he must be connected to the captain and Donovan. The way he's talking though, he needs to steal a gun and point it to his head before he opened up. Yep, so now we know the true story about the chef. Okay, I'm gonna check it to see, is anyone else you can actually talk to? Oh, Alton again? What just happened with Cook right now is that he admitted he was taking money, a monetary bribe, to drop off food and supplies, and to like do stuff with like the ramp of the ship and in the middle of the night for whatever reason. So yeah, and how he's being bribed by some mysterious figure. What do you think has happened to the captain? I don't believe she's dead. She can't be. Mark's just too cynical. I'm not sure she's here. Maybe she's just trapped in her room or something. What should we all do? We should all look for her. How can we do anything without making sure she isn't here? Her room hasn't been locked these past few days. I don't know how we can open it. Thing is, she was the one with the ship master key. I think there was a spare though. Who would want to go to the captain? There's no way anyone on the ship would want to murder the captain. That's just crazy talk. come with Captain. Captain, she doesn't get along with everyone, but I like her. She's just trying to do her best. I mean, sure, she can be kind of abrasive, but I think it's just because she's so new. She's just trying to give a strong first impression. Just who doesn't she get along with? Oh, I don't think I was supposed to say that. I mean, it's not that bad, really. Just, you know, some minor disagreements is all. Her and Mark hasn't been seeing eye to eye on everything. What do you mean abrasive? Well, she's really friendly most of the time. She's just strict sometimes. When she found about how much she had used in the observation room, then she was going to take a hammer and smash all my speakers. But hey, she didn't. Just how long has she been captain? This is actually her first voyage on the ship, so everyone's still getting used to her. She's worked on other boats in the past, though, so she knows her way around things. You're talking to... Here. I think a part of my identity has returned to me. Yep, as you guys weren't here earlier, we are the missing captain who is... Yep, and we're... Since we're a ghost, yes, we have died. Basically. Okay. Make sure we can't talk with anyone else with Koala before... Koala be the character controlling right now. Before we hand off to the next character to actually... advance to the ending of the story. Let's see, anyone else? No. Oops. Oh! We got full position of our body now. This is who I was, who I look like. I feel as if I could reach out and touch the real world. If people see me, can interact with them. Yep, so we can talk to this. Oh, nope. There's a ghost there that only talks once per chapter, I think. Okay, so we're gonna go to Paulo first and show off our new form. Oh, never mind. He doesn't have any dialogue. Yeah. Never mind. Okay. So he gives us hints if we're lost, but yeah. So, see, if we talk to characters, yeah. They can actually see. They think that they see a ghost of someone they once knew. Douce, how did you have everything under control here? I promise. Oh wait, it was on my head. She really trusted me even after everything. No way, that's impossible. Oh, it was nothing. I might starting to lose it now too. Yeah, I'm really getting too old for this. I really need to retire. Yep. Yep. Sis, is that you? I thought you died all that time ago. Is that really you? Listen. So we're gonna finally see Gwen's backstory. Trigger warning here. Oh, that was too fast for her to say anything. Gwen, it's me. Who is that? Please stay away. It's Mila. No, you have to say it's your sister. Alyssa, you shouldn't be here. If they see you outside your room at this hour, please go. They aren't here, it's just the two of us. You're lying. You can tell. He's watching me right now. No, he isn't watching you, he's far away. What? But why do I sense him watching? Always. You had good reason for being scared, but you're safe now. Here. No, I'm not. You know it's dangerous out there. I can tell you know. You've been hurt too. You let go? Okay, here. Sorry, this is the right one. It's just Gwen, you're in a dream. This isn't real. Just like when we were kids. I'll wake up and there you are, letting me know it was a nightmare. But why? Why does it always feel so real? Because Gwen, part of it is real. The part that still exists in your mind, that your mind recreates for you. But it isn't the only part, it's not the only true. Then how do I tell the difference? A nightmare when I sleep is the same as when I'm awake. Does it even matter which is which? Yes, the nightmare you are awake for is the one you can change. There are people that can help, Gwen. You don't have to carry this by yourself. But you have to take a leap of faith first. I feel different. I feel like I've been in a terrible dream for months. I'm not there anymore, and I never have to go back. Now we can fully possess her? But first things first, before we fully possess her... I don't think it's gonna do much though, but... Yeah, first we're gonna talk to all the characters in our ghost form. Okay, we talked to Donovan in our ghost form. Let's see, who else is there? Here? Smella, is that you? Why do I feel she's still here somehow? Mom, is that you? No, that's just in my head. Also, it looked more like the captain when I think back on it. I guess I saw what I wanted to see. What? Wait, no, that was just a hallucination. I bet she's watching and I'm not a superstitious person. Is she here to help or get revenge? Last one? Or last two should be for Nan and Daryl. Mari? It's really you, isn't it? I'm so sorry, it's all my fault. I should have seen what was happening. How could I have not seen? It should have been me. It should have been me. Listen. So with this, we're gonna fully unlock Daryl. Daryl, it's me. Mari. Is that you? You have to lie and say that you're always the other person. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you. Why are you sorry? I should have done more. Should have noticed. It's my fault. I should have been there. It's my fault. It's my fault. There are others in trouble. You have to help them. Who? I don't understand. Please don't leave me. I'm sorry. You need to move on. I love you. I love you. It's not your fault. Then why? I don't understand. Why did you go? Because I was sick. Sick? What do you mean? I wasn't myself. I was mentally ill and I wasn't being treated. I was having terrible thoughts, incredibly painful thoughts, and I couldn't escape them. My thoughts and feelings were distorted. I wasn't myself. There had to be another way. I want to help you, but I can't. I couldn't. I know, I'm sorry. I can't change what I've done. It's too late for me. But it's not too late for you, Daryl. You can still be happy. Maybe right now you don't even want to be happy, but someday you will, and you can. Please, don't give up hope. Now we can fully possess Daryl as well. I got the strangest feeling watch over me. Like I just woke up from a living nightmare. Mari, was that the nightmare you were in that entire time? Yep. Now, we're gonna go to Fernand. Why, hello there, ghost lady. Actually, I don't believe in ghosts. I'm probably having a psychotic break right now. Boy, I really hate when I get those. Yep, so Fernand's a weirdo. What I'm gonna say? Okay, so I don't think fully possessing Gwen does anything though, if I remember correctly at this stage of the game. Let me remember. Yeah. She doesn't have new conversations or anything. We're just making sure so that that we're not missing anything. Yeah, fully possessing Gwen and the others factor into like in the latter in like the last part of the game. Yeah, Daryl's and then whoops. Then we can check the chef one more time. Okay, and then she has no dialogue with Alton, so we're gonna go check with Daryl. Just to make sure he doesn't have anything new to say to anyone else either. Look at how slow he was. Take the pills to make him faster. Okay, and see, no one has anything to say right now. Just trying to make sure. Okay, let's see. Take the pills again to make him faster. No one go in here? I don't think so. Okay. Donovan's there. Okay. Oh, he has his officer scarf. Okay. Here. What should we all do? I'm no detective, but there's no such thing as perfect crime. I think we caught this, actually, to get the true ending. Someone must have heard something or seen something. The key must be out there somewhere, hopefully. Yep. He's suspicious because he shouldn't know that there's a key missing, basically. What? Who might want to get rid of the captain? I don't want to make any accusations, but doesn't the first man strike you a bit funny? He doesn't seem very confident the captain is fine, really confident. He seems very calm about everything that's happening. I can say the same of you. Where people are going missing, aren't you worried about what's going to happen? Maybe I have nothing to lose. Lose is a part of being alive. If you have nothing to lose, are you really living? I'm a dead man walking. I reached points where I felt that way. I found you have to give things time. That's the thing that beats everything, time. You had nothing to lose. Loss is a part of being alive. If you have whoops. Here. You have lost a lot. Oh, no. Here. Maybe I don't care what happens to anyone. Cold. Someone would be shocked to hear such a cold thought. But not you. You feel the same way. I never said that. But I don't think it's being a lawyer. It's hard to see people the same way. That's so? I can imagine. Always being exposed to the worst sides of people. It can take a toll on you. Seeing whatever people really are underneath everything. All lies and frauds, why should I care about them over myself? That is exactly right. Everyone has a price. They'll stab you in the back if there is a half-good reason. When I was younger, I thought the opposite. I was naive, but I learned the truth. It started with my marriage. She had been lying to me for years. And when she got to meet the court, they gave her the kids in the house. Next was my career. I wasn't much of a politician back then, and company politics was everything. When I had everything, people were great to me, but when I had nothing, they were gone. People were all just animals, carnivores. You may as well be at the top of the food chain. I suspected Garv's true feelings or something like that. I always found him suspicious. I don't have any evidence against him, but I know he's hiding things. If evidence comes up that points to him, perhaps people would like to know that we had the talk we just had. Yep. So we finally fully possess Garv as well, which is very, very important for the finale. Here. So you can about everything? I can say the same for you. People are going missing, aren't you worried about what's going to happen? Maybe I have nothing to lose. And yeah. Yep. And here. Oops. Let's see, is there anything new here? Making sure. Okay, all his dialogue options are gone now. Oh, good thing we actually went to him. It would have been bad if we missed it, actually. Okay. So we're gonna actually... Okay. So now we're gonna continue to the ending of this chapter. After this, there's only one more chapter. After this, there's only one more chapter left. There's only one more chapter left. Which is pretty long. It's not short, I would say. And then we're gonna go to the 4 endings. So, as Sue, as a fully possessed Sue, we're gonna go do what we're supposed to do and confront a character to start the ending of the chapter, which is him. What has happened to the captain? I'm no psychic. I have more of an idea than the rest of you. What should we all do? Think for yourself. I have no interest in the other people of the ship. I thought I made that pretty clear. You might want to get rid of the captain. What do you want me to say here? How could I possibly know something like that? In any case, why would you listen to me? And gossip and hearsay how you plan to figure this out? Wait, oh shoot, actually before we start this, I'm not sure if she has a conversation with anyone else. Don't want to accidentally lock her out of any conversations. It's a sing tell. This part's gonna be pretty big, actually, so check what allocators are one more time. And make sure we don't have any new dialogue. Okay. Oh. We're gonna teleport for a second. Okay, no, none with Alton. None with them. None with Quella, and none with the chef. Okay. Oh no, she just has someone with chef. Oh good. I think we didn't miss it. What should we all do? I can only speak for myself. I'm going to continue to do my job. Other than that, who knows? If it comes down to it, what do we do? Arrest each other? I want to get rid of the captain. Jeez, I don't know no one. She barely started working on the ship, so it's not like anyone had enough time to dislike her. What can you tell me about the captain? Not much. It's a shame what has happened, that's for sure. Is that all you can say? I don't know what you want me to tell you. I work in the kitchen all day. She drives the ship. I didn't see her a lot. But you haven't gotten along with her very well. Ugh, everyone's a gossip around here, huh? Well, it's not my fault she was a Nazi about everything. I mean... Okay. It's a pretty similar dialogue. Okay, so... Okay, we're gonna save first. Save really fast before we... I found some interesting things to keep hiding in the fridge. Yep. I wanted to confront him with Sue. Because this ends differently if we confront him with Sue. You're trying to lie to me. So this conversation is all the same, by the way, from when we were Quella earlier, which is the only reason I'm skipping it. Here, this is different. It's not stuff I use for cooking exactly. I just stored it to keep it cool. It was something kind of medical supplies, so it's out of the side of my department. Oh, okay, berry cutter. To my other questions, I found a cabinet with weird notes in the cabinet. I found a box with weird notes in the cabinet, I mean. Wait, how did you find that? I don't understand. Well, you probably have questions about that. We just have to pick things off. I think this is the same. Yeah. Making sure I'm not repeating dialogue. Hair. Here. Okay. Here, sorry. Yeah, I am. If you're taking much naming, consider this. Someone on the ship is the one bribing me. You don't know who it is or how they will react. Okay? This one? How did you find that out, huh? I don't really understand how. You've been stealing from your own kitchen. Why? Is it really stealing? Let's see. Here. The captain started taking stock. She wasn't happy about the results. I feigned incompetence, but no, this is the same dialogue. Okay. Now here. You have hold on me. Although about what this is all about, I have one theory, but it's sort of ridiculous. What's your theory? Consider that someone's smuggling something, like an animal. They need foodstuff to keep it fed and tranquilize it. It's not very plausible, is it, though? Try all this time you have to handle one lead. I can't let this on purpose. If I find out too much and they know, the deal would be broken off, or something worse. Even if I had some magical piece of information, I'm not sure I'd speak openly about it. Okay, so... You had to piss... Okay, I forgot to show his special skill that we actually need to advance the story too. Okay, so... As we possess people, it shows off their special skills, so... His is that he can see if there was something on the ground. Any spills on the ground, basically. And you'll see this is important here. Yep, there's a trail of something. And the trail also leads down here. But there's a big trail over here. Yep, of something. And then the trail leads. Keeps on leading. To here. It's a metal closet for cleaning supplies. The door open, it needs a key. Yep. It completely leads to here. A very suspicious trail. Okay, so we're gonna purposely leave Mark out, and we're gonna continue the story now until the end. We're gonna finish this chapter. Okay. So to finish, okay, move back to their kitchen. Okay, to finish this chapter, we have to go talk to Donovan now. Where is he? Is he in his room right now? Or is he down here? Maybe in his room right now. Darn it, did I have to wait for him to get back up again? Oh, here, no, he's here. I know you broke into my room and stole the master key. And I know you stole the master key first. You're in no position to make any demands of me. How'd you know I stole the key? There's no reason I should tell you that. I don't owe you any answers, got it? I want to know why you need that key. That's too bad because I don't want to tell you. If you don't tell me, I'm gonna let everyone know you broke into my room and have the master key. Do that, I guarantee you lose your job here. You're paying tight on money, aren't you? You couldn't afford for that to happen. I don't care, the captain is missing and we have to work together. I didn't know why you wanted the master key so badly. Jesus, you're serious, aren't you? What's gone into you all of a sudden? Fine, but not out of here. Come to my room and I'll tell you. We're gonna go into his room. You're playing a dangerous game here. Stealing the master key from the pilot house, blackmailing me, what do you hope to accomplish? Why'd you take the master key? Well, you mean the master key you stole from the pilot house? I need unrestricted access to the rooms on the ship. For that I needed the key. It was never yours to take, and I had a greater need for it. I want answers. The captain is dead, and if we're going to find out why we can't afford to keep secrets from each other. There is no we, but fine. The first secret is that the captain isn't dead. Okay, the thing is that he thinks that we're not dead, as I said before, and has been said earlier, it has been revealed earlier. We are the dead captain, the missing dead captain. But how Donovan doesn't know we're dead. This is basically our identity back after all. So I don't know, she's still somewhere on the ship, but I don't know in what state. That sounds unlikely. Only from your perspective. I have solid reason to believe it's more likely she's been abducted. What do you mean, in what state? If she was abducted, she would probably seriously injured. She should be alive, but she'll need medical attention. Where on the ship is she then? I haven't checked every room on the ship yet. The master key will solve that problem. On top of that, this is an old ship. It's clearly seen renovations over the years. That can mean there are secret areas to it that we don't know about. How can you possibly know that for sure? Well, I tell you cannot leave this room. For the sake of the captain and all the other people on the ship. In pursuit of a known serial killer. His trail has led me to this ship. He's a sadist. He tortures his victims, maims them, and worse, but he keeps them alive for days. I believe he has chosen the captain as his latest victim. If I am right, there's still time to reach her before she dies. Who is it? If I knew that, we wouldn't be having this conversation. All I have is a basic profile as an adult white male. So you're ruled out, which is the only reason we're having this conversation right now. How do you know that the serial killer is on the ship? That's confidential. This search has been going on for a long time and has involved multiple people. Why would you really take such a big risk by leaving the captain alive here? Would they take a big risk by leaving the captain alive? To him, there would be no point in immediately killing his target. And if anything, the risk of being discovered here, it might just make it more exciting to him. When I realized he was on the ship, I knew there was a chance this could happen. So you're a cop or something? FBI? Can I see your badge? No. Here. Then how can I know? How do I know I can trust what you say? I'm laying innocent lives on the line by sharing this information with you. If I'm going to put that much trust in you, I expect something in return. So you're a cop or something, and then here. Why don't you call for help? I don't need any help. It would only get in my way. In order to apprehend the right person, I need evidence. That means more stealth and surveillance. One person is more effective for that. What can we do then? You can't help by being quiet and staying out of my way. I'll need to make a full sweep of the boat. That's where the master key comes in. When I do find the captain, I'll be able to track down my killer. Let me tell you something. There is such a thing as evil. It's on the ship with us, and I'm here to exterminate it. Now I have a lot of work to do, so I'd like you to go away. Yep, now we can finally possess Donovan, the last character we can possess. Okay. Okay, we'll press. Okay, give me a second. First, we'll do this. Does this ghost have any do dialogue? Yeah, nope. Okay, let me talk to Paulo to see if he says anything new too. Oh, never mind. Oops, accidentally clicked again. Just stop spamming. Okay. Never mind. Okay, we'll save first. Where's Donovan right now? Here, Donovan, get back here. Okay, now we're gonna talk to everyone as Donovan as well. Okay, so because it's Donovan now, the Donovan's special ability is that he can basically examine anything. Okay, he can basically identify anything that can be examined. So we're gonna take the key, which we need. With this key, I can finish a comprehensive search of this ship. So far, I've gone through every room except Mark's and the captain's room. We could also check my computer for any information. I got a lot of footage on the ship to check out. I'm sure I'll be able to find the captain with all this. Okay, so we're gonna go look at the computer first. Okay. Log on. Check the email. Email 1. Hey Donovan, it's been a long time since we've spoken. I hope you're doing better since you left the forest. I know it's been rough. Truth is, I'm contacting you because I need your help. Something has come up which requires a special touch. It's him, Donovan. Let me know if you can help. L. Check email again. Email 2. I tracked him down to a small cruise ship of sorts. However, it's across the border, so it's out of our jurisdiction. By the time we coordinate an effort, he'll be gone. I'll throw away my badge and go after him myself, but I got close to him. My identity was compromised. I need someone from the outside that he doesn't know. You're the only one who can do this, Donovan. It's been a long time since he's struck, and it's possible he will regard this isolated ship as a prime opportunity. Attached, you'll find everything you need to know in order to get there. The rest is you. L. Email 3. Oh, and one last thing, Donovan. I know you blame me for your dismissal, but you weren't okay, Donovan. You need the break. Maybe you're still bitter, but keep this in mind. I'm breaking a lot of regulations and personal standards enlisting your help like this. I'm putting a lot of trust in you. So please be professional about this. Don't do anything reckless. Get the job home and get the job done and come home. For me, Lucille. To get the camera recordings. I have a lot of footage to comb through. I can pile the footage at specific days or focus on each camera. Footage for each day. This is important if you guys want to get the true ending. Footage for the rest of the day before last. The day before last, that was the day the captain was last seen. There weren't any particular moments that morning or afternoon. That night after the break, the captain left her room and went up to the first floor. She never came back down. Unfortunately, I couldn't install cameras on the first floor, so I don't have any eyes on her at that point. Between the time where she left and the next morning, every single person went up to the first floor and came back down. So really, anything could have happened in that time period. The last thing to note is when Sue came back to her room last night, she had the spare master key with her. She must have picked it from the pilot house when the captain was no longer there. from yesterday. A couple things happened yesterday. Alton and Sue were walking all around the place talking to people. Very strange. Chloe was also particularly busy walking all around talking to people. And then that evening, Gwen entered my room. Somehow, my door was unlocked. She clearly didn't take anything, so I'm confused what her goal was. Footage for today. Today isn't over yet, but there's still plenty of footage to cover. At the crack of dawn, old Ferdinand paid a visit to Garv's room. Odd. Not long afterwards, he had a meeting with most of the ship. Yep, so apparently Ferdinand met up with the Garv before the entire morning meeting that this chapter started with. Afterwards, most people headed up to the first floor where I don't have cameras installed. Back in the footage for each camera. Camera B on B2. This is the lowest floor where all the passengers stay. As expected, there are a lot of people moving in and out of their rooms from day to day. The only constant is that black cat which wanders around everywhere. Sometimes it's carrying small objects in its mouth. It's a small-time thief, I guess. There really isn't anything suspicious that goes down here from day to day, though. Camera on B1. This is the middle floor where all the staff stay. Usually people are walking around through here to reach the upper deck, but I don't have any cameras. Mark and Garv are always going in and out of the broom closet for cleaning supplies. Almost every day since we did this fact. Ferdinand is always walking around everywhere with that stupid grin on his face. Daryl walks through here once or twice a day, but spends all day on the upper deck. Yep, so we looked through all that, which is good. Oh, whoops! Accidentally... Oops. Now we're gonna talk to everyone and break into all the rooms. Hey cat, meow. Talk to everyone first, down here. Hey. Hello there, it's Donovan, right? Say, did you want to hand me my parrotlet? It can be quite fun. Dear God, no, I do not. Raise yourself. I take it you're not an animal person. You know, you can tell a lot about a person how they treat their pets by sitting by. To Gwen. Hey, what were you doing in my room? I'm sorry? I don't know what you're talking about. I know you snuck into my room when I wasn't around. I don't know what you mean. What makes you say that? I have camera footage of you looking in. Clear enough? I was looking for something. I thought you were someone else. I'm sorry. What were you trying to achieve? Yep. So we can break into everyone's rooms with Donovan. And okay, the difference with Donovan and everyone else is that when we actually examine drawers, he will actually examine them legitimately. Oh, silly tater. So yeah, so that's the difference with Donovan and the others. The shelf is packed with cat food and bird feed, the top right shelf. The shelf is stuffed to the brim with cat litter. Bleh. Bottom left shelf. The shelf has a modest amount of clothes. Human clothes, of course. Bottom right shelf. In this shelf there's a variety of medicines and first aid equipment. Things like bandages, needles, and even what appears to be an IV drip. Yep, so Garv has some really weird stuff. Ah, I came to an accident. I meant to press this button, showing us that what we can observe. I don't think there's anything to observe in here if I remember correctly. Yeah. Nothing to observe here. So we're gonna go down. And we're gonna go into this room. Oh, whoops, sorry. Here. We can observe this. It's a giant rustic dresser. Top left shelf. Empty. Top right shelf. There's a fistful of air fresheners in the front. In the back there's a decomposing rat. Great. Bottom left shelf. Empty. Bottom right shelf. There are a bunch of crumpled up receipts, all of them unremarkable. Underneath there is a crumpled note. This loan will take care of the hotel's expenses while we get things set up. Soon enough, the regulars, but will be more than enough to support you. Obviously, don't leave the money, okay, or this lying around. I'll watch and play Roblox. Okay, silly tater. See, okay, this is actually a reference to the first game. Okay, if you guys don't know, Why Am I Dead at Sea is actually a spin-off sequel, in that the very beginning premise of both games are super similar in that we're basically a dead ghost who has amnesia. The first game isn't as well, like, I guess you could say lauded in that it's not as popular. It's also not on Steam either. What I mean it's not popular is because people say the gameplay is like, it really feels like a prototype to Why Am I Dead at Sea? So yeah. and then that one took place in a hotel. This game takes place on a ship. Backlight is on the floor. Why do you have cat ears? It's part of the lore of the VTuber character. In that, an ancient cat demon tried to possess me, but because it slept for so long, it was very weak and it very much didn't it wasn't as skilled as it used to be because its memories are a bit messed up from waking up for so long, and it basically fused us instead of it fused us into like a so we have some cat characteristics. Root through it. A mixture of family mementos and pepper spray. Not what I was expecting to see. A giant... Do you have normal human ears? No. It's a giant rustic dresser with a mirror on top. It has 4 large shelves. Top left shelf. Oh, not that, thanks. You're welcome. The shelf is filled with undergarments. There's nothing to see here. Top right shelf. More clothes. Completely empty except for what looks like a business card placed in the center. Group therapy for survivors. On the back is various contact information. Bottom right shelf. Empty. Oops. Yep, so here we go. Oh, God. She was right in front of the room, so we glitched out for a second. Oh, let's talk to her. Hey. Oh, hey, how are things going? I didn't see you at the meeting. Is everything alright? Everything's fine, thanks. Great. Enjoying the cruise? Me, I've been cooped up in my room most of the time writing. Still, even if I'm not actually outside enjoying the sea air, it's enough knowing I'm at sea. Do you feel the same way? To be honest, I'm not sure what you're on about. Oh, well, I guess I just think differently. Nothing wrong with that. And then keep on exhausting the dialogue trees, and then let's see. Here, never really thought about that. Yeah, like for example, being at a bar in your hometown versus being at the bar across the world. You'd think they'd feel the same, but they're two different feelings. There's just something intrinsically appealing about being far from home. You say so? Okay, last one. Here, I'm not really into fan meetings. Really, it was pretty important actually. We were talking about the captain. It seems like she was missing. Some people are really fearing the worst. What about you? It's none of my concern. Oh, okay. Oops. So, we can't really examine anything in her room. Okay. So, oh, Daryl's actually in his room. Hey. Hey. As fun as ever, huh? I don't know what you mean. You sure your face looks like Grim Reaper himself? I'd rather that you be smirking like an idiot all the time. Is everything a joke to you? Well, of course, you, me, life, what is it, if not a big cosmic joke? So he doesn't have anything else to examine, really? Okay. Oops, we don't have the key. Oh, whoops. I did that by accident. Press the wrong button. Okay. There's this room. Okay, nothing to examine here. I actually go to Apollo's room. Hey. What are you doing here? How did you get in? Not used to company, I take it. Not the living, breathing kind. What's the kid doing on a ship by himself? Traveling from one location to another? Where are your parents? Shrug. It's dangerous to be on a ship like this by yourself. You shouldn't be here. That's why I have the door closed and locked, or did anyway. Locks are deterrents, not actual protection. They can always be gotten around. Hello. Oh, hello. Sorry I can't read your name because I can't read Japanese, but yeah, hello. Apparently. Yep, so we talked to Paulo. Let's save. Okay, no, I have to save really fast like this. And then, let's go. So, as we keep on investigating, we're gonna slowly, okay, here. Oops, wrong button. Okay, can we examine here? Check it out. Okay, let's see. From here, we have to explore this area. Yep, here. So because the character we have stole the master key from Sue earlier, we can actually open this place. It's a metal closet for cleaning supplies. The master key is able to open the door. Inside there are all sorts of cleaning supplies. It'll also be a top shelf with lots of paperwork. Investigate the cleaning supplies. Most of them what you expect to find: rags, dust, pans, bleach, soap, sponges. They mostly look old and forgotten, except the bleach has been bought recently. That can't be good. Investigate paperwork. It's a giant stack of receipts and expenses. It all looks really uninteresting. Wait, in the middle of the stack, there's a smaller paper with handwriting on it. Investigate the receipts and expenses. Most of the expenses involve staff. There's also supplies being bought and food inventory being restocked. Then there's the income from passengers coming on board. Oddly enough, the two don't seem to add up. The expenses are always a great deal larger than the income. Investigate handwritten paper. I hope this one has been found by the right person. I have reason to believe someone has been breaking into my room while I'm away. I think it has to do with that strange chest. So, as you can see, this note has been left by the captain, because the captain is the one who has this chest in her room. If I'm right, it means something is terribly wrong here. Only the master key unlocks my door, and I have the only master key, right? I have a plan, but I could fail. If I do, someone else needs to know. I'm looking for a door that shouldn't exist. It should be in a corner or aside somewhere where you normally don't look. It must have something to do with what's in that chest, but I couldn't get it open. Be careful, this ship has eyes and ears. People know things they shouldn't. Their alliances is being forged. Yep. Oh, trying to true part of my identity has returned to me. Yep. As a ghost, we have our identity returned to us. Oh yeah. Oops. As Donovan, we can actually look into dressers. Top right left shelf. There's a huge pile of cards for birthday, cards for Christmas, cards for just because. They're all dressed for mom or grandma. Well, isn't that just sweet? Top right shelf. A pile of programming textbooks. They look brand new. Underneath them is something else. It looks like college transcripts. For the first 2 years, there's all A's. A cumulative GPA of 3.9. Oh, that's actually high. What the heck? The third year, there are only withdrawals and F's. Oh wait, there's one C. After that, it ends. By the bottom, a letter of expulsion. Bottom left shelf. Nothing but clothes here. Bottom right shelf. There's all sorts of gadgets and wires here. Chargers, spare headphones, and so on. Yep. Now we're gonna go into Sue's room. Do you know any areas in this ship? You mean like hidden areas? The captain before this previous had one. I said this ship used to be a smuggler's ship. I guess it's possible there are small little spaces that have been built over. But I feel like if there were any that had been used recently, we would have noticed. Right? Does anyone else know I broke into your room? Well, Alton knows, but it's not like I specifically told him or anything. He was following me around yesterday as I was trying to figure out who had broken in. I haven't told anyone else, honest. That's more dangerous about... The more people know about that, the more dangerous things are. What, Alton? I wouldn't worry about him. I don't think he'd be capable of any of the stuff you had been talked about. He's so nice and not extremely bright. Never be too careful. Okay. Whoops. Yep, we can actually look at her drawer. Top left shelf. That contains all sorts of textbooks for studying English and passing English comprehension exams. Looks like all that studying paid off. Top right shelf. There's some extra clothes in here. Bottom left shelf, I mean. In this shelf, there are several vibrators. Also, condoms. Oh god. Bottom right shelf. There are several books and DVDs in Chinese here. I had no idea what they're about. Yep, never mind. Let's see. Whoops. Anything else to discover? Okay. Yep, now we can break into the chef's room and actually examine things properly. Okay, you had to examine this. It's a hole in the wall's poster. When I tap on the wall, I can tell several. I know, right? I was like, I didn't expect that actually. I'll be completely honest. I completely forgot about it from the last time. Okay, the last time I played this, it was a long time ago. Wear condoms. Silly Tater, you don't need to know right now. It's an adult thing. That's all I'm just to say. It's a very adult thing that you really shouldn't know. It's hot from floor to ceiling. I wonder how far up or down this continues. Let's see. Whoops. Okay. A large bookcase full with big, intimidating looking books. All of them have something to do with food or cooking. Take a closer look. If it's in this bookshelf, it's going to be a bit undertaking. Where should I start? None of these are important, except for one of the books. I'll never get off this ship. Yep, okay, here. This one is one of the sort of important books. One page in particular is crumpled folded in on itself. There are big words written frantically in marker. I'll never get off this ship. Yep, the Zen of food. On the inside the cover, there are a few words scribbled. F this book. The middle shelf, the clean kitchen advantage. That didn't have anything in it. Okay, almost every recipe in this book is crossed out. Under each one, several grids are circled. Presumably, they are lacking at the moment. Caring for your meat. How did title like that get past publisher? A recipe for every occasion. Hiding behind the book are several empty bottles of whiskey. A receipt for every occasion, indeed. Here, bottom shelf. Kitchen management and organization. Here. On the side cover, there are words scribbled down. Never forget why you're doing this. There's a bulge. Okay, here. Here's a bulge of the book's pages. On further section, there's a key that's been stuffed inside. Finders keepers. Yeah, we need this book. We need that key actually. Oops. I don't think there's anything else here. Let's see. Yeah. I don't think any of the books have anything else. Yeah. That was the only book we really needed. Not good at English, so I enjoyed the atmosphere. Okay. I mean, your English is actually really good, actually. Here. On the front, so we broke into the captain's room, which we also needed to get the true ending. On the front cover of the journal, someone has written the name Smilla. Oh, we already read all of them, but I guess we had to have him read it. It's literally the exact same thing as before. There. I already read this before, so... Here. It's a copy of Euclid's Elements. It's Skimming the book reveals only a bunch of dry mathematical principles, but there's something strange about the book. For whatever reason, it feels like it's looking back at you. Oops. Okay. Whoops. Oh no! Come back. It makes me scared. There's a giant rustic. Okay. Yep. As I said, he's the only one who can look through all drawers, basically. Up and then. Okay, so we looked through all of them. Actually, I'm just checking to see if there's any new dialogue. Nope. Let's see, any new dialogue? Nope. Okay. So we got a key from Mark's room. I think you remember there was a letter in the cleaning closet where what was it again? Where she said that someone took the key to the chest in the room, and we got it from Mark's room. So yeah, so apparently Mark stole the key from the captain somehow. Which is and he used the master key to get into her room to take it, and looked into the chest as well. So yeah, the chef Mark is super suspicious right now. The chest opens with the key found in Mark's room. Inside are buckets of paint and a paint roller, along with a handwritten note. Do not get the cheap stuff. The sun, rain, and salt water will make quick work of shoddy paint. I'm sure you understand how disastrous it would be if the paint starts chipping before it's due. Don't be stupid. Make sure it's paint for exteriors and is high quality. It's all a bit dusty. It hasn't seen recent use. Still, it appears someone had to do freaking painting on an exterior wall of the ship. I'd be interested to know why. Okay. Oops. Here. Go down. Now we're going to confront the rest of the characters before we end this chapter. Hey. Why hello, most esteemed passenger. Is there anything that I can do to make your voyage a more comfortable one? Do tell me if you have any problems. Why do you talk like that? Talk like what? Like you're on drugs. Oh, I understand. You see, being by the sea gives me so much energy it can throw people off. I understand your confusion, but I assure you, I am not interested in any illegal substances. Somehow I'm not convinced. And okay, why do you talk like that? Like, you can sound idly if you didn't hear. Now that I can think about it, my feelings could be fluffier. Hello, fluffier, understood. I will let Sue know right away and make sure she falls in love to ensure maximum comfort. Yep. Now we're gonna confront the rest of the characters that are still up here. Oh, now I have to examine this too as well. There's a hole in the wall's plaster. When I tap on the metal behind the plaster, I can tell it's hollow. There might be some crawl space behind here. Okay, first, save before we actually end this chapter. Hey, I don't see you around often. Was there something you needed? No. Oh, okay, well, bye. Okay, so, and then the last thing we have to do is talk to Alton before we head off into the ending. Hey! The chapter, I mean, not the game. Oh, hey, you weren't thinking of hanging around the observation room by any chance, were you? No, I'm busy. Oh, sorry to hear that. Maybe next time. Oh, that's a joke, right? You're joshing with you. This is friendly banter. For F's sake, can't you tell when someone's insulting you to your face? Oh, sorry for bothering you. His face flushed bright red. Yep, so as you guys remember... Oops! When we came here with the chef earlier, there was a mark on the ground here. Yep, so there's something to investigate here. In theory, the dining room is on the other side of this wall. But investigating the dining room wall showed that there's a hollow space somewhere here. Like I thought, there's a layer of fresh paint here. I wonder if... Yes, there's a seam in the wall that's been painted over. There's a waist-high door here. And now that I've cleared off a bit more paint, I can see a lock on the door. Investigate the lock. The lock is quite modern and sophisticated. It must have been installed in the last decade. Making a lock like this is still possible, but I don't have the tools. It could take several days. Click. Except that it's the boat's antiquated skeleton key is still somehow able to open it. The waist-high door slides open to reveal a ladder extending down into darkness. Might be what I've been looking for. What happens next is very important. I'll need to retrieve more equipment from my room. Worst case scenario, the captain is too physically damaged to answer any questions. I'll need to lay down a proper investigation to ensure I get the info I needed. Who are you? How long have you been standing there? Yep, there's someone there. Oh! Yep. He just died. How sad. You didn't know it, but you never stood a chance. You weren't even close to the truth. Not nearly as close as she was. Yep, our former FBI agent just died, which is not very good. Not very good at all. Yep, and also Paulo is gone too. The kid. Very, very bad. So we technically just ended chapter 3. If you guys want to know. Hello everyone. I'm afraid and we're on the last chapter. And then after we finish the chapter, it's basically ending. So I'm afraid I have some more dreadful news. I don't want to cause any panic, but these things must be said. It would appear that 2 more people on the ship have gone missing. This morning, the ship staff and I did a comprehensive search of the ship. Donovan, the passenger from room 201, was missing. And so was the passenger from room 205, a boy named Paul, if I remember correctly. Oh my god. Just like the captain, why is this happening? We got no idea, but if it was unclear before what happened to the captain, I think we know now. That changes everything. Who will be next? How can we ensure we are safe? Where's Gwen? I don't see her anywhere. Shouldn't she hear about this? She knows. That's right. When we were searching the ship, we found something very troubling indeed. In Gwen's room, we found a key. A very particular key. The ship's master key. It can open any door in the entire ship. It had gone missing from the pilot house not long ago. Yep, as you can tell, Gwen just got framed. So, So, what does that have to do with these recent disappearances? You can tell them, Sue. Right, okay. Before he went missing, I talked to Donovan. He was searching for the captain, who he believed was still on the ship. In order to find her, we had gotten hold of the master key. I saw it in his room. When he disappeared, so did the key, and when we found out, it in Gwen's room. No, that can't be right. I don't believe it. Well, we didn't have to believe it. We saw it ourselves. It's hard to come to any other conclusion, and honestly, I'm not too surprised. She was kind of crazy. What happened to her? Where is she? You can be at ease, Quella. We have only restrained Gwen in the observation room. I think everything is simple this way. It was good. After that, if my ears can get used to English, I hope I can hear it more properly. Okay, I see. But yeah, your English sentences and structure and everything, and use of English words too, is really, really good actually. After we land, we can ensure that she stays on the boat while the proper authorities take a look at this case. This is a lot of information taken at once, I know. I'm truly sorry that things have reached this point. But I want everyone to know that they have no reason to feel that they are in danger. The situation has been controlled. We will reach land in a couple of days. This awful affair will be behind us before you know it. I don't understand. I can't believe Gwen would do something like that. And maybe you shouldn't. What do you mean? You don't think it was her? At first glance, it might seem like Gwen having the key implicates her, maybe. But think, what doors does the master key open? All of them, of course, including the door to Gwen's room. What if someone took the key for Donovan, used it to get into Gwen's room, and planted it there? You're right, they could have done it overnight. While she was asleep, anyone could have done that. So in reality, it tells us nothing. I think the truth is still out there, and we have to find it. Getting to that truth might involve clearing Gwen's name. I have a lot to think about. I'm sure you do as well. Take care of yourself and be safe. Thank you, Garth. I'm glad I'm not the only one here who has a little faith. Take care of yourself too. The real criminal must still be free. Daryl, I trust you. What do you think about all this? 3 people have been killed or abducted. No witnesses, no crime scene, no evidence. I think the truth died along with the captain. I think it's hopeless. Yep, so if anyone just joined, we're the captain who went missing, and yes, we are dead. So yeah, so right now we have to basically try to clear Gwen's name, because she obviously didn't do anything. Here she is. So first things first. Don't worry, Gwen. I'm going to try and prove your innocence. But really? Oh, thanks. I think you're the only person who believes in me. But what can you do? Who was there when they found the key in your room? All of the ship staff. Ferdinand, Mark, Sue, and Alton. They apparently had been searching all of the ship together. You know, this wouldn't be the first time a key was in a place it shouldn't be. What do you mean? I just wonder if one of the crew members in particular knows more about the magic key than they're letting on. I wouldn't know, would they? Have you been able to talk to any of them? No, well, unless I can walk up to them and say hi. If they come in here, though, I can try speaking to them and pick their minds. I'd like to really talk to them, honestly. Yep. Okay. Gonna see if Quella can say anything. Maybe you can say English at this live? I mean, hearing someone talk in English is actually pretty... Or actually even reading English and hearing them speak, I guess, out loud. It's actually pretty good. Okay. Oops. Oh, she's probably blocking the way, Zoo. Oh, I can't get going. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Can we talk to anyone with Quella somewhat possessed or no? No? Let's see. Anyone else? Let's see. Let's see. Who can we use to go in? Door's locked. Can't get in. Oh, I forgot. We don't have the master key anymore. Let's see. Anyone else could... Oh, here, Garf. Do you think there's anything we can do to find the killer? I don't know. I'm not exactly a private eye. But you would think that between the captain, Donovan, and Paulo, they'd have slept up somewhere at least. In addition, there's the matter of Gwen. If she really is being framed, maybe there's something there. Where would I look to prove Gwen is innocent? If the key was found in her room, that's clear as her. It's simple as that. Now, if it was planted, that seems to point towards one of the staff members. Only they knew where they would search, so they could be sure the plant was found. Do you know of any other staff members that could be capable of pulling off something like that? Here. Where would I look for clues about Donovan or Paulo? Well, the staff said they searched everyone's rooms already, but well... I don't think it would hurt to take a second look at Paulo's room. Everyone says he's always stayed in his room. Odds are it's the scene of the crime. I already asked the first mate to let me in, but he said he wanted to close down, afraid people might tamper with evidence. If someone could get in there, though, I wonder what they'd find. How can someone get into Paulo's room? As far as I can tell, only Ferdinand has a way in, and he's not going to share it. I don't know how this would help, but my cat has a way of sneaking into any room she wants. Thanks for the help. Hey, we're all this together, right? Okay. Oh, before we continue, we're gonna talk to the ghost here. If you guys don't remember, there's actually a ghost here. Oops. Here. Here. I hear things, the voices break, they scatter in every direction now. The path is now unclear. This is a chance for redemption. Beware, the Black Reaper. Its eyes are everywhere, but it can only see red. Death has merely deepened its madness. From below it screams in fury. Its own mind was destroyed by its incredible power. It is an almighty fool. It waits for you in the Black Room. Tell me, do you understand all that has happened? I gotta go, okay, silly tater, have a good day. Or morning or night, I don't know, your time zone. Yes. It has all been for a reason. There are no accidents. You may not have realized it, but you were drawn here. Perhaps you could always hear their voices, just as I have, all these years. There is something special about you. Yes, you are the only one here who can stop this. It'll be 5 a.m. in Japan time soon, so I'm going to best stay up late. Okay, have a good night. Oh my gosh, she stayed up so late at 5 a.m. Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna actually go to continue. Okay, where's Quella again? Here? Someone out here, okay. And whoops. I didn't even do that. Oh no, she can't talk to him. Okay, we'll leave. Whoops. Okay, we're gonna hold it. Possess. What do you think happened to Donovan and Paulo? Once it's nothing, twice is a coincidence, 3 times? That's a pattern. I don't think we're going to be seeing them again. Do you believe that Gwen is guilty? No, not really. That's all I have to say? Yes. Have you considered that the key was planted in her room? I have. It sounds likely to be. Bye! Bye! Who do you think the killer is, then? Maybe you're asking the wrong questions. What makes you think it's one person? What are you saying? There's a conspiracy? Am I the only one that can sense it? Just how rotten this ship is? From wall to wall, from top to bottom, inside and outside, is nauseating. Maybe I'm the only innocent person here. But that's okay. I'll be far away from here very soon. What do you think has happened? Why do you think all this has happened? I only look for one particular reason. Atomic bombs are so destructive because the initial reaction is able to spread so violently. But I suspect we haven't seen the real explosion just yet. What should we do now? That depends. Are you religious? Okay, tell me about the captain. She was nice. That's all I have to say. I'd rather not talk about her. How'd you get along with her? Talked a bit. She was nice and smart. It's a rare thing. Okay. Talk to... What do you think happened to Donovan and Paulo? I guess I had to face the truth. The captain is gone. Donovan and Paulo, well, they probably are too. I just don't understand. How? Was there anything we could have done? You think one is guilty? I mean, I guess I have to, right? After what we found? Everyone seems pretty sure it was her. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't believe it no matter who it was. Well, the key was planted in her room. But planted? You mean someone put the key in her room on purpose to incriminate her? I guess that's possible, yeah. It wouldn't be hard since the key would be able to unlock the door to her room. In fact, I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. Why do you think she did it? I have no idea. I'm confused enough about the whole situation. The kind of thing is way beyond me. Never mind, and then here. I think all this happened. You're asking the wrong person. I'm completely at a loss. I'm sorry. What should we do now? I don't know. The others are saying we should just keep the situation calm until we land. I guess that seems like the most reasonable thing to do. What can you tell me about the captain? It's not hard to believe she's gone, but with everything that's happened, I liked her, but she didn't get along with everyone. But she was trying to do her best. She could be kind of abrasive, but I think that's just because she was so new. What do you mean she get along with? I was to say that, I think we talked about all this. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Here. Do you know any hidden areas on the ship? Oh. Thank you for the subscription. That sounds really scary. Why was there be hidden areas in the first place? Yep, so, you keep on talking to people as a fully possessed koala? What do you think happened to Donovan and Paulo? Whatever happened to the captain, I guess. We can only make guesses, but still, it seems pretty clear that they... I'm sorry, I can't say the words. Please don't make me. Why did Donovan want the master key again? He thought the captain was alive and was still on board for some reason. He refused to tell me why. All I knew is that he's looking for a secret area to the ship. He thought she might be there. Do you think he's right, that the captain is still on the ship? I had my doubts at the time, but now I definitely don't think so. It's a very complicated explanation for her disappearance when we had so much a simpler one. Doesn't that seem like a really big coincidence? The person looking for the captain goes missing too? Yes, it does. I don't know what I think about that, not yet. Did Donovan say anything else about his thoughts on the captain? Yeah, he did. The captain was taken by someone. He didn't know who, just that it had to be a man. That he came here to find that man. I guess that means you're in the clear. I don't think I shared that with you otherwise. Then, what should we do now? Sit tight, comfort each other, and make sure we are all safe. We'll land soon, then we can put all this stuff behind us. It's going to be okay. Tell me about the captain. I didn't really know her all that well. She was a strange person. I'll have the captain of the ship. Let's fly this trip. She was hired at the last second. I guess there's something getting to come up, but they can't cancel the trip, so they settled. Oh, this is all old actually. Yeah. Here. Do you believe that Gwen is guilty? I don't want to believe anyone is guilty, but I don't have much of a choice. I think it was Gwen. To be honest, out of all of us here, it seems she was the most unstable. Why would she do it? I have no idea. Maybe I'm better off not knowing. I just want this whole thing to be over. What if the key was planted in her room? No, I don't think so. If someone wanted to plant the key, they must have known it would be found. Not many people could know that. Anyway, I was the one who found the key in her room, and I know I didn't plant it. Yeah, you don't seem very confident about that. What are you hiding, Sue? I guess I can trust you based off what Donovan said. Look, I found the key in Gwen's room, like I said. I didn't plant it either, but it wasn't the same key that Donovan had. I've seen that one myself. They've had different designs. Maybe they're both master keys, but the key Gwen had wasn't taken from Donovan. You gotta tell someone that. Gwen is innocent. I can't. This has to stay between you and me. Think what you want me. I think about what you want about me, but I just can't let anyone else know. You don't have to understand. You don't understand. You haven't been here as long as we have. Yep, so there's that. Check the chef. Oh, what do you both think happened to Donovan and Paulo? I think the three people all lost their feelings at the same time. So the answer is pretty simple. Someone killed them. You don't seem very upset. Being upset or not has nothing to do with it. Weeping doesn't bring anyone back, so I've learned to stop trying a long time ago. Besides, I didn't know any of those people. How do you think they were killed? How the hell am I supposed to know? Considering we haven't found any crime scene, I guess it was just quick and quiet. Anything else is random guessing. And then here, do you think Gwen is guilty? It speaks for itself, doesn't it? The master key was last seen with Donovan. He goes missing and all of a sudden Gwen has it. We also know Donovan would have never willingly given it to anyone. He was on some sort of crusade. And he answered the question. Yes, I think it was Gwen happy. What if the key was planted in her room? Interesting thought, but I doubt it. For that, it makes sense as the person who had to plant it would have to know for sure it would be found. No one had any control of us over where we searched, or if we even searched anything at all, except for the ship staff. And I know the staff isn't involved in this. I think she did it then. Who the hell knows? She did seem kinda off. It's always the quite unassuming one, isn't it? She could have been nuts. I've seen dumber reasons for murder than that. You went talking to him? Why do you think all this has happened? What makes you so sure that one big reason? Sometimes stuff happens, sometimes worse than other times. What should we do now? We got Gwen restrained, that should be the end of it. We can wait till we hit land and there was an official investigation. Though honestly, what are they gonna find that we already haven't? What can you tell me about the captain? Not much, it's a sure shame what happened, that's for sure. All I can say... This is all not new at all, actually. Oops, last one. I have something interesting. Oh, back to Kay. There's a smell of alcohol in the fridge. Wait, how did you get into the fridge? I definitely locked it. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. How do you not know what it was? You were the one stocking it. It's not stuff I use for cooking exactly. I stored it to keep it cool. It was some kind of medical device. It's outside my department. Oh, this was all... So this is all done before, actually. I didn't know why they came to register it from before. That we already went through the dialogue options. Can we not? Wait. Now we can fully possess him. I was wondering why... I was wondering why some of the options weren't grayed out when we did them. Did we talk to everyone first? That's Koala, fully possessed. I think what happened to Donovan and Paulo. Shamefully, we may never know the precise details. However, it seems that my previous optimism regarding the captain's location may have been incorrect. We should all hope for the best, but we cannot let that blind us to reality. They are most likely gone. Do you believe that Gwen is guilty? I was there when we found the master key to the ship in her drawer. I would like to think everyone on the ship was innocent, but that is impossible. Yes, I think Gwen is guilty. What if the key was planted in Gwen's room? Now that's an interesting idea. What if the key was planted? We'll have to look into that possibility. It is, however, unlikely, I should think. Don't you worry about it. Friday Nana is on the case. Why do you think she did it? To be honest, there's something I did not speak at the meeting earlier. Gwen had approached me earlier. She revealed to me that she felt someone was following her. She had decided it was Donovan. She just seemed to become obsessed with him. I cannot tell you why. It seems hardly a coincidence, then, that she turned out to be responsible for his disappearance. Here. Haven't told what happened. It seemed that Gwen's paranoia got the better of her and pushed her to do some truly dreadful things. The details may be a bit murky, but I believe that I have ascertained the nature of our situation. What should we do now? Very simple. We need to keep Gwen restrained until we land and let the authorities take care of the rest. I'm sure whatever they find will back up what we have uncovered so far. I think any rash actions or decisions could put us in even greater danger. What can you tell me about the captain? I think this is all the same, yeah. This is all the same from before. Yeah. So let's see. We're done. Fully possessing her, so okay. We'll fully possess, just so we can talk to Quella right now. What do you think what happened to Donovan and Paulo? I think I guess everyone has decided they're dead. It seems so strange to decide so quickly, but I guess there aren't many alternatives. Do you believe that Gwen is guilty? Honestly, I don't know. I don't feel she's that kind of person. She's eccentric and scared, but not murderous. I refuse to think she's behind a triple homicide. It's crazy. Have you considered if the key was a plant? I have, yes. It makes a lot of sense to me. It's almost odd that more people haven't thought about that. Then how can her innocence be proven? I'm not sure. I guess one way would be to incriminate someone else here? But that doesn't seem possible. We know so little about the disappearance of the captain, Donovan and Paulo. So you think the killer is free? It sounds like that to me. I believe it would be really convenient for that person if Gwen took all the blame, don't you? Oops. Never mind. Okay. Here. Why do you think all this has happened? I don't know. All I know is something big is going on here. It's not larger than any of us. Call it a feeling, I just know. What should we do now? I think if we want to get the truth of things, Gwen needs to be cleared of guilt. Then we can focus on looking for the real culprit, whoever that is. We can tell about the captain. Yeah, this is all the same. This is all the same from before. Here, okay? So we're gonna leave Alton. Okay, we're gonna go back to possessing her. Because we need to go and get into Paulo's room to make sure that we can unlock that we can get a clue for the true ending. Okay. Oh, talk to him again. Okay, what do you think happened to Donovan and Paulo? Same thing that happened to the captain. It doesn't take much thought to realize that. Do you believe Gwen is guilty? Several of the ship staff seem pretty confident she is. As for me, I have my doubts. What doubts? The only evidence that points to Gwen was the key found in her room, but it would have to been extremely simple to plant a key. In reality, there's almost nothing that actually tells us Gwen murdered 2 people last night. Who do you think is guilty? Considering how Gwen was found guilty, I'd say it's very likely a staff member is guilty or involved in some way. Oh, whoops. So I pressed the Windows key. Sorry, guys. If a staff member planted the key in Gwen's room, they would be absolutely sure it was found during the search of the ship. The search also seemed a little sudden, considering how slow everyone was to react when the captain turned up missing. And then, continue talking to him. Do you believe that Gwen is guilty? Here. Is there anything? I don't see the new dialogue. Okay. And then here. Nope. Let's see. Let's try the last one. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything. Okay. Why do you think all this has happened? If Donovan was looking for the captain, it's possible the culprit got rid of him to cover their tracks. I couldn't tell you about Paulo. He seemed to be holed up in his room all day, so I don't know where he fits into that. But it seems like the work of someone who is indiscriminate and doesn't premeditate things, a killer. What should we do now? Definitely not sit around and wait for the ship to land. If I'm right, the murderer is still quite free to walk around here. When we reach land, he or she will likely slip through our fingers, and we can say goodbye to finding the truth. Not to mention the distinct possibility that more people become victims before we get that far. No, we need to clear Gwen's name and continue an investigation. Dare I say we should pick up where Donovan left off? You tell me about the captain. Okay, this should be completely the same as before. Oops. Okay, never mind. Okay, like before. Okay. Oops. Okay. Actually, no, we need to become him, actually. And then we have to, whoops, we have to use a skill, which is the cat. Coming to him. And then we have to... Yeah, good work. Yep. Good work last night, Sunshine. You're a very obedient pet and more clever than some humans I know. Meow. Between that and that page, I think it should be enough. Now we don't have to wait for the pieces to come together. Yep. Garv is very, very suspicious. Okay, first things first, we have to get into Paulo's room. Unlock the door for Quella, so she can investigate the room. Okay, let's go. The door is locked from the inside. It looks like turning the handle from here will unlock it. The handle is low enough just to reach. Lock the door. Yep, so now we can go in and out. Now we can go in as Quella. Where does she go? So we actually need her specifically to investigate. Okay, let's go. Where's she? Oh, she just went back inside. Okay. We have to fully possess them, by the way, for them to go into Paulo's room. I mean, okay, for her, actually no. I don't think for her we don't know. Aquila, I think she said she initially wanted to examine the room. I think she will actually go inside of it. Okay. Here. There's a book on the ground. It's titled Overcoming Shyness. It seems to be a self-help book. The pages are bent and crumpled by the way it's been thrown to the ground. Investigate. The book is open to page 105. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary about it. Wait a second, the next page is missing. It looks like it's got torn out somehow. There's only the jacket's scrap left. Investigate it. The book, okay. I don't know why, but this seems like a really important detail. I should remember this. It might come up again later. Yep. A couple of jars have been pulled out. On the side of the dresser, is that blood? Let's get the jars. Most of the jars simply contain clothes that have nothing interesting in them. A jar hanging on the top, however, had a bracelet resting on some socks. The bracelet and socks have been stained red with blood. It has a letter M engraved on it. Investigate the blood. This Paul's blood, my god. It looks like he smashed into the side of the dresser really hard. Who could do this to just a child? This case is open. There are clothes spilling out of it. Investigate. The suitcase contains clothes, crumpled pictures, and some textbooks. Examine the pictures. There are pictures of a boy and what appears to be a husband and wife standing beside him. They're dressed formally and they are standing in a very exquisitely furnished room. I guess this is Paulo and his parents, huh? They don't seem like to be styling for the camera. I'm in textbooks. The textbooks for essay writing, biology, American history, and trigonometry. Trigonometry, isn't that high school math? Actually, it is. How old was this kid? Okay. Yep, so now we have to go to him, I think. No. Fully possess her? And talk? Maybe? No. Okay. Trying to remember what else we have to do right now really quickly. Okay, now I remember. Okay. Wait, does he have it? No, he doesn't have anything to say. Let's see. Is there anything else? Oh, here, yes. Hey, by any chance, did you lose a bracelet recently by any chance? Oh, let me guess. Did that little give it to you? That's just great. I was looking for it. Oh, wait, what's wrong? I found a bracelet with the letter M on it in Paula's room, covered in blood. No way. Just a second ago, I was talking about a different bracelet. Don't lie, it's M for Mark. Obviously, it's yours. Alright, yeah, it's mine. It was a gift. Shouldn't have kept the dang thing. What were you doing in Paula's room, Mark? I never went in there, I swear. I mean, I'm not by myself. Sure, I went in with Alton, Sue, and Ferdinand for the search. That's when we found the kid was missing. That was the only time. I never went in that room before or after. I swear to God. There's no way you could have left the bracelet in there during the search. You're not telling me the truth. No, I didn't. No, I didn't leave the bracelet in there during the search. I went into the room. But I never went in and at any other time either. Look, it was that stupid cat. I ran into it last night and it started attacking me. It went completely nuts. I was caught off guard and when I reacted, the bracelet kind of flew off. The cat must have nabbed it and carried it around for a while. I just assumed it gave it to you, like a gift or something. I had no idea it would put it in Paul's room of all places. What would other people think if they heard about this? Hey, hold up, look, you have to. Wait a sec. How did you get into that room anyway? Wasn't it supposed to be sealed off to passengers? Doesn't matter. There was even blood on your bracelet. It kinda matters considering you weren't supposed to be there in the first place. When we did a search of the ship, there were multiple people so we could all back up what we saw. You went in there by yourself and could have tampered with things without anyone knowing. Well, the door wasn't locked. So you're saying you broke in and no one can back you up. Look, I never set foot in there besides the search, and I never sure left anything of mine in there. I wonder if anyone saw that cat moving around with the bracelet. That'd validate my story. Maybe it would try and give it to its owner as a gift or something. Okay, yep, so we have to go back to Garv again. Move out of the way, Sue. Move. Wait for her to move out of the way so we can leave. Okay. Let's go. Back to Garv. All the way back to Garv. Okay. Talked him about the little cat. He implied that he forced the got her to steal something. Did you see your cat last night? Well, sure, she comes in and out of my room all the time. Did she have anything with her, like a bracelet? Yeah, actually, she did come back with some kind of jewelry last night. I assume she stole it from out of one of the passengers' rooms. I tried to get back from her, but she got away from me. Where did she go? Where did she come from, and where did she go? She likes to get into the vents here and crawl around, quite dirty. Last night she came from the vent in my room, and she came to an empty room in Gwen's room. When I tried to grab the bracelet from her, she ran out the door. I couldn't tell you where she went after that. She's very skilled sneaking to different places. Did the bracelet have any blood on it? I don't recall seeing any blood on it. I'm not sure why there would be any. What's going on? I found the bracelet in Paulo's room. Really? Well then, I guess I know where she went. She seemed to hang out in the empty room next to his a lot. That would make sense. Say, if you saw the bracelet in Paula's room, how did you know my cat had it last night? Why would she take the bracelet all over the way there? Who knows? You can ask why she would pick it up in the first place, and the answer would be the same. Maybe she grew warm to the boy Paul that was in that room. The bracelet belonged to Mark. She said your cat attacked him and took it. That's so. How strange. Sunshine isn't the most personable cat in the world. Oh, well, she wouldn't actually attack anybody. Not unless she was provoked. But it sounds to me like Mark isn't telling the entire truth. You think he provoked a cat? Why would he do that? Good question. I think I may have some idea. Mark's wrist would be way over such a head. He is, after all, a full-grown human, and she is not. Leaping that high and grabbing directly at the wrist beggars belief. She's a good jumper, but still. What if instead the bracelet was already in reach because his hand was in front of her face? In that case, he was either kneeling down or she was on top of a table or dresser. Maybe she was in the way. The bracelet is really incriminating. Why would he cover things up now? Because the full truth makes things worse for him. I don't honestly know what would be able to force the rest out of him. The vent that sunshine came from also leads to Gwen's room. Did she play a role in this? So Mark ran into Gwen's room. It ran into my cat in Gwen's room. It's pretty suspicious. Still, I wonder what the implication of this may run deeper, even deeper. We should keep this in mind. It might be important later on. Okay. Can't go into Gwen's room at all because it's locked. Or Donovan's room, I believe. Okay. And then we have to go back to the chef. Oh no, never mind. Will she question if we do this? No. Okay, okay, right now I have to go to this character. So, he can do something. Here. How are you on this beautiful day? I'm surprised there's a chipper given that the captain is missing. Au contraire, this is the time where we must be optimistic. I'm not sure what there's to be optimistic about. This isn't a big ship, it's not hard to see what happened. Maybe, but we need to be sure first. How, by touching the ship? There isn't a lot of space that someone can hide. Here. Whoops, I skipped it. Here. There's no point in upsetting the passengers. The passengers will be upset one way or another. Whether it's now or whether there's no more room for optimism. We're going to Donovan's room to do this. There's an open laptop running on the desk. Right, because right now, Fernand is the only character who can go into anyone's rooms. See what's on the computer. It needs a password to log in. Lucille? Well, would you look at that? It logged in. You know what this means? I'm a hacker. Haha. Just an email? Yep. We had to like, oops. We had to make Fernand look through all of it. Whoops. Come on, let's go. Ah, nope. Back, check email. Another one. Okay, we read all of this, so. Here. Well, someone's been a busy little spy. There's a lot of footage here. I can look at the footage of specific periods of time or focus on each camera. So, okay, let me see. Footage from the captain disappeared. Captain was last seen 3 days ago. That's quite a long time to be absent. I guess that rules out the theory that she was just using the restroom. Let's see. At night after the break, the captain left her room and went up to the first floor. There isn't any footage on the floor, so I don't know what she did next. Between the time when she left and the next morning, every single person went up to the first floor and came back down. So really, footage can't be used to prove anyone did it. How disappointing. Footage for 2 days ago? A couple of things happened 2 days ago. All times we were walking all around and talking to people. Quilla was also particularly talking around and all talking to people. It That evening, Gwen broke into the room, against all my best advice, might I add. Yep. Why is this registered? Okay. Whatever. Much for yesterday. Yesterday was an interesting day. At that crack of dawn, there I am entering Garo's room. I guess he saw that, huh? Then, that morning, there I am having a meeting with everyone explaining the situation. Later on, there's footage of Donovan walking all around the place. It looks like he used a magic key to enter the captain's room, and even my room. So naughty. But then, in the evening, he goes up to the first floor, never to return. Then the footage cuts out. It looks like someone found his little toys and turned them off. Footage for today. Whoops, there's no footage for today. Unless someone must have found all the cameras last night and turned them all off. I suppose there's no coincidence that this happened after Donovan's disappearance. Now I wonder, who could have done something like that? Back. Footage for each camera. Yep. Let's see. Is there anything here? Nope, nothing there. That's new. Nope, nothing new. Okay, that was the only new stuff. Okay, can we actually go into Gwen's room with him? I think so. Yeah. Doesn't do anything though with him. Kitty! Hello, kitty. Hiss. Pet the cat. Hiss. You look very friendly. Pet the cat anyway. Meow. Ow, it bit me. Get out of here, you stupid furball. I hope you drown. Oh. That was pretty abrupt. Yep. Freddy can't examine everything, but yep, can't do that for the story. Okay, see, is there anything else I can do? I don't think so. Just trying to make sure before we enter the last part of the story, which is the endings. Okay. Let's do this first. Okay. So what we're gonna do right now is that we have to get here. To possess the chef. And make sure he doesn't have any new conversations. Actually, before we do this one part. Okay. Make sure he, let's see, will he talk with anyone else first? Nope. Okay. You're still alive? Yep. I'm gonna try and the plan is to do this entire game in one sitting, so you talk to anyone else? Okay. Nope. Okay, just making sure before we do what we're gonna do. Okay. Go faster. Character. Some characters have different walk speeds, so on purpose. Here. Hey there. Hey, do you think I'm guilty that I killed Donovan and Paulo? Let's see if I want to stay here. CJ. Sure, I could see it. No, it's impossible. I couldn't. Hey there. No, not really. Then why didn't you say anything? Why don't you tell the others? I don't understand. Okay, so we have to possess her and quickly talk to him before he leaves. Please, listen to me. Fine, I'm listening. You had to believe me, I didn't do it. Why should anyone believe you? You've been sticking around and acting suspicious since the day you got here. It's no surprise you're the one under suspicion. I thought someone was following me, that's all. You should just listen to yourself. The explanation only makes you look worse. You thought someone was following you? What's all that about? What's that all about? I thought someone was gonna take me back home. Listen, I don't know exactly what you've been through, but I can probably relate a little. But other people, they don't know, or they don't care, and they definitely don't understand. You have to find some other way to deal with it. Get help. Talk to people who've gone through the same things. I don't know, I think they have groups for that kind of thing. I never did. Maybe I should have. Can relate. My family was kind of a mess. My dad had some issues. After he had, well, his own way of dealing with it. He beat me till I was bloody, using anything in arm's reach. There were times I really thought he'd kill me. Maybe I thought he would too. Did you ever tell anyone? Who could I tell? And how would it help? They would see me the day after, all beaten to a pulp, and they could hear it happening. No one cared. You don't seem like... you seem okay. You wouldn't say that if you met me 5-10 years ago. I was messed up, real messed up and desperate. I did some dumb things. Which is why I'm stuck here in the first place. Thank you for sharing with me. You shouldn't thank me. I still can't help you. I never saw a key before in my life. That's real strange since we found it in your room. Weirder things have happened though. Real killer must still be out there. Well, when we find him, I'll be the first to let you go. Until then, you're our best suspect. Do you really think I'm the murderer? Here's the thing, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what I think. Cause I'm not gonna free you either way. Oh, why? He just contradicted himself. What? You know me. You know what I've been through. You know I'm innocent. Yeah, I do. But there's still a lot you don't know about me. You know what? Here, I'll let you in on a secret. I know it wasn't you. Because I was the one who planted the key in your room. What? Why would you do that? It's a little complicated. I don't expect you to understand. You need to tell everyone. They'll let me go if you tell them. That's the last thing I'm going to do. Look, Gwen, we had a moment just now. We've been through some stuff, and that's great. Remember on the ship? Yeah, exactly. But this is a different matter entirely. This is business. There are forces larger than both of us at work here. My advice for you is to just go along with it. You're not going to come to harm. If you're innocent, which I know you are, you'll be let go by the police after their investigation. Probably. But until then, this little has to keep on going. Why are you telling me this? Well, I thought you should know. You deserve the truth. It's nothing personal. I'm really just following the instructions. But I'm mainly telling you because there's literally nothing you can do about it. You just try and tell people I planted the key. Go on, they won't believe you. It's just your word against mine. Just keep calm and this whole thing will be over before you know it, okay? Okay. Yep. So, oops. Let me do that. Could I bring her really close so she can talk to her? Hey, can we talk? Yes, of course. What is it? You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I do believe you, Gwen. I don't think you could have done it. The question is, how do we prove that? I never saw the key before in my life. I've been wondering if someone may have planted the key in your room while you were sleeping. Do you have any thoughts about that? That sounds likely, but I don't have any idea who would have done that. Oops. Here. No. Here. Rakira admitted to me that he had planted the key. What? Really? That's crazy. I can't believe he admitted to you. He must be really confident the others will take his side if we called him out on it. If one crew member was a part of this, I wonder if Sue or Alton were as well. Real killers still be out there. That's what worries me the most. If you're being framed, there's no reason to think any of us are safe on this ship. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna leave and we're gonna bring Alton over. Whoops. How's it going, Gwen? Not very good. Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. What's happening to me? I don't think it's you, probably. I don't know. Such a strong endorsement somehow did not manage to cheer me up. If anything, she looks even deeper in despair. You'll stay here until the police come? Right, great. I'm sure they'll figure the truth, whatever it is. Yeah, my avatar isn't moving all of a sudden. I put it on the pinned message that... It's so weird. Like, the avatar was literally working while we were streaming, and then all of a sudden just stopped moving. I have no idea why I stopped moving, I'll be completely honest. After the stream, I had to go check Discord, actually. And also had to check, the website I used to create the Discord images and stuff. I don't know why it's not working. I thought it was a computer issue in general. I'm sure okay, let me check Discord real quick. Voice... Huh. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't really move. I don't know why. I'll go fix it for tomorrow's stream, but yeah. I'm sure they'll figure out the truth, whatever it is. I'm sure. Yep, and then... If I have an audience... Huh? Well, it's... kind of funny, right? It's sort of ironic. Yeah, that was not a good thing to say for him to say. Okay, we'll have him leave, and then... Thing is that we had to bring her over to Gwen. Oh, talk to Alton first. I may have been a bit harsh before. A bit? What's your plan though? I'm assuming you're not here for the long haul. I don't know, I just wanted to get away for a while. I thought I could clear my head if I traveled. Guess it's not that simple. You know that your job is redundant, right? The ship needs a DJ? It doesn't need a DJ. It's not just me, huh? It is strange. And not anyone here expects a real cruise. They just use it as a ferry. Sometimes I get the feeling that I'm just here for the show. And then... Did you tell anyone else about what happened? No, maybe I should, but I won't. So you won't have to worry about that, I guess. Yep. Okay. We're gonna make sure if she has any more conversation. Okay, she does. You really like it out here, don't you? I guess so. It's usually empty out here, I like that. Oh, you should come inside, it's boring to stay outside all the time. I appreciate the thought. Is this... I don't know if this is... Oh, you said you want to travel and write. What's stopping you from doing that now? I guess I could, I have the money and time. I always wanted to go to Asia, South America, Africa. Comically enough, I no longer have the desire. What do you mean? That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, it's a good idea. It just doesn't have the same appeal for me anymore. Anyway, I have a dedicated vacation planned. Going by yourself is kind of boring if you need a travel partner. No, I'm okay by myself. Yep, so... Gonna keep going around for a second. Let me check if she can talk to the other two members. Nope. She can talk to Garv, maybe? If not, if she can't talk to Garv, then if I advance the story. Kitty! Hello, pet. Okay. You know, she cannot talk to Garv. Can you talk to Garv fully possessed? No, okay. We're gonna have to go to Gwen with using the zoo, by the way. Okay. Here. Oh, why isn't the music working? Okay. Oh man, is the music not working again? Okay. I have to save the game. Exit the game to get the music back. Ah. Kind of annoying. Okay. Let's get the music back. Okay. So obviously we want the music. There. Okay, possess her again. We bring her all the way to Gwen, who's tied up. There. There. Go in, please. Okay. Talk to her first. Hey, Gwen. Sue, please tell them it wasn't me. You're friends with them. Listen to you. You know it wasn't me, right? I don't know that, no. If it wasn't you, who was it? What? I don't know. I really don't know. I think you're mistaken. I don't have any friends. What do you mean? What about Mark, Alton, Quella? You get along with them so well. Gwen, don't be so naive. Look around. None of us are friends here. I don't understand. So, okay, very quickly, switch the bodies. Can you listen to me? Sure. I already know what you're gonna say. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. Cute. Why should I believe you? Why should anyone? Don't you get it? We're all liars here. Including you? Especially me. Can I let you on a secret, Gwen? People are stupid. You found the truth in their face, and they'll still take the lie you slip under the door. People don't want the truth, so I don't give it to them. Not everyone, not Quella. Quella? Yeah, she's a good person. Donovan seemed like a good person too. Anybody has trusted me. What would Quella say if she really knew? Listen to me? I never saw a key before in my life. What are you trying to say? You saw like the key Donovan had, right? And we found it in your room. The end, nothing else to talk about. Maybe Quella must be out there. Oh yeah, and where would that be? One of the other passengers who isn't known to skulk around the ship all the time? Someone who isn't constantly paranoid and obsessed with the other people on the ship being their enemies. You dig this hole, Gwen. You dig yourself out of it. Okay, first things first. Bring Alton back, actually. Talk to him. Please listen to me. Okay? You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I want to believe you. I just can't. Everyone else says, well, you know. Never saw that key before in my life. I mean, sure, but it was in your room, right? You must have seen it. You must have. Real killer must still be out there. That would be bad. Really bad, I guess. But they say you're the killer, so I don't know. Yep. And then... get Ferdinand in here. To talk to her. Because for her, we had to get the staff to talk to her. Oh. You can talk to Alton? Why? Not much. Okay. I'm fine with whatever she is. She's fine. I hope so. This is an old ship and there might be weird old storage spaces. Maybe she stumbled into one of them and got trapped. And then the other question. Like, had they missing? I must admit, I am despondent. Yep. I think she's dead? Of course, she's super dead. Well, that's not... Just kidding. Don't look so nervous. Serious, Alton. Okay. We have to talk to Gwen. How's it going? Not well. I certainly didn't expect it to end up like this. You have to believe me, I'm innocent. I had no idea what happened to Donovan and Paul, but I wasn't part of it. Why won't you listen? Okay, we have to really quickly switch between the two of them. Please listen to me. Why, hello there, Gwen. It truly grieves me to meet you in this way. Yet, such is the grim situation we find ourselves in. You have to believe me, I didn't do it. With that, I have to believe you, miss. I am by nature a trusting soul. But the facts of the matter should speak otherwise. In addition, your previous curiosity and suspicion of Donovan makes complete sense now. But it was you that was suspicious of Donovan, not me. You must be mistaken, miss. I don't recall saying anything to that effect. I do recall, however, how you managed to break into this room. I never saw the key before in my life. Yes, I would certainly be willing to believe you on that account. Except, you see, the thing is, the key was in your room. So you kinda probably did see the key because you took it and put it there. The real killer must still be out there. I imagine if we tied anyone up here, they would say much the same thing. And yet, one of them would have to be lying, wouldn't you agree? It pleases me to say so, miss, but I believe you are lying. Yep. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna choose Daryl for a second and see if he has anything to say before we... Oh, he does a little bit. Okay, we'll wait for the stuff to wear off before we talk to her. As you guys don't know, his special ability is that he can walk faster if he takes the pills, but in exchange, his vision is kind of blinded. You've seen better days. Yeah, I have. Thanks, I guess. You know I didn't do it, right? Yeah, I know. Then why don't you tell anyone? Can you help me? I don't have no evidence or proof. Still, can't you talk to people? I think they listen to you. You can reason with them. And then, let's see again. It doesn't matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? There's a potential murder loose on the ship. And then here, the rest of it. I don't know anything. Of course, no one here trusts me. And here, please listen to me. Alright, sure. You have to believe me, I didn't do it. I believe you. But it doesn't matter whether I believe you or not, the reality is the same. I can't help you, Gwen. I never saw the key before in my life. Perhaps not. The real killer must be out there. Certainly, whoever he or she is. Or whoever they are. Yep. Okay. I don't think she can do anything right now, actually. What we have to do is possess Sue, I think, yeah. Come on, fully possess you? Yeah, here. What do you think happened to Donovan and Paulo? The same thing that happened to the captain, I guess. If they are on the ship, they must be off of it. And I don't think it's likely 3 people all lost their footing and slipped off at the same time. So the answer is someone killed them. You don't seem... Okay, no, this is all the same, actually. Let's see. It's different. What should we do now? Can we go restrain? That should be the end of it. Here, this last one. Do you believe that Gwen is guilty? The cat speaks for herself, doesn't it? The magic key, or the last scene with Donovan. He goes missing and all of a sudden Gwen has it? We also know Donovan would have never willingly given it to anyone. That was some sort of crusade. What if the key was planted in her room? Interesting thought, but I doubt it. For that to make sense, the person who had planted it had to know for sure it would be found. No one would have any control or foresight over where we searched, or if we even searched anything at all, except for the ship staff. I know the staff isn't involved in this. The key Donovan had and the key I had found in Gwen's room, they weren't the same. They weren't the same? That doesn't make sense. There should be one master key to the ship. What are you saying? There must be 2 master keys then. By itself, it's not too strange to have a spare key. But I have never heard of that key before. Why all the secrecy? And where had the second key been up to until this point? I'm saying Gwen must be innocent. The key in her room wasn't taken from Donovan. Maybe it wasn't, but that doesn't make things any less suspicious. Where did the key come from then? Did this key previously belong to the captain? If that's the case, it's even more incriminating. And how did it wind up in her room? Maybe it was planted by somebody? Well, that's one theory. Here's another. It wasn't planted because she took the key herself. As far as I can see, my theory is way simpler. Let's all go with that one. You can drop the act. I know you planted the key in her room, Mark. Huh? Where is this coming from? So, maybe the key in Gwen's room wasn't the same. How does that mean I planted it there? Why would I do something like that? Maybe you were the killer. You took out Donovan and got the key from him. Didn't you just tell me that Donovan's key and this one are different? You don't even have the same basic factors and you're accusing me of murder? Are you even listening to yourself at this point? I don't know exactly, but I know you planted the key. Well, I have no idea where you're getting this stuff from. I mean, I don't know how you expect me to have planted the key if there was no way for me to have it in the first place. How you come back to me when your story gets straight? Oh, darn it. Okay, first save. Okay. Can we talk to him just normally then? Okay. Did I talk to Gwen maybe? Okay. I'm the captain, I guess. Let's see. Why did Donovan want the master key again? He thought the captain was alive and bored. He looked confused. All I knew, he was looking for the ship to get air to the ship. He thought that she might be there. Do you think he was right? The captain was still on the ship? I had my doubts at the time, but now I definitely don't think so. It's a very complicated explanation for disappearance. Okay, this is all the kind of same actually. Okay, let's see. Let's see, this is all the same. Let me make sure. Okay. So who do I talk to right now? Okay, go back to her. I talk to someone. Okay, I'm trying to remember who it was. Is it her? No. Maybe the captain? Oh yeah. Let's see. I think we talked about all this, yeah, with the different character. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Come on. Oops. Okay, we need some. Okay, we need to find some definitive proof that. If it's a definitive proof that Mark basically handed the key. Okay, let's see. Trying to remember. First, let's save before. Okay, come back, Sue. No. Okay. So I had to and try to end this with Sue. That's why. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Want to say something like that? Let's see. I didn't expect me to have a key if there's no way for you to have it in the first place. How about you come back to me when your story's straight? See, how do we prove that he... the key? I remember. Is it the bracelet? Let me check. No, she can't go in. She go in if I do this? No. Okay. I was trying to remember what we have to do. Let's see. What else to do? I'm trying to remember. Think about it. Okay, so we got. Okay, so we started the process. Did I not? We'll try Quella for a second. Hopefully she... Okay. We'll see if she does something with the chef. Okay, and then... No, truffle possessor maybe. No, okay. So we need Sue, okay. Okay, maybe... Okay. Maybe him... Okay. Oh, Quella, move out of the way. Okay. Maybe, okay. Okay, yeah, there's no dialogue, okay. It's like, we need to get her to, So we need to get her to, basically start the ending, basically. do you think all this has happened? I don't know. I guess Donovan had his own ideas about why the captain went missing. Ah, whoops. Based on what happened to him, I don't think he was right. What should we do now? It's a tight cover. Okay, this is the same. This is the same. This is the same. Oops. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. Okay, here. What did Donovan steal from your room again? Oh, it was a family heirloom. It was a tea set I got from my mother. I thought it was an old vase. Did I say that? Well, there was a vase as part of the tea set. Yeah, that's what I meant. It was a tea vase. I know he took the master key from you. Stop lying. Oh, what? I don't know how Donovan got the master key, but it wasn't through me. As a waitress, I never had access to it. What would give you that idea? You stole the key from the pallet house, just like you've stolen from me and the others. Christ, are there any secrets left? How much do you know? Well, I guess it's not really important. I don't know basically everything. What I don't know is why you took the master key. You said it yourself. Just like I've stolen from everyone else, I took the key so I could grab stuff. With it, I could get into anyone's room and take what I want. No, around the same time the captain went missing, you took the key. That is just isn't coincidence. I took the key, everything had started spiraling downwards. I thought I could just keep under wraps and go away, but I was wrong. None of this should have happened. I understand. I didn't want any of this. That night I received a note, telling me that I'd find the key in the pallet house. Ordering me to take it for myself and hide it. An order from who? I don't know, it was anonymous. I don't recognize the handwriting, and it was left discreetly. Why were you told to hide the key? I can only guess. Maybe I was supposed to hide the key from Donovan. Well, he found it anyway, of course, and then he disappeared. Why did you follow orders? It's not the first set of instructions I've gotten. I have an arrangements. I did small errands, moved things around, and I got paid. I never understood, but I didn't have to. Of course I was suspicious, but it was all harmless stuff. So what can I do now? I'm thinking back on to something with Simmer. Without the prison, it's all your fault. Okay. Well, as long as Gwen is in position to take up the blame, the truth will never come out. You're gonna reach on this sub when you get your telepathy model. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully, Hina. If her name is clear, the investigation continue. So someone must have planted the key in her room, right? That's the only explanation. I have no idea who might be. It must have been staff. No, I have to be out of my mind to confront him about how I hid it. Given that the key Donovan has had is different from the one found in the Gwen's room, is it possible that I'm not the only one getting anonymous orders? What if someone else was bribed to plant the key in Gwen's room? But who else would it be? Yep. Not time to fully possess her. And confront him one more time. We're gonna keep skipping until we get to the new dialogue. Here. Oh no, not here. Here. You planted the key because you were following instructions. I bet you're also given the key too. Wait, what? I mean, you've been getting instructions for a while, and you've been following them because you're getting paid for it. How did you, Wait, I get it. You've been receiving instructions too, haven't you? Of course you have. Fine, you're right. Congratulations. I was given a key and told to plant it in Gwen's room, which is exactly why this has to remain a secret. You'll find out this gravy boat is going to turn over, and I need that money, Sue. I really need it. Are you crazy? The people are missing or dead. What if you're working for a murderer? Slow down. We don't know if there's a direct connection between these instructions and what happened to the others. And if there is, well, that's just moral reason not to rock the boat. Seems like this would be a most dangerous time to stick my dunk out. You're rationalizing your actions, Mark, and poorly. I'm seeing this from a different angle. We're all better if we settle things and don't try anything crazy. If Donovan didn't go nuts and steal the master key, God knows how, he'd probably still be here. Mark my words, staying the course is the safest thing, not just for me, but for everyone. What else have you been instructed to do? That's not something I need to tell you. Nothing illegal, don't worry, and nothing crazy, all very harmless. It's not up to you, I'm taking it to Ferdinand. Wait, what? If that idiot finds out, who knows what's going to happen? Sue, come on, be reasonable here. I'm the only one who's being reasonable here. You can't be there when I tell him that something's going on, or you can talk to him afterwards. God damn it, fine. I'll go along with your supposed heroism for now. I like to be there to make sure Ferdinand doesn't go ahead with something crazy. But just to be clear, I think you're making a big mistake here. Yep, so we're gonna go. Okay, first we're gonna save. And now we're gonna talk to Ferdinand. Why, hello there, how's the diner? as the first mate of this fine vessel. This is basically the ending of chapter 4 now. So with this being the last chapter, now we're going to head down to the endings. It is my duty to help the staff in any way. If you have any need of my assistance, let me know post haste. Oh no. So we can't do this fully possessed, huh? Oh no, we had to do a fully possessed. Never mind. Wait, I wasn't fully possessed before. No! Dude, come back! No! Back! Oh my god. Okay. Now we're gonna go fully confess to Ferdinand. I saw proof that the key found in Gwen's room was planted there. Okay, the reason why I said it earlier is because, if, in case I messed up anything, basically. The key, in terms of, like, gathering the evidence, to make sure we can get all the endings at least. The key planted? What are you talking about here? The key I saw in Donovan's room isn't the same as the one in Gwen's room, and Amere admitted to planting the key to incriminate Gwen. This is quite the revelation, Sue. Mark, is she correct? Yeah, she's right. I received the key in a package, along with anonymous instructions to plant it in Gwen's room. What? You cannot be serious! My very own staff working behind my back to throw off my investigation? Actually, I've been following anonymous instructions as well. We've both been for quite some time. I don't understand. What instructions? Why would you do something like this? For money, whoever was anonymously sending instructions would also send handsome payments at the end. And honestly, it's been going for a long time, since before the captain even worked on the ship. Well, this is incredibly suspicious, don't you think? Why, it adds to a completely different dimension to our entire situation. As for Gwen, perhaps it's not her, but the two of you who should be restrained in the observation room. What sort of employees keep such secrets from their superiors, and at such a critical time? Sure, the real issue is, what are you going to do with this information now? Well, there is no longer a point to keeping Gwen tied up. Our main priority now should be to find out who this strange figure is issuing out commands and bribing our staff. Any ideas who it is? Well, we can cross one person off the list, me. I have access to every room on the ship with or without a master key. I have no need to bribe someone to plant a key in Gwen's room. I could do it myself. Also, I got my orders while the ship was at the sea, so obviously it has to be someone on the ship now. That implies there's missing one of the ship's residents, but which one? Do you think this is the same person responsible for the residents' disappearances? You have to admit, there's nothing directly linking the two. Like I said, these orders have been coming in for a long time. It's not a new occurrence. Sure, but this person wanted Gwen incriminated. It sounds like an attempt to throw suspicion off themselves. That's a pretty strong connection in my opinion. If you say so. What should be our next course of action? We now know that Gwen is innocent, but not a whole lot else, so how much has really changed? If we can't be certain who the culprit is, we don't have much choice but to wait until we landed. We can lock the ship down until authorities have carried out the investigation and question everybody. Not the ideal course of action, but I'd like to revisit the evidence with new information. But I have to admit, if we can't prove one person is guilty, I'm not sure what there is to do. But everyone to the rooms? That's not a real solution. None of those are solutions. We need to find the killer and apprehend them before they get away. Just how you propose we do that? Donovan was looking for a hidden area to the ship before he was killed. I know for a fact it exists, and where to find it, but only Master Key can open it. But what? You never mentioned this to me before, Sue. You know where to find it? That's incredible news, and if Donovan perished in the search for the area, that probably has something to find there. Perhaps something that your anonymous donor wants to remain hidden, no? And Donovan went missing looking for it, then that's all the more reason we should steer clear of it. Let the guys with the guns and badges investigate it. That's not bad, but we need to think about our own safety as well as of the passengers. I got it. What if everyone went into this hidden area together? Safety numbers and all that. If one of the people on the ship is a murderer, they won't be able to try anything funny. They'll be completely outnumbered. You can't be serious. What, we just round up everyone and march them around? Precisely. I call that everyone together and we can make a full sweep of the area. If there's evidence that ties everything together, we'll find it. Perfect. We don't need to... We'll find out the secret that Donovan was killed to hide and set everything straight. At least I hope so. Sue, when you're ready, let me know where the area is and bring the passengers together. Word of caution though, I believe this is the safest action for all of us, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily safe. Once you put this plan in motion, there's no telling what will happen or what we will find. So I urge you to explore every lead and make sure all the sense are tied up before we go ahead with this. I hope you guys know what you're doing. I do too. Oh, I just remembered. I should probably let Gwen go and make that announcement. Like I said, Sue, come talk to me when you're sure you're ready, and not a moment sooner. Okay, so this is actually kind of important. Since Gwen is free, we actually have to go and be Gwen. First, let's save. But yes, but to start the endings, we do need Zoo though, or Sue, to actually be in charge. So here, I told you I was innocent. Yeah, I'm sorry, doubted you. All the others seemed so convinced I didn't know what to think. It's okay, I understand. Thanks for understanding. I just got the truth came out. Who was it that was so convinced? Well, the staff mostly. Mark and Ferdinand especially, Sue too. Gar seemed convinced at first, but I guess he had a change of heart. Yep, and then the killer's still around and they try to frame me. Yeah, but maybe now that you're clear of guilt, we'll be able to find who's really behind this. Right? Yep. Let's go down. To everyone as Gwen. You have to actually talk to everyone as Gwen before you actually start the endings, because if you don't, you're actually completely locked out of the true ending. Thanks for your help back there. Darkasm, I get it. I may not have been very supportive, but I didn't think you were guilty. But without evidence, if enough of you spoke up, it might have helped. Maybe. Some people were pretty invested in the story of your guilt. I wonder what would happen if it came down to a protest. You didn't even try. You're probably right about that. I'm sorry, Gwen. The killer is still around and they try to frame me. It's strange though, isn't it? Up to this point, there has been no concrete evidence left behind of the captain's or Donovan's disappearances. That would take great diligence and forethought. But the evidence used to frame me was very incomplete. What are you trying to say? Think about it, the murderer would have access to something much more incriminating. But someone deliberately chose a key, a deeply flawed piece of evidence. It's as if they didn't care or they even expected this to happen. I don't completely understand it, but I don't like it. Then let's talk to the other characters. Sue? You never really thought I was guilty, did you? No, you're right. I knew the key in your room wasn't the same as the one Donovan had. Donovan's master key had this angry skull design, yours was different. So why didn't you say something? I'm sorry, I was scared of what would happen. I should have stepped forward much sooner. Why did Donovan have the master key again? Well, it's sort of a long story. He said he was on here for a search for a serial killer, if you can believe that. He needed the key to search for the captain. I didn't think I was suspicious of him. It's okay, I can. Well, I can certainly see why you're suspicious of him. He seemed to rub everyone the wrong way. Yeah, Ferdinand was especially worried about him, actually. Is that right? I don't recall him saying anything like that to me. If anything, he's always had the same oblivious, optimistic outlook on everyone. Strange. Yep. Oh, here. The real killer's around, if you know anything relevant. Well, someone has been handing out bribes to the staff. By staff, I mean Mark and I. I don't know if it's gone any farther than the two of us. Bribes from who? I don't know. It's all very anonymous. Notes left in random, discreet places. I never figured out who it was. I'm not sure I want to know. What are the bribes for? For my part, I guess you could say I held on to things. Recently, I was told to take the captain's master key from the pilot house. I knew it was the captain's, not mine, but it was just lying there. It seemed innocent enough. That was not long after the captain had disappeared. Yep. Thank you for believing in me. Of course, there was no question about it. So many others thought I was suspicious. Why didn't you? I could just tell when I talked to you. I knew you weren't the kind to hurt anybody. It's as simple as that. Be careful, Quill. The killer's still out there. Thanks, I will. After everything that's happened, it's hard to see how good an outcome is possible. But I have to have faith. Faith? I don't know. I try to remind myself this world is good, people are good. Somehow it'll work out, even if it takes a miracle. I don't believe in miracles. That's fair. There's probably no such thing. It's silly, but I still like to think there's someone watching out for us. How are you holding up? About as well as I could hope, thanks. I'm just glad you're in the clear now. Yep. Talk to the chef who frickin' framed us. You planted the key in my room. Yeah, I told you as much to your face. Thinking back on that, not one of my best ideas. You were going to let me take the fall. Well, until we docked, nothing would have actually happened to you. Why aren't you the one tied up in the observation room now? It would accomplish anything. All I did was follow orders, and I wasn't the only one getting them. If anything, after all this, I'm more lucky to be the next one gone missing. Why? Why were you getting out of it? What were you getting out of it? Money. Now that Sue's gone and exposed everything, though, who knows? Oops. Killer is still around, and they just try to frame me. If you're asking me to help investigate, the answer is no. I'm not interested in taking a swim. You don't have any ideas who it is? Whoever it is, they're good at being discreet. Donovan had free reign of the ship, could sneak into any of our rooms and search anything. And still someone got the jump on him. To catch someone like this, you had to be monitoring the ship all the time. Now, if we had security camera footage, that'd make this all pretty straightforward, huh? You're a coward. I'm a pragmatist. Yep. I don't like Mark, yep, because he freaking framed this character that we're controlling right now, Gwen. Not talk to Garv, who's down here. Before we switch into Sue. No, let's talk to Ferdinand too. The killer's still around and tried to frame me. Yes, though thankfully they were not successful. I suppose the plan was to slip away once the boat landed while everyone was focused on you. Their options will be much more limited now. Do you have any idea where to look for evidence? I'm not sure. The staff may not be very trustworthy, but if there was concrete evidence, I think they would have found it. But there may still be circumstantial evidence. How can there be no concrete evidence? How do criminals often dispose of evidence? Throw it into the river. As it just so happens, we are completely surrounded by ocean. It would be trivial to throw away any item that could be traced back to the culprit. What do you mean by circumstantial evidence? Evidence based on circumstance rather than material properties. For example, I hear that Donovan took the master key because he was looking for the captain. If he took it because of this, anyone who had prior knowledge of these facts would be suspect. I wonder who might have known Donovan was looking for the captain before he disappeared. I talked to the last character as Gwen, which is Fernand, the first mate. And after that, we'll start the endings. The 4 endings. Oh, hello, miss. How are you doing now? I hope you're feeling okay. Have I mentioned how sorry I am for tying you up in the observation room and calling you a murderer? If not, well, I'm sorry for tying you up in the observation room and calling you a murderer. So why did you release me again? As it turns out, one of the staff planted the key in your room, right under my nose. The reasons for doing so are even worse. Bribery, right under my nose. You can only imagine how embarrassed I am for this to have occurred right under my supervision. So who was the murderer then? Well, I actually have no idea. No, wait, that's not true. I'm reasonably sure it wasn't you. So hey, process of elimination and all that. Will we possess her? Am I missing a character talking to with her? Ah, she's in the way. I don't think I missed anything, did I? Trying to remember. Okay, we're gonna save for now. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what I'm missing. I'm pretty sure she was unlocked something after talking to Fernand. Oh, hello, miss. Okay, guess this is all for now, I guess. Okay, I'll save. Hopefully I didn't mess up. Okay. Oh, here. Oh, here, okay. Okay, make sure to do this correctly, okay. Only certain people know it's a different key. I think you're being framed. And what you're saying is true, that someone is definitely trying to frame me. Please, I don't know how, but you have to prove this to anyone else. I don't really know whose key it is. Possibly the real killer's master key. So what was found was a master key, just a different one? How strange. So the killer must have known Donovan had the master key, if you're right. I've only seen Donovan's key. It looks like older and it has an angry skull design on it. An angry skull design? That sounds familiar. I think I saw that key, though I don't realize that's what it was at the time. I may have reacted differently had I known. What do you think happened to Captain Dominic Paulo? I don't have any idea. If I knew anything about it, I would tell you. Like I said, I didn't even find out they were missing until this morning, and they were brought here. When I heard Donovan was gone, I heard was more shocked than anyone. I really thought he was a killer? No, not even that. But he was after me. I thought I could sense his anger. He seemed to be incredibly angry all the time. And it was as if he was looking for someone or something or someone. I guess he reminds me of someone I know. Other people were suspicious of him too. Yeah, well, the first thing suspected him, at least. Come to think of it, he suspected Donovan a lot. Looking for the captain. Wait, really? But he was looking for the captain? But I thought she was dead. Donovan thought the ship captain was alive and the ship. On the ship. He thought there was a serial killer that kidnapped her. What? I never heard anything of this before. So he was after serial killer. Was that why he had all those cameras or something? You seem really paranoid. Maybe you would be too if you were me. And then, oops. Okay, yeah, here, we got it. Good. Okay, so this is the last thing we need to unlock to get the true ending. I was completely wrong about Donovan. Not only was he just searching for the captain, but someone else on the ship may be a serial killer. And I even broke into, well, maybe this is karma. Being used to frame me. Oops, let me do that. Wait a second. There's this one other person who knew at the time that Donovan had the key. Yep. And they knew because I told them. Yep, and it's Ferdinand, implied. Can you tell me anything about the captain? She seemed to be nice, but I never really talked to her. Oh. Okay. I don't think she has anything else to say. Okay, no. So now we have unlocked everything. Okay, we'll save one more time. Whoops. Can we actually read her mind? Oh. It's still the same? Okay. Oh, there's still dialogue. What? Hey! So how's it going? Save it. Ferdinand filled me in the part of all this. I was the one who got Mercury to spill, and I got you freed. That's worth something, I guess. Thank you. You owe me some answers, though. Well, it seems we're talking now, I see. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Save that. And then... Okay, so we're gonna start heading towards the endings. Oh, whoops. Will I control her? Okay. Okay. Okay, before I... Okay, let's do this. Ah, don't move around, Ferdinand. Ah, there you are, Sue. Did you come to talk to me about the hidden area? I had the master key we found in Gwen's room, so I'm all set. But like I said, there's no telling what will happen when we investigate it. Make sure everyone's ready for this. Yes, I'm ready. Alright, so here's a $1,000,000 question. How can we find this strange hidden area? On the outside wall of the dining room, there's a door that's been painted over, and the master key will open it. Amazing! Painted over, you say? That's quite extraordinary. How exactly did you discover this, Sue? Donovan was the one that discovered it. I'm just carrying the message. Yep. Okay, so wait. Be right back, guys. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Let me play some music, okay? While I'm gone really quickly. Okay, I'm back. Resume game. Okay, so to preface about the endings, as I said earlier, this time I think I'm the third time saying it. There are 4 endings. 3 of them are bad endings, actually. Only has only one true ending. So those are the 4 endings. If you're new to my channel, the way I do multiple endings is that I purposely do all the bad endings first, and then I do the actual like true or good ending or happy ending or whatever. So yeah, so we're gonna start off with the worst ending from here. So now that we're out here, would you mind telling us what we're doing? Most certainly, and I do apologize for the interruption. Generally speaking, our cruises do not involve so many meetings. I have learned recently that the secret to the ship, which Donovan was looking for, exists. And more importantly, we know where it is. We simply don't know, well, what it is. But we're going to find out now, all of us together, so there's no funny business. I get it. If we're all together, we're all safe from each other. So what are we expecting to find? Well, Donovan thought the captain was being kept in a secret area on the ship. Oh, that was Fernand talking. Whoops. I guess he was right about there being a hidden area on the ship. The rest, I'm not so sure. Basically, what Sue means is, we have no idea what we're going to find. I don't like it. Don't like what? Lip's plan. Something seems off about it. Well, shame you feel that way. Ferd, let's say we get to move on. Yes, of course. I believe it should be right around here. Oh my god, is that a door? It looks like it was painted right over. Someone put effort into keeping that hidden. Well, hidden no more it is. Now the door happens to have a lock. But it just so happens that there is one key that can open it. A master key, which we have. Open sesame! Well, how about that? There really is a secret compartment to this bucket. Look like it drops down. There's a ladder, kind of. Come on, gang. Let's forge ahead into the unknown. Yep, so the ending's gonna start. Jesus, this place is huge. How is there enough space for all of this? It's so dark. Can't see anything else. Can anyone see anything? Is that blood on the ground? What is that? Oh my god. There are people down here. I think they're alive, but they aren't responsive. Why are they even here? What's going on? Guys, I don't feel so good. Not to interrupt, but you might want to check this out. Hold on, I know who that is. That's the patient that we're missing along with Donovan. Yep, the kid Paulo. He's not looking very good. At all. What? What is he doing here? But I don't see Donovan or the captain. Looks really injured, is he? Alive? Yes, he's alive, but he's seen better days. Who said that? The lighting here is so poor it's hard to see, but it came from that direction. That voice sounded familiar. Yep, so apparently, guys, Donovan is actually alive after being shot and thrown overboard somehow. He somehow made it back onto the ship, and he was shot like 5 to 6 times, apparently. Yep. So he somehow survived all that. Yep, so this is what's gonna start the endings. I expect all of you to come down here at once. But maybe it's better this way. Donovan, what happened to you? We were sure you were dead. I'm not so easy to get rid of. There's still something I need to do before I die. Have you been here this whole time? What were you doing down here? Waiting, just waiting. Donovan, what's all this? Who are all these people? What about Paulo? And the captain, you didn't find her, did you? I thought since you were here, maybe she... Why didn't you show up earlier? Why wait until not to show up? What's the hell is your plan with that? I don't have any answers. I don't care anymore. But that's okay, because there's still a solution. One last resort. Yes, this is what I came here to do. He has a gun. What are you doing? I have a profile. If you guys remember, he has a profile on the criminal / serial killer he was chasing after, which is an adult white male. So he's not gonna kill any of the women, at least. He's in the room, I know it. Wherever you are, you're going to die here. There's no hiding. I'm going to put you down like a dog. I'll give you all one chance to prove who it is. Okay, so as you can see, guys, this is going to determine the ending. The way we talk to Donovan, that determines on which of the 4 endings we're gonna get. Whether it's the 3 bad endings or the 1 good ending. Or I should say good ending. True ending, I guess is the better word for it. But yeah, so as I said before, if you're new to the channel, I always get the bad endings first, and then I always end off with a good ending. So we're gonna start off with the worst ending. But if no one knows who's responsible, there's only one thing for me to do. So talk. So, yep. So this is. Let's see. I was here to look at Paul's room after he disappeared. You did, but that room was off limits. How did you get in there? Shut up. What did you find? Let's see. Okay, if you guys don't know, this is actually really hard without a guide, by the way. So I actually wrote down next to me the steps to get the ending. The different endings, because I haven't played this game in a long time too, so I didn't remember how to get them anymore. So yeah, here. One of us was lying, I had a page torn out. But I don't think this tells anything by itself. I found a bracelet of marks on his dresser. It had blood on it. Wait, we talk about that. It wasn't what it looked like. You better have a real good story. What were you doing there, Mark? I wasn't there. Not then, at least. My bracelet was taken by that stupid cat. It must have carried it around and dropped it in that kid's room. He's right. I saw Sunshine carrying it that night as she passed through my room. That sounds absurd. How does a cat steal a bracelet off a grown man's arm, and why? Does it matter why? There's a testimony backing me up. Here, he's lying. He gave the cat his bracelet, as is implied in the when we were talking to Mark earlier. The bracelet was a gift. I had it for years. Why would I give it to some rodent? Because you needed the cat to be quiet and leave you alone. So, okay, I'll explain this. I'll explain the entire story later if you guys get confused after we finish the stream. Sucks that my PNG model can't move, but whatever. For today. Okay, I say that they were true. I don't see how it's relevant to anything else. That guy's pointing a gun at us, and we're arguing about a cat who took my bracelet. It's relevant because you're in Gwen's room, weren't you? You were planting the master key to incriminate her, as you had been instructed. The cat was there, since I snuck through the vents, and it was in your way. It wanted to play with you. You needed to move it to leave you alone, but if you antagonized it, Gwen would wake up. So you gave it something to keep it distracted, and you planted the key in silence. Yeah, you're right. So I was planting the key in Gwen's room when it happened, so what? Shut up. Again, we're just going in circles. Shut up! Don't you idiots get it? The blood on the bracelet means the cat left it in Paula's room during or after his abduction. Meaning Mark planted the key before Paula was taken. Tell me, if the magic key was in Gwen's room, how can anyone break into Paula's room? There should only be one other person who would be able to unlock his door. Okay, so now we have to do this to possess her. Aren't you curious how we got down here? How we got the master key? Does it tell me who the killer is? Let's see. It was honestly given to us for the purpose of, framing Gwen. So you don't know where it came from or who originally possessed it? No. Let's see. Here. No, but the key that, but the cat has been driving stuff for a long time. Well, that sort of helps. So the killer had a long-established arrangement with the ship, but for what purpose? Let's see. Here. Well, hope you were paid well, because that decision to steal the key started a long chain of events that ended in me being shot and Paul irreversibly crippled. You are a massive idiot. Who else would have helped the killer? You should probably speak up now. But no, I don't. And then we're gonna... Oops. I'm gonna go into Mark now. I took bribes from the same person Sue did. Fantastic, we have a second accomplice. And what were you bribed into doing, and by whom? Okay, let me see the list of the steps here. Magic key. It's a good thing that didn't stick. But if they were trying to distance themselves from this, why would that the kid too? Those two actions seem to directly go against each other. Here. They were taking the kid before they sent the key, obviously, so it was completely unintentional. You're right, there was no accident there. But it seems like a contradiction. If the plan was to give away the key and lay low, why take an additional victim? Something missing from this. Yep, so now we're going to solidify the bad ending. Here. I must see some evidence we can use, some details, something. If you have an idea, please share. Maybe I should put this in the chat. Give me a second. Bad endings first. True ending last. 4 total endings. Okay, so just so you guys know what we're doing. Anyone who's new jumps in. Here. Is there anything in the kid's possession? There was a crumpled piece of paper in the pocket. It came from a book. I couldn't see anything about it that was relevant to this whatsoever. Never mind. Yep. Okay, let's see. This should stop it, I think. Okay. Okay, how do we get him to be trigger happy? I can't remember. Oh, I remember. Actually, no. I have to keep on wasting time, I think. Oh, yeah, please don't do this. You don't have a say in this. I'm sorry. You should be. I know you broke into my room. I don't care about why you do it. I just wait. Oh, good night, H-chan. I thought you were following me. I was paranoid, clearly. But your paranoia wasn't wrong, just misguided. After all, there's killer on board. Never mind. Okay, I forgot how to trigger that bad ending. Let's see. Let me. Okay, we went through all this. Let's see. So we need to trigger Donovan into shooting us, basically, or like getting mad. Okay. Let's look at you. Well, I'm going to this place. You can see what's happening. How can you not be stuck by it? I'm not going to allow this 1% for this connection with you. You were on this mission before you came down here. There's something else. What does it matter? 5:14 a.m. here? Oh my god, you guys. There's all the time saying, stop wasting my time. Have you found anything here that can reveal something about the killer? I just woke up. Well, we just started the endings, so it's the first of the endings. You would think so, but you'd be wrong. No fingerprints, no shoe prints. Everyone's incredibly drugged. They're unarousable, and I doubt they remember anything if they were lucid. Hello, friends again. The boxes contain some supplies and foodstuffs, that they're mostly empty, as if someone has been disposed of. The bloodstains are relatively new. This place has been all cleaned not too long ago. I think that covers everything. Okay, how do we get him to be trigger happy? I think, okay, I purposely won't read this so we can read it like later when we start like a new file. Here, shame. But it's a piece of the puzzle. Will this work? Oops. Okay, let me see how we're supposed to do this. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to make I want to like say the stuff of the actual other endings. Okay. Come on, will this trigger it? Oh, come on. Okay, let's see. Okay, here. Oh no, we actually got another ending. Let me see. Okay. Let me start this over again, actually. I'm trying to get this other ending and not this ending. Let me make sure I can get that ending first. Okay. I'm not get the ending I want to show off first. Okay, we'll try it again. Whoops. Okay. Try to get the ending again. I have to do all your streams, sorry. That's fine. I mean, there's always the VOD. Okay, whoops. We possess Sue. Sorry about that. Okay. I'll just quickly just blast the dialogue. Okay, that was a fail. Trying to get the worst. Trying to get one of the endings. Okay. I'll try and get the endings really quickly. And skip this part because we saw it before. Okay. Let's get to the part where we can encounter Donovan again in the scene. Okay. Let's see. Paulo's room, book, bracelet. Yeah. Yep, so he's back. Yeah. Here. I'm going to put you down like a dog. I'll give you one last chance, to prove who it is. But if no one knows who's responsible, there's only one thing for me to do. So talk. Okay, we'll start with her again. It's okay. You did, but that room was off limits. How did you get in there? Shut up. What did you find? One of his books was lying on the floor. It had a page torn out. As I struggle, it would make sense for things to be thrown to the floor. But I don't see how that tells us anything by itself. Bracelet? Wait, we talked about that. It wasn't like what it looked like. We have a really good story. What were you doing there, Mark? I wasn't there. Not then, at least. My bracelet was taken by the stupid cat. It must have been carried around and dropped in that kid's room. He's right. I saw Sunshine carrying it that night as she passed through my room. That sounds absurd. How could a cat steal a bracelet off a grown man's arm, and why? Doesn't matter why. I saw something backing me up. I think here. He's lying. He gave the cat his bracelet. The bracelet was a gift. I've had it for some years. Why would I give it to some rodent? Because you want the cat to quiet and leave you alone. Okay, see, that was true. I don't see how it's relevant to anything else. That guy's pointing a gun at us, and we're talking about why a cat took my bracelet. It's relevant because you were in Gwen's room, weren't you? You were planting the magic key to incriminate her. Yes, you weren't screaming or speaking too loud. I actually fell asleep on stream with earphones attached. Yeah, I did it. The cat was there since it snuck through the vents, and it was in your way. It wanted to play with you. You needed to move it and leave you alone, but if you antagonized it, Gwen would wake up. So you gave it something to keep it distracted, and you put the key in silence. Yeah, you're right. So I was finding the key in Gwen's room when it happened, so what? Shut up. Again, we're just going in circles. Shut up. Don't you idiots get it? The blood on the bracelet means the cat left it in Paulo's room during or after his abduction, meaning Mercurio planted the key before Paulo was taken. Tell me, if the master key was in Gwen's room, how could anyone break into Paulo's room? There should only be one other person who would be able to unlock his door. And then so we go to the zoo. Aren't you curious on how we got down here? How we got the master key? Does this tell me who the killer is? Having a master key is the only way someone could get down here. Whoever has been with the killer, of course, but I never found a second copy of the master key, so where did it come from? It was also given to us for the purpose of framing Gwen. So you don't know where it came from or who originally possessed it. No, but the person in the key has been burying stuff for a long time. Well, that sort of helps. So the killer had a long-established arrangement with the ship, but for what purpose? Let's see. Shame, but it's this piece of the puzzle. What other information have you been holding out on me? I think this is one of them. And then... So what's your end game here? There is no end game, this is it. So you can shoot everyone? Have you lost your mind? Well, don't be so don't shoot everybody, just most of you. What if it's wrong about this, huh? What if your profile is wrong or whatever? I have to agree that the person I am after is a man. It's not much to go off of, but it narrows down things just enough. So what if you're wrong about this, huh? Explain. What if there's no serial killer on board? What if serial killer is on board? All the injuries match up with his previous victims, and that kind of information is something few people would know. Maybe I didn't find the captain, but I was still right all along. And then... let's see... here? This is ridiculous. You know, slow down and reevaluate things. Explain. You also can't explain the captain's disappearance and these other people. Killing everything won't answer anything. Here. If you come with a theory that explains everything, maybe the killer will become obvious. I need something better than a theory. I need proof. And as far as I can tell, there is none. Maybe it went overboard with the captain. Maybe it was here before I was thrown overboard, but it's gone now. There must be details, some evidence. We can... something. Maybe please share. What's in the boxes? Just like non-spoiled food. But they're mostly empty and I expect to find other things here. For example, there are people who are heavily sedated, but there are no drugs remaining here. I think someone dumped everything important out of them. It's a dead end. Do these other people have anything on them? Clues or anything where they're from? Kind of rags for clothes and small costs, nothing else. No identification, no possessions. The only thing I can say is that they're from not around here. Anything in kid's possession. There was a common piece of paper in the pocket. It came from a book. I couldn't see anything about it that was relevant whatsoever. Your mind? Here? I'm sorry, you should be. I know you broke into my room. I don't know why. I don't care how you did it, but why? It's hard to explain. I thought you were following me. I was paranoid. Clearly. But your paranoia wasn't completely wrong, just misguided. After all, there's a killer on board. Please don't do this. You don't have a say in this. Never mind. Okay, how do I trigger him? Letting the killer go would mean way more people suffering. You've seen what they're capable of. If this boat reaches land and slip away, I just know this is my last chance to end this. Zombies killing innocent people is okay? Innocent people are murdered all over the world as collateral damage of politics of war. In comparison, this is nothing. Isn't there oh, okay, this one? Nope. Here, isn't there evidence we can use against them? If there was, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. I would have anything. I already ended things. But this place has been cleansed of anything incriminating. Do you think the killer even anticipated that you would all end up here? What about Paulo? Is he okay? No, he's not okay. If there was any doubt that the killer I'm after was on this boat, it's been erased now. Paulo's injuries match up with his previous victims, early-stage victims at least. Still, most fingers are broken. There's signs of strangulation and other injuries. He's not going to be okay for a very long time. Do we need to attend these people? We can sort everything out later. We can tend to them after the killer has been dealt with. Before then, they won't truly be safe. Okay, come on, trigger. Oh, here. No. Darn it. Trigger, please. Yeah, I'm gonna go through all his dialogue first to make sure. I think we read this already in the past. This is madness. As your first mate, I have to say this very much against the ship regulations. You're unsufferable. Keep it up and I'll be happy to kill you first. Did you notice anything about the person who shot you? Strange that they got close to you and yet you don't know who they are. I had my back to them while they shot me. I tried to turn around, but I didn't see anything besides a black cloak. They said only a few words in a strange, unrecognizable voice. Perhaps they knew about my hidden audio recorders. One of the things I thought I would find here might be the gun or the cloak, but no. It could be at the bottom of the ocean by now. Come on, how do we trigger this guy? There has to be some other solution. If there was, I wouldn't be standing here right now. I've gone through it all over and over again. This is the best I can do. You're bluffing, right? There's no way you can actually go through with that. Look where we are. Consider everything that's happened. Do you think I'm putting on an act? I'm completely serious. So you think I'm of something that proves who the killer is fast? I just took this job because I want to travel. I didn't want anything to do with this. Shut up. Come on. Oh, whoops. Okay, we had everyone talk, I think. No. Let's see. We think we read that. Okay, skipping this because it's not important right now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the bad ending. Okay, let me see. How do I? Come Come on, why isn't it working? Never mind. Okay, is it a new dialogue? No, okay. Here. Here. My master castle to get a master key to my room. I hope you were paid well. Because that decision to steal the key started a long chain of events that many of them being shot and Paula being firstly crippled. You are massive idiots. Who else will help the killer? You should probably speak now. Shame. But it's a piece of the puzzle. Okay, and then go in here, I think. Yeah. I took bribes from the same person Sue did. Fantastic, I have a second accomplice. And what were you bribed into doing and by whom? I am anonymous, I didn't know who it was. Of course, and you were both a perfect little grunt, never bothering to consider what you were really doing. But that's who you're truly working for. The second one to receive the second copy of the master key. It was sent anonymously, I assume. Do you have any idea who sent it to you? No, I don't. It was dropped in the middle of the night. Long after it had been disposed of. That must have been the killer. I took the plant the key in Gwen's room in order to put her under suspicion. It's a good thing that didn't stick. But if they were trying to distance themselves too, why let the kid too? Those two actions seem to go directly against each other. They also have taken the kid before they sent the key, obviously, so it was completely intentional. You're right, there was no accident there. But it seems like a contradiction. If the plan was to give away the key and lay low, why take the additional victim? Something was missing from this. Okay, let's see. How do we get the worst ending? It's so long since I played this, can't remember. Ricky was feeding people down here with kitchen stock. Now we answer the question of how long these people have stayed here for so long. How do you know he was doing this? The captain found out. The captain was on to what you were doing, and this is after she was gone. Even if you are ignorant as you say, you undoubtedly had a motive to silence her. No way, you're not really thinking that I... Come to think of it, all of this is just evidence that you're responsible for this operation. There's almost no evidence against anyone else involved. That's ridiculous, look, there's no way it could have been me. Then who was it? One of the passengers, I know that much. So you're holding out earlier, you better talk and fast. When the captain arrived, things changed. The way I received messages, that way what they told me to do? The person that was giving me orders changed, and they gave me some hints who they were. Let's see. Maybe this will... Oh, come on. How do I get the worst ending? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's see which was the best one. How did the way to receive the orders change? The notes I usually stood under my door when I was on shift. Though I could never see who it was discreet though. Recently though, the orders had been placed in the broom closet. Oh man, I actually just started getting another ending. Okay. Seems like, okay. I don't know if I did wrong to not get the worst ending. Let me check. This for a second. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, the ending I want first. Huh. Okay. I'll try to get okay. Maybe we'll get the other two endings first. I thought I messed up getting the with the worst ending. Okay, maybe I did. And we can only get the other two endings, the other two bad endings first. Okay, let's do it like that then. Okay, I'll go look up a walkthrough later to see if where I messed up getting the worst ending. But yeah, right now, Well, let's get the other two. Okay, I'll work in chat again. Bad endings first. A total of 4 endings, but we got locked out of one of the bad endings. So showing 3 endings only. Okay. I get it. If we're all together, we're all safe from each other. So what are we expecting to find? Well, Donovan thought the captain was being kept in this. Okay, sorry, I already read this. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll find out how we get the ending later. And if we locked ourselves out of the ending, the problem is we can't go back to previous save files because this game only saves on 1 file, and you can't actually choose what file you want to save on. So yeah, so I think I have to put all of it from the beginning again, and we don't have that time. So can anyone see anything? Anyone else? Is that blood on the ground? What is that? Oh my god. People, there are people down here. Oops. That's Windows key, sorry. I think they're alive, but they aren't responsive. What are they doing here? What's going on? Guys, I don't feel so good. Okay. Sorry guys, let's skip to when Donovan comes out. It's right here. So if we're gonna get one of the first bad endings right now. Okay, we can get the worst ending. I'll explain what the worst ending is later, probably after we get the other 2 bad endings. But yeah, we'll get the first of the bad endings. Of the other 3 bad endings, I mean. We'll get the second out of 3 bad endings. Where are these people? What about Paulo? And the captain? You didn't find her, did you? I thought since you were here, maybe she... Why didn't you show up earlier? Why wait until you not to show up? What the hell is your plan with that? I don't have any answers. I don't care anymore. But that's okay because there's still a solution. One last resort. Yes, this is what I came here to do. What are you doing? I have a profile. He's in this room, I know it. Whoever you are, you're going to die here. There's no hiding. I'm going to put you down like a dog. I'll give you one chance. One chance to prove who it is. But if no one knows who's responsible, there's only one thing for me to do. So talk. Okay, so as I said, I messed up earlier. So, we probably locked ourselves out of the worst the worst of the 3 bad endings. The way it usually triggers is that you have to maybe it's because we got all the evidence and we were supposed to trigger the worst ending. But yeah, I'll explain what it does, what happens in it later. But so. We'll start with the first of the bad endings. Let's see. We'll start with her. Aren't you curious on how we got down here? How we got our master key? Does it tell me who the killer is? It will also be given to us for the purpose of framing Gwen. So you know where it came from or who originally possessed it. Let's see. No, the person that gave the key has been bribing staff for a long time. Well, that sort of helps. The killer had a long-established arrangement with this chip, but for what purpose? One of my tasks was to take the original master key and to keep it in my room. Well, I hope you were paid well, because that decision to steal the key started a long chain of events that ended in me being shot and Paul irreversibly crippled. You are a massive idiot. Who has helped our killer? You should probably speak up now. Shame, but it's a piece of the puzzle. What other information have you been holding out on me? Okay, so now let's go to Mark. I took bribes from the same person Sue did. Fantastic, you have a second accomplice. And what were you bribed into doing and by whom? I think anonymous, I don't know who it was. Of course, and you were the perfect little grunt, never bothering to consider what you were really doing. Much as to who you were truly working for. I was the one that received the second copy of the master key. It was sent anonymously, I assume. Do you have any idea who sent it to you? No, I don't. It was dropped off in the middle of the last night. Not long after I had been disposed of. That must have been the killer. I was instructed to plant the key in Gwen's room in order to put her under suspicion. It's a good thing that didn't stick. But if they were trying to distance themselves from this, why let the kid too? Those two actions seem to go directly against each other. They must have taken the key before they sent the key, obviously, so it was completely intentional. You're right, there was no accident there. But it seems like a contradiction. If the plan was to give away the key and lay low, why take an additional victim? Something is missing from this. So, possess anyone to do this? Possess Daryl. The crew was feeding the people down here with kitchen stock. I want to answer the question of how these people have stayed down here for so long. How do you know he was doing this? There are notes in the cupboard, talking about dropping off supplies. He was being bribed. Bribed by who? We don't know. All the payments and the instructions were anonymous. And in all the time you never pieced together who it was? It has been different people over time. It was all extremely organized. 0 loose ends. Not 0, I'm still here. The kitchen ledger showed mysteriously missing stock. I get it, Mark. You've been the inside man for this whole operation, haven't you? It would be impossible to sneak all these people in and manage them in total secrecy. But if you have someone who knows the inside of the ship where everyone is... Hey, I never knew about this place or what was going on. I just delivered things. No, you did more than that. You helped cover this up. Even if you didn't know about this place, you still worked to conceal details that would lead to it being found. It was all very organized. It's not like I haven't a chance to observe anything. I wonder about that. Captain found out. So the captain was on what you were doing, and then soon after she was gone. Even if you were ignorant as you say, you undeniably had a motive to silence her. No way, you're not rethinking that I... Come to think of it, all of this just evidence that you were responsible for this operation. There's almost no evidence anyone else was involved. That's ridiculous. Look, there's no way it could have been me. Then who was it? One of the passengers, I know that much. So you're holding out earlier, you better talk fast. When Captain arrived, things changed. The way I received messages, what they told me to do. The person that was giving me orders changed, and it gave me some hints who they were. What do you mean when the captain arrived? I have a theory. Smilla, our deceased captain, was brand new. This was her first voyage. The captain before her, I'm pretty sure he was on the take. Something must have happened to him, though. He was replaced at the last second with Smilla. I think that there was some change in management, if you could call it that. How did the way you received orders change? The notes I received was usually set under my door when I was on shift. That way I could never see who it was. It was discreet enough. Recently, though, the orders have been placed in the broom closet. It's strange because it's a necessary risk. What if someone else found those notes? What orders did you have? Before the ship departed, before everyone had been boarded, I was instructed to leave the boarding ramp out overnight. This would allow anyone to get on and off board without anyone's knowing. And then they could smuggle anything or anyone on board. Here's the thing, at this time, all staff was already on board, so the only reason I need to leave the ramp out is if the smuggler was a staff, they were a passenger. Exactly. And that's enough. Let's see, what else do we need for this one? Oh, here. Still saying character. Camera footage on your computer showed something important. How did you find that? My computer was password protected. Well, what are you talking about? I never caught anything incriminating. I wasn't able to hide cameras on the first floor, which was the most important thing. Akira said he was getting orders from the broom closet. Who was seen regularly going in there? Hold on. Mercurio said before this boat trip, he got orders, slid under his door. Why did that change? Why not now? I wonder if the smuggler realized I had bugged the ship. If they were seen sliding notes under the door of the staff, it would alert me. I would investigate. So they disguised their correspondence with something innocuous. Something like cleaning up after their cat. Mark was going in and out of the closet per as his usual need to clean the kitchen. But so were you, Garv. As it happens, I was. I need to add to that. Not really. I have a litter box I need to regularly clean out. You were the only person besides Mercurio who was going in and out of there. You were orchestrating this. And if I'm saying that, I'd be sure to say hi to you. Okay, thank you, Bess. There are a lot of conclusions to draw from such a small detail. Well, I explained how those notes got there. I'd say that Mercurio's making this up to cover how suspicious he is. Maybe if he can tie a detail to someone else, he'll be okay. You have to admit, there's nothing concrete tying me to anything he's talking about. That doesn't mean there isn't anything. It just means I haven't found it yet, but I will. No, you won't. Not if I'm innocent. The thing is that... Remember, we can fully possess him. We can have him confess. I confess, it was me. You... What? I was sending Mercury's instructions using the closet. Oh, Wahid. When considering the camera footage, that's the only possibility. So you knew about all this. You were bribing the staff to cover this up? Yes, and when the camera got too close, I shot her. Was that a moment of remorse? Oh, spelled wrong for some reason. I just noticed. Wait, what? What's going on? You were just telling us how you murdered the captain. What? I never said something like that. I mean, I never... Getting cold feet? We all heard you. Oh, okay, guys. It's gonna be gun violence very soon. If you guys get triggered by gun violence. Getting cold feet, we all heard you. I don't understand. It makes sense. Given the camera footage I have of you and Mark's testimony, the evidence points that you're secretly bribing the staff. They're helping you keep this place a secret. The captain must have begun to figure out what was happening, so she had to be killed. And then, when I got too close to finding this place, I had to be silenced too. Whatever you heard, it doesn't matter. This is clearly not that simple. If you were right, and I killed the captain, why is Paulo down here alive? There's no reason I could have done all this. Anyway, has I accused I might be a scapegoat? And anyway, what is all this? Where are we? What is all this about? I'm starting to understand all of that more and more. The correspondence with staff, the way this ship was run, it all points to one thing. This is a cargo ship for humans. On the upper decks, the ship ferries passengers from place to place as a cruise ship. But it's all a facade. The real passengers are here on the bottom deck. They're why we're all here. Loaded and unloaded in secret. Drugged, beaten, and broken down so they can be shipped and often sold. I've seen this before, sex trafficking, but I've never seen it this organized. To think that this has been happening here this entire time, I want to vomit. I don't know what to say. Look at that evidence. There must be some other explanation. Maybe you're responsible for this? No. Yeah, so gun violence really soon, guys. So if you get triggered by this, look away. Some reason with him. This is absurd. Honestly, I started having my doubts, suspicions that it was you. What? No, don't listen to him. He's a madman, holding us all here hostage. I knew that there was something wrong with this ship, but I had no idea it was this sick. Garv, is this true? What could drive you to do this? Don't you all think you're above me? People, you're all the same. You think you're so principled, but given the opportunity, you'd do the same. Liars, murderers, thieves, crooks, all of you. What gives you the right to judge me? I can see what we really all are. People are just animals, vicious, vile, desirous creatures. People, you aren't any better off you're on your own, slaves to your base senses and ridiculous emotions. Why, this whole operation wouldn't even be possible if you people honestly didn't want it. Well, look, I know what you really want. Well, you can get a cut. Fair is fair. You have no idea how much money this brings in. I can make you effing rich. It's the kind of money that can change your life. Fix all your problems forever, and all you have to do... die, scum. And he kills himself, too. Here we are, safe and sound. Please be careful as you exit the ship. Good thing it took a couple of hours and multiple tries to get to dock. Where did you get your license anyway? Well, the important thing is we're here, right? Yep, this is only one of the endings I'm going to show you. There's 2 more endings I'm going to show. Utopia should arrive in a few hours. They'll be able to take care of those people. Was Donovan telling the truth about why they were there? Human trafficking, sexual slavery. I heard of those things, but to see all of that with my own eyes. So cruel. Garv didn't even blink at the thought of what would happen to those poor women. Of course not. He would have been drugging and beating them. He knew what he was doing. It was happening under our feet this whole time, and we let it. Enabled it. He was right about that part. I helped create that. That's the truth. Perhaps, but now that you know the truth, and you can work to fix it. Whatever our faults and whatever are my faults, Garv was the real evil. I'm sure if the captain was here, she'd be pleased. She could have closure at last. Yep. So this ending is called Justice, if you want to know. So what happens now? I guess that depends on the police. Well, yeah, what I meant was, what are we going to do? Oh, right, well, I've been thinking about that. I don't think I can stay here. Me too, not after everything that I've seen on that ship. No, I don't mean the ship, I mean the country. I think it's time I stopped running. I need to face my mistakes. I need to go home. It scares me, but maybe that's why I need to do it. What about you? I think that's what I've been doing too. Running from my mistakes, hiding from what really scares me. I know what I've wanted to do. Now, even if I fail at it, it's worth trying. Well, good luck, you too. Hey, I know we've had our differences, but I really miss you. You know, I really hate this ship. I hated every second of my time on it, and honestly, I hated you too. But now that I think of leaving, For once, I don't know how to say it in English, but I feel like I'm missing you already, Alton. You holding up okay? A little rattled, but I'm fine, thanks. When you're done with your current book, maybe you could write one up about all of this. There's an idea, sadly I don't think I'll have the time. Well, I guess this isn't goodbye. You're going my way, right? I'm not going anywhere. Hey, me too. Why don't we go there together? Just promise me one thing. Promise me you won't get there before I do. Alright, I promise. I hope you're faring well, miss. I'm glad that dreadfulness is now behind us all, aren't you? Sure. My heart breaks for the captain and Donovan and that poor boy, but at least there was justice in the end. You don't really care. Huh? Your face makes all the right expressions, but there's no emotion there. It's a mask. You act simple, but the truth is you know exactly what you're doing, don't you? You're just like him, and for the same reason you could see through me, I can see through you. Haha, I guess that has all the fun I'm going to have with you. Time for me to move on. Have a good life, miss. Ha ha ha. Yep, as you guys can tell, there's something wrong with Ferdinand, the first mate. So we're gonna play and load up the file again. And get the other ending. Of course, okay. You do see. Okay, whoops! I meant to possess. I forgot to possess her. Okay. Now we're gonna do the second bad ending. I'll tell you what the third ending I want to show off was earlier, but failed. Ah, there you. Okay, we're gonna skip all through all this dialogue and skip to the part where we meet Donovan down there. And what's gonna change is the way we present our evidence, actually, and which evidence we're actually gonna present. Is gonna get the second bad ending. So yeah. So in the first bad ending that I just showed you guys for real this time, we basically showed that what was it again? We basically showed that Garv was evil. So this time there's gonna be a different person. You guys probably know what it is by who it is by now. Yep, so we're gonna wait for Donovan to come out. Alright. Alive, yes, he's alive, and then yes. I'm gonna start fast forwarding in the part where Donovan tells us to start coughing up the evidence. Yes, Donovan somehow lit 5 shots to his back. Getting thrown off the ship, and through all that he somehow managed to swim all the way back to the boat that was moving. Somehow hop back on and get up all the way back up here. Okay. So talk. Okay. Was the ship going for roughly this long too, like 6 hours or so? Yeah, that's for tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see. It's scheduled for tomorrow, starting at okay, I don't know what time it is in your area, but yeah. Yep. So we'll continue with this bad ending. So I'm gonna be here. Whoops. Wrong button. Then we'll take a look at Paulo's room after he disappeared. You did? But that room was off limits. How did you get in there? Shut up. What did you find? One of the books, here. I found a bracelet of marks on his dresser. It had blood on it. Wait, we talked about that. It wasn't what it looked like. You better have a really good story. What were you doing there, Mark? I wasn't there. Not then, at least. My bracelet was taken by the stupid cat. It must have carried it around and dropped it in that kid's room. But he's right. I saw Sunshine carrying it that night as she passed through my room. That sounds absurd. How does a man steal a cat's bracelet and grow off a grown man's arm, and why? Doesn't matter why. That's my testament backing me up. He's lying. He gave the cat his bracelet. That bracelet was a gift. I had it for some years. Why would I give it to some rodent? Because you need to keep the quiet and leave you alone. Okay, yeah, say that were true. I don't see how it's relevant to anything else. That guy's putting a gun on us, and we're arguing about why a cat took my bracelet. It's relevant because you were in Gwen's room, weren't you? You were planting the guard magic to incriminate her, as you had been instructed. The cat was there, since it snuck through the vents, and it was in your way, it wanted to play with you. Your calling starts at 11 p.m. to past 12 a.m. You can only see his stream if I stay up late. I see. You needed to move and leave you alone, but if you antagonized her, Gwen would wake up. So you gave it something to keep it distracted, and you planted the key in silence. Yeah, you're right. So I was planting the key in Gwen's room. What hadn't happened? So what? Shut up. Again, we're just going in circles. Shut up. Yep. So, don't you idiots get it? The blood on the bracelet means the cat left it in Paulo's room during or after his abduction. The cat is sus. I mean, the guy who owned the cat, which is this guy, the one that died in the last ending, he actually controlled the cat, actually, to do some stuff. Meaning Mercurius planted the key before Paulo was taken. Tell me, if the master key in Gwen's room, how could anyone break into Paulo's room? There should be one other person who would be able to unlock this door. Okay, so let me check my list. Okay, here. There must be some evidence we can use, some details, something. If you have an idea, please share. Is there anything in the kid's possession? There was a crumpled piece of paper in his pocket. It came from a book. I can't see anything about how that was relevant to this whatsoever. Let's see. And then we go back to her. I was able to take a look at Paulo's room after he disappeared. And then you did. Okay, here. Here, one of his books was lying on the floor. It had a page torn out. If there was a struggle, it would make sense for things to be thrown to the floor. But I don't think this tells us anything by itself. What if the page you found on Paulo came from the book in his room? That would tie it to the page to his abduction. Presumably he tore the page out of the book shortly before he was taken. It all seems to be a little too neat to be an accident, but why? There's something special about the page he tore out? The page tore straight off. It looks like he deliberately took out this page. Why? What was unique about this page? I suppose it's page number, page 106. It could be a room number, but there isn't a room 106, but there is a B106. That's the first mate's room, isn't it? Well, why I suppose it is. What a strange coincidence, though there are many other pages in the book that could have matched with the room. Not that many. Well, it's truly an unfortunate fluke. It's circumstantial, but suspicious. What if the page you found on Paulo came from the book in his room? That would tie the page to his abduction. Presumably he tore the page out of the book shortly before he was taken. It all seems a bit too neat to be an accident, but why? Oh sorry, we did this. Okay. Never mind. Okay, here. And then we're gonna hurt enough. I think it's clear who I'm after. Yep. Ferdinand, you're the only one who had broken into Paulo's room that night. Hello. Paulo's injuries fit the profile. There's no mistaking it. On top of all that, the strong circumstantial evidence pointing to you. Ferdinand, or whatever your real name is, you're the scum I came here for. Haha! You have no idea anything about anything. You're just guessing. Why are all these people down here? Do you think I did all of this? Who was it that gave orders to the staff? Oh, he's got a gun. Oh, we're doing the endings right now. I've been going on here for longer than I've been here. Who are you, really? I am but a humble first mate who has been caught in some great deception. Do you think this is a joke? Tell me the truth. Wait, this is going too far. That hurts. Who are you? I'm just a salesman. I ran out of money, so I tried to fake my credentials for this job. My real name is Ted. I was just desperate. This is a callback to the first game, actually. I'll talk about the first game later. This is actually the second game in the series. I'm sorry I lied. I know it's looked bad, but there's something else going on here. Ah! Who are you? Oh, what do you want me to say? That you succeeded? That you found the person you were chasing all these years? You don't even care about the truth. You just want to hurt me, right? Nothing you do here matters. You'll never know the whole truth. Or that smirk off your face. Yep, and just like the first ending, Donovan will kill himself. Okay, let me talk really quick about the third ending. Okay. Earlier, I failed to show off the third bad ending. So apparently, I guess I got too much evidence. Because the way you get the third bad ending is that you're not supposed to get enough evidence, I think. So yeah, so if you guys, okay. I won't be able to show it off though, but I think you can find it online. The third bad ending is called Living Hell. that I couldn't show off because I collected too much evidence to I should have saved or something before and shut it off earlier, but basically the way the third bad ending works is that yes, we are still confronted by Donovan down there with everyone else, but the big difference is that if you don't have enough evidence, Donovan literally gets his gun and he shoots every single guy except for Mark, and he does not shoot the these two girls because in his criminal profile of who he thought is a serial killer / a criminal, it specifically says a white male, and the reason why Quella is not the reason why I didn't mention Quella as the two female survivors is because Quella actually dies taking a bullet for Daryl because they had a friendship throughout this game. But how Donovan, the guy with the gun, he still had an extra bullet, so he still ended up shooting Daryl anyway, and then killing himself with the last bullet. So yeah. So the only survivors of the Living Hell ending, which is technically the worst of all the bad endings, is that only these three live along with Paulo, the kidnapped kid, and how they're leaving completely unsatisfied, not knowing what to do, since they never got to find out anything. Yeah, so the ending we just got right now is the last of the bad endings because you'll see why if you just joined. I realized you saw that again after all that. Thank God Daryl could have got the boat. I don't know what we'd do. I guess my short-lived sailboating days are of some use after all. So what now? Oh, if you guys missed the first ending, he was the villain of the first ending. And yes, Ferdinand, the guy who got shot, yes, he was the villain of this ending. Well, the Lord of Thieves has been called, and we should be on our way. Maybe they'll be able to make sense of everything. It looks like Donovan got what he wanted in the end. The secure that he thought was on the boat. I can't believe Ferdinand he really did all of that. Did he kill Captain too? Most likely. He enjoyed manipulating people and everything and watching them suffer. It's who he was, everything else was a lie. To think he was putting an act that all entire time and the horrific things he did. But did he need to die? He could have been taken to custody, and Donovan. Okay, it's not that the culprit is different depending on the ending. You'll see. In the true ending, you'll see how everything is solved technically. He could have been taken to custody, and Donovan. There's nothing we could have done. He had given up a long time ago. Maybe this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. The best outcome for us, maybe. What about all those people? I can't stay on this boat, not after everything I've seen. But I'll find work, and if I never understand what happened back there, well, I'm okay with that. I guess what's important thing is that's over. Ferdinand's gone, and nobody else will be hurt. That's right, what happened was a shame, but at least Donovan got what he wanted in the end. Nothing could have bring the captain back, but we do have closure. Closure? I guess so. Yep, so we're gonna go through the true ending after this ending. Okay, this ending's almost done. There's just little dialogues between the characters. Okay, to be honest, guys, I'm gonna skip this one. Dialogue between some of these characters because we did play the first bad ending, which had this stuff too. The thing that's different. Okay, so these two characters are saying that they're just like seeing each other off and wishing each other luck for their futures. Because in the previous bad ending we went through, I did read this out after all. So for these two, they're promising to travel together for now, very temporarily, but they'll eventually part. Because they're just friends. So this is what's new. I guess it's over. It's hard to believe there was a cold-blooded killer among us this whole time. Yes, and all those people, I'm still struggling to understand all of it. Yes, but don't lose too much sleep over it. The authorities will see to it that they are taken care of. That ends well, and so on. Listen, I understand all this leaves you unemployed. If you like, there might be an improved position where I work. I see, what is it that you do again? I'm a wholesaler, basically move product around, and sell where the demand is great. Yep, and if you guys missed the last ending, he is a human trafficker. Yes, so yeah. And just what is it that you move around? Well, let's just say it's a bit more than turnips. There's serious money in it. Want in? You know, after everything that's happened, I don't know what I want anymore. I might have to sleep on it. Very well, no pressure, of course. If you ever change your mind, well, I'm sure you'll figure something out. Yep. That's technically the second bad ending. So for people who missed the first, these first two endings, basically Garv was the villain of the first ending because he's a human trafficker, and Fernand, was the second villain because he's actually a serial killer. Actually, I'm not joking. He's the killer that Donovan was going after. The reason I'm skipping all this dialogue is because to do all three endings, we actually have to do this over and over again. So, go back to the VOD, I guess, when the VOD goes up. For what happens, I'll timestamp this later, but not right now. I'll probably timestamp it probably in several hours later, because yeah. Yes, this place is huge. How's there enough space for all of this? Is the way darker than that? Yep. Yep, so we're gonna keep going down here. So this is gonna be the true ending, guys. Okay, you can probably tell what the true ending is. This true ending is that we're both gonna we're basically gonna pin down both Fernand and Garv, the old man. This Fernand being this guy, and Garv being this guy, this old man, not the other old man, oldish looking guy. We're gonna pin both of them down for the crime for the true ending at the same time. So yeah. Instead of just the reason why the other two were bad endings because we only individually got rid of them, but not together. Yep. So we can wait for Donovan to show up, and then I'm gonna actually properly read it out then, because this is all the same. Okay. Here. So he's back. He's really pissed off because he survived. As I said earlier, he survived the 5 shots to his back, being thrown overboard, somehow swam all the way back, and yeah. I just told you to come down here at once. Or maybe it's better this way. Donovan, what happened to you? We were sure you were dead. I'm not so easy to get rid of. There's something I have to do before I die. Have you been down here this whole time? What were you doing down here? Waiting, just waiting. Donovan, what is this all about? Who are all these people? What about Paulo? And the captain, you didn't find her, did you? Oh, Alton speaking. Sorry, it's a guy. I thought since you were here, maybe she... Why didn't you show up until earlier? Why wait until you show up? Why wait until not to show up? What the hell is your plan with that? I don't have any answers. I don't care anymore. But that's okay, because there's still a solution. One last resort. Yes, this is what I came here to do. What are you doing? I have a profile. He's in this room, I know it. Whoever you are, you're going to die here. There's no hiding. I'm going to put you down like a dog. I'll give you all one chance to prove who it is. But if no one knows who's responsible, there's only one thing for me to do. So talk. Okay, so we're gonna start getting the true ending. So first we have to, have them talk. I'm just curious about how we got down here. How we got the master key? So tell me who the killer is. It was honestly given to us for the purpose of framing Gwen. So you don't know where it came from or who originally possessed it. No, but the person who gave the key has been bribing staff for a long time. Well, that sort of helps. So the killer had a long-established arrangement with this ship. But for what purpose? One of my tasks was to take the original master key and keep it in my room. Well, I hope you were paid well, because that decision to steal the key started a long chain of events that ended in me being shot and Paulo irreversibly crippled. Who's this person on the right? Okay, it's not... Okay, it's Paulo, the kid that talked to us from the way beginning. Okay, just to preface, guys, Paulo is not dead, okay? He's just very injured. He does survive in all the endings, okay? Like, don't worry, guys, don't worry. Paulo, the kid is okay. Even though he's adversely crippled right there, as Jonathan says, which is not a good thing. He's still alive and not dead. You are a massive idiot. Who else helped our killer? You should probably speak up now. And then, shame. It's only a piece of the puzzle. But what other information have you all been holding out on me? So now we have to go into him and have him say that his evidence too. I took bribes from the same person Sue did. Fantastic. We have a second accomplice. And what were you bribed into doing, and by whom? Everything went anonymous. I don't know who it was. Of course, and you were the perfect little grunt, never bothering to consider what you were really doing, much less who you were truly working for. I was the one that received the second copy of the master key. It was sent anonymously, I assume. Do you have any idea who sent it to you? No, I don't. It was dropped in the middle of the last night. Not long after I had been disposed of. That must have been the killer. I instructed it to plant the key in Gwen's room in order to put her under suspicion. It's a good thing that didn't stick. But if they were trying to distance themselves from this, why abduct the kid too? Those two actions seem to go directly against each other. They must... Okay, let's see. Let me look at my little step quest I think I have here. Okay, here. They must have completely taken the kid before they sent the key, obviously, so it was completely intentional. You're right, there was no accident there. But it seems like a contradiction. The plan was to give away the key and lay low. Why take an additional victim? Didn't expect something from this. Okay, so our next one is to now do Koala. I'd like to take a look at Paula's room after he disappeared. You did? But that room was off limits. How did you get in there? Shut up. What did you find? Well, okay, here. I found a bracelet of Mark's, which is the character we just used, the chef, on his dresser. It had blood in it. Wait, we talked about that, so it wasn't what it looked like. You better have a really good story. What were you doing there, Mark? I wasn't there. Not then at least. My bracelet was taken by that stupid cat. It was carried around dropped in that kid's room. He's right. I saw Sunshine carrying it that night, and she passed through my room. That sounds absurd. How does a cat steal a bracelet off a grown man's arm, and why? Does it matter why? There's a testimony backing me up. He's lying. He gave the cat his bracelet. The bracelet was a gift. I've had it for some years. Why would I give it to some rodent? Because you need the cat to be quiet and leave you alone. Okay, say that were true. I still don't see how it's relevant to anything else, to everything else. That guy is pointing a gun at us, and we're just arguing about why a cat took my bracelet. It's relevant because you're in Gwen's room, weren't you? You're planting the master key to incriminate her, as you had been instructed. The cat was there, since it was snuck through the vents and it was in your way. It wanted to play with you. You needed to move out and leave you alone. You need to move out and leave you alone. But if you antagonized it, Gwen would wake up. So you gave it something to keep it distracted, and you planted the key in silence. Yeah, you're right. So I was planting the key in Gwen's room when it happened, so what? Shut up. Anyway, we're going in circles. Shut up. Don't you idiots get it? The blood on the bracelet means the cat left in Paula's room during or after his abduction. Sorry. Meaning Mercury planted the key before Paula was taken. Tell me, if the master key was in Gwen's room, how could anyone break into Paula's room? There should only be one other person who would be able to unlock this door. Let me see my list. Okay. And then have him possess one. Mercury was feeding the people down here with kitchen stock. That would answer the question of how these people have stayed down here for so long. How did you know he was doing this? Here's here. Here, Captain found out. The captain was on to what you were doing, and soon after she was gone. Even if you are ignored as you say, you undeniably had motive to silence her. No way, you're not really thinking that I... Come to think of it, all this is just evidence that you were responsible for the operation. There's almost no evidence that anyone else was involved. That's ridiculous. Look, there's no way it could have been me. Then who was it? One of the passengers, I know that much. So you were holding out earlier, you better talking fast. When the captain arrived, things changed. The way I received messages, and what they told me to do. The person that was giving me orders changed. It gave me some hints who they were. How did the way you received orders change? The notes I received were usually slid under my door while I was on shift. That way I could never see who it was. It was discreet though. Recently though, the orders have been placed in the broom closet. It's strange because it's a necessary risk. What if someone else found those notes? What new orders did you have? Before the ship departed, before everyone had been boarded, I was instructed to leave the boarding ramp out overnight. This would have allowed anyone to get on and off board without anyone knowing. And they could have smuggled anything or anyone on board. Here's the thing, at the time all staff was already on board, so the only reason I needed to leave the ramp out is that the smuggler wasn't staff, they were a passenger. Exactly. That's enough. Never mind. Hold on. The details behind Paul's abduction make it clear that one staff had to be behind it. I feel like that's going to defense. But details of Mercurial orders make it clear that he was colluding with one of the passengers. This is an obvious contradiction, and there's only one explanation for it. I'm actually after two people with different motivations and methods. Was I given bad information? If I was, it means I can't know anything for sure. And if I can't find out who both of them are, that leaves only one option for me. Yep, so now we have to... Oh, sorry. We point at camera footage. Camera footage on your computer shows something important. How did you find that? My computer was password protected. Well, what are you talking about? I never caught anything incriminating. I was able to hide cameras on the first floor, which was the most important thing. Mercurio said that he was getting orders from the broom closet. Who was seen regularly going in there? Hold on. Mercurio said before this boat trip, I keep calling him Mercurio Mark by accident. He was switching the names. Which is a chef. He got orders set on the door. Why did they change? Why now? I wonder if the smuggler realized I had bugged the ship. If they were seen sliding notes under the door of the staff, it would alert me. I would investigate. So they disguised their correspondence with something innocuous. Something like cleaning up after their cat. Mercurio was going in and out of the closet per his usual need to clean the kitchen. But so were you, Garv. As it happens, I was. Anything to add to that? Not really. I have a litter box I need to regularly clean out. You are the only person besides Mercurio going in and out of there. You were orchestrating this. That's a lot of conclusions to draw from such a small detail. Well, how do you explain those notes? How those notes got there? I say that Mercurio is making this up to cover how suspicious he is. Maybe if he can tie a detail to someone else, he'll be okay. I have to admit, there's nothing concrete tying me to anything he's talking about. That doesn't mean there isn't anything. It just means I haven't found it yet, but I will. No, you won't. Not if I'm innocent. Yep. And like always, we get him to confess. Okay, let me make sure this is right. Okay. Yep. No, first things first. Is this the right order? Let me check. Here. There must be some evidence we can use, some details, something. If you have an idea, please share. Is there anything in the kid's possession? There was a crumpled piece of paper in his pocket. It came from a bug. I couldn't see anything about it was relevant to this whatsoever. And then you do this, and then you fully possess him again. I confess, it was me. You what? I was seeing Mercurio's instructions using the closet. And considering the real camera footage, that's the only real possibility. So you knew about all this? Your brightness had to cover this up? Yes, and when the captain got too close, I shot her. Yep, it's... Oh. Oh no! Actually did not get the correct ending. Uh-oh. Okay, guys, turns out I just actually got the worst ending. Anyway. I thought this was gonna be the true ending. Okay. Darn it. Okay, you guys are gonna see the worst ending anyway. But after this, I'll get the true ending, guys. Don't worry. I'm not going to take a chance of letting one of them go. I can't trust my profile anymore, but I'll do what I can. This nightmare ends now. Alton, last words. Yeah, so he's gonna go very trigger happy, guys, and gonna shoot down everyone. So, if you guys get triggered by gunshots, look away. What? I don't understand. Oh my god, Alton! Donovan, please, no, please wait. Oh my god. Garv? You idiot, this isn't going to solve anything. You have no idea. Stop! You freaking psychopath. Fernand? Acta as Fabula, Plotite. Oh god. No, please. Daryl? No, Donovan. Wait, listen to me. Go ahead. God damn, why did you do that? Quella. Yep. You monster. No, Donovan. You psycho. You know, you're gonna get that freaking chair. You know that? There's no way out of this for you. I know. Yep, this is actually the worst ending. I accidentally got it. Dang it, I presented the evidence in the incorrect order. Come on. Be on the ship soon enough, then you can relax. We'll handle the rest. I'm glad you were able to reach us at all this weather. There's no way any of us could have steered that thing to a dock, much less navigate there. How's everyone holding up? Yeah, same here. They didn't do anything wrong, Mark. They were innocent. We were the ones that were guilty. It's our fault they're gone. They're gone. Yeah, that kid was the bloody person to the right, the kid next to Gwen. The red-haired girl. Woman, I mean. He still isn't responding to anything. He just keeps staring straight ahead. And he almost never says anything. He just repeats things. What happened down there? What did he see? I don't understand any of it. Any of it. I know it's hard, but we need to stay focused for now. We can try and figure the rest out later. And maybe it's best if we let someone else put the pieces together. Pieces together. I don't know if I can do that. Something else happened there, on the ship. There was more going on. I need to understand what happened. I need to make it make sense. Just leaving it behind like that is not right. Not right. Yep. Really actually got the first ending. Darn it, I actually just went out of order then. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. We can still play from our file. Okay, let me look. Let's see. Oh, okay, I ended up showing all the endings. Okay, so let's see. This here. Fully oops, not save game. Fully possess. Now we're gonna speed through everything again and make sure we get the true ending. Okay. Put the actual walkthrough. Okay. I'm gonna do this super fast. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll push this over here. And put that down there. This one here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back really fast. Okay. Let's go super fast. Get the Donovan to come out. Alright, okay, let me see. Look up a different walkthrough. Hopefully this one has the actual answer. Okay. Yeah, as you can tell, getting the ending is not easy because we actually had to present the evidence in a very specific order. I don't have any answers. I don't care anymore. Okay. So talk, okay. This one says to go to Quella. I was able to look in, take a look at Paula's room after he disappeared. You did? But that room was off limits. How did you get in there? Shut up. What did you find? I found a bracelet of Mercuria's on his dresser. It had blood on it. Wait, we talked about that. It wasn't what it looked like. Okay. I skipped this because we technically went through this, oh, we went through this dialogue in the previous ending. Let's see. Yep. And then let's see. Wait, does fully control anyone? Mercury was feeding people the stuff in the kitchens. Captain found out. Yep. Oops. Had the orders change. And we did this from before. Oops, and the orders. Oops. Sorry guys. That's enough. Let's see. Camera footage. We did this from before. Alright. 2 people. And then, let's see. Let's see. Oh no! Actually did it. Whoops. How do we get him to... Let's see. Here, let's do this. Okay. Let's see evidence. Okay. And then let's see. Never mind. And then we go back to Quella. She does this. Okay, here. One of his books was lying on the floor. It had a page torn out. If there was a struggle, it would make sense for things to be thrown to the floor. But I don't think this tells us anything by itself. The page you found on Paulo came from... Okay. Paulo is actually holding a crumpled page right now. Right? If you guys missed an earlier ending. That would tie the page to his abduction. Presumably he tore the page out of the book shortly before he was taken. It all seems a bit too neat to be an accident, but why? Maybe there's something special about the page he tore out. The page was torn straight off. It looked like he deliberately took out this page. Why? What was unique about this page? I suppose it's a page number, page 106. It could be a room number, but there isn't a room 106. There is a B106. That's the first mate's room, isn't it? Oh, why? I suppose it is. What a strange coincidence, though there are many pages in the book that could have matched with the room. Not that many. Well, it's truly an unfortunate fluke. It is circumstantial, but suspicious. Let's see. Whoops. Same dialogue. Sorry, guys. Okay. Never mind. Here, never mind. And here. Should be it. Here. Clearly. Wait, why isn't it coming about? Did we not finish Mercurio's thing? Okay, let me check real fast. Captain found out. Oh, here we didn't. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. What's different? Okay. This is the same. That's enough. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Have him confess? I confess it was me. You what? I sending, yep, when we did this from before. What? What? How is this possible? What? Say I'm not getting the correct ending. Ah! Okay. Activate menu. I'm gonna load this. Okay. Do we have to be Gwen? Oh, I missed this. No. Oh, hello, miss. How are you feeling now? Hope you're doing okay. I told you I saw in Donovan's. No wonder this was what I was missing, guys. Oh, yes, you did. Although I did tell you specifically to avoid Donovan altogether. You did also tell me that what room Donovan was in, and specifically how suspicious he was. This is the wrong one. Okay, yeah. So, we're finally getting the final evidence, because the final evidence is having her basically reveal about the key thing. So yeah. Yes, to ensure that you didn't go do anything reckless like snoop around him or his room. It isn't my fault if you did all the opposite things I recommend, is it? I also told you about the master key in his room. Really? I don't quite recall that. Camera surface, it's all a bit fuzzy. Told you about the strange raw with the skull design. That was the master key. As a freshman, you must have known. Oh, it was... Oh, in that case, I suppose so. Amere wasn't paying much attention. There was so much going on at the time. If I realized at that time, I may have wondered why and how he got it, don't you think? I wonder how Donovan would have reacted if I told him that you also knew he had the master key. I guess we'll never know, will we? Yep. Fernand used me to spy on Donovan. I know this now. Still, by myself, I don't have any concrete evidence against him. If there is a situation where evidence like this comes up, though, this could be important. Oh, okay, we finally got it. Okay, now we're going to sue. Okay, we'll save. Going to sue. And we're gonna completely blast through everything until we actually get to the accusation, and then yeah. I didn't realize we were missing the last evidence. I totally forgot about it. So you can tell it's been a while. Okay, so I'm gonna go past it super fast. I'm really gonna stop at the part where Gwen is supposed to say something about the keys. And that's literally where I'm gonna actually start reading again. Jeez, the effort to get the ending. Okay. Let's go. Okay. And Donovan comes with his gun to kill us. Well, at least I should have all the endings anyway, inadvertently. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Let's exit out that for a second. Okay. So back to Quella again. I was able to look at his room after he disappeared. With a bracelet. Bracelet. Sorry. Cat likes Julie, or he's lying, and because it likes Julie, and he gave it to him. Okay, let's go. Yep, let's just get it, and yep. So, okay, never mind. And then we'll control anyone. Marquis was feeding people down. He was being bribed, and then showing off the kitchen ledgers that don't match up. The captain found out, and then. Let's see. Whoops. Old orders. Whoops. Mashing A really fast. New orders. Sorry guys. Okay. That's enough. There camera footage here. Yep, and then let's see. And then go back to Garv, and then his possession being the book. And then go back to Quella. I'm saying to mention the book. Oops. This one, sorry. And this one's this is supposed to make Ferdinand guilty. And then okay, let's see. What does it say? Okay. Pointed us out and confess it was me. And then have him confess. And then okay. Oops, not sorry, wrong one. And now it's gonna be the true ending now. I told someone that I saw in your room. Ferdinand knew. Wait, you told him what you saw in my room? And that's what you see in my room. I saw the master key and I told him I'm sorry. I said the person who ambushed me knew I had the master key. That's how they anticipated me. At that time, Sue knew because I got this key from her. And you knew because you broke into my room. And neither of you picked the profile. Profile being the white adult male from his criminal profile. Ferdinand, he fits the profile and he knew. Why'd you tell him? He made me scared. I think he knew that if he did, I might do something rash. But that's not what happened. I merely confided in her what that was missing. I personally disapproved of her actions. I never told her to do anything. Even so, you set her against me, and you knew I had the master key? You were the only suspect with that information. Well, perhaps, if she told someone else, or what if I told someone else? I've heard enough. Yay, true ending. I think I finally understand. The person who led me here in the first place, who took Paulo? This game requires you to get bad endings before you unlock the true ending. No, this one doesn't, but I just want to show them all off first, actually. I like to show off several endings if I can, so. The person who ambushed me, the captain who bribed the staff. They were two separate people. They traded information, collaborated. That's how they were always a step ahead. Who does this evidence point towards regarding Paulo? Ferdinand. Who does their evidence point towards regarding the staff? Garv. But the evidence doesn't cancel itself out. It was both of you, wasn't it? This theory is a bad detour. You said yourself you were after one person. You had a profile. What are the odds that this killer you were looking for would run into someone they would collaborate with? It sounds unlikely, doesn't it? But I got my info from someone who had been tracking my killer. Maybe the killer said that they'd be killed. It is possible that my target sought out another person that they could hide behind. When Gwen told Ferdinand about what she found in my room, he realized I was following him. Then he told me the whole Garv was able to get the jump on me. With me out of the picture, Ferdinand thought it was safe to target Paulo. At the same time, Garv worked to frame Gwen. I can understand what you're to suspect me, but what you don't know is I helped prove Gwen's innocence. I also helped uncover evidence from Paulo's room. Why would I do all that? Maybe because it was your plan to get us all here in the first place. My murder was that's too many. It was too much attention. You knew you had to cut your losses. So you cleaned this place of any evidence tying you to it, and sent someone to take the fall. But Gwen wasn't the scapegoat. It was Ferdinand, wasn't it? The evidence in Paul's room incriminates him, not you, and the evidence here does the same. Everyone would uncover the pieces of truth you left behind and accept the story I had given them of a serial killer. Am I right? Yeah, totally. That's some crazy detective work. I thought this idea of using Gwen as a patsy was kind of flimsy, but Garv insisted. I guess it makes sense now. What the F are you talking about? I had nothing to do with any of that. Sure you did. You told me that Donovan had been taken care of, and you'd incriminate Gwen with a copy of the master key. Huh, I bet you knew the whole time that they would figure out it was a plant, you sneaky old bastard. Just shut up, this man is crazy. I don't know what he's talking about. You know exactly what he's talking about. You were going to sell me out from the start after how much I had helped you. How rude. F you, you lunatic. You ruined everything. You brought a Fed onto my ship and you tipped off the captain. That was blackmail, not help. Well, yes, okay, but I also helped you get rid of the captain and the Fed. So isn't that like a wash? Look, he's the one you've been after this whole time. He's the one you want. If you kill him instead of me, I can make you an incredibly rich man. You'll never have to... Oh man, he's shut up for real. Nice. You're welcome, by the way. No, I guess that still doesn't make up for everything else. You have no remorse or shame, do you? Do you feel anything at all? I don't know. Should I? Yeah, but no matter what ending you pick, Donovan will always kill himself, by the way. And this is considered the true ending? Oh, why isn't it loading? Load. Load. Uh-oh. Game is suddenly not responding. Uh-oh. But why? Come on, this is the... Come on. Oh, come on. No. It froze. Right before it showed the true ending. What? No. Okay. Okay, if it doesn't work, oh man, I don't want to play through all everything again. Okay. Come on. Come on. That'll be only sleeping during your stream. Okay, come on. Why isn't it working? Ah, okay. Come on. You can do this. You cannot do it. Oh, God. Please don't tell me I have to exit the game. Okay, guys. Exit the game. Re-upload it and do this all over again, which I don't want to do, but we have to do it anyway. Okay. Okay, we'll wait for it to respond for now, actually. Okay. If it doesn't respond in time, I'll start it up again. Darn it. Okay. Maybe I can just show the ending. Either or just do a YouTube video and just show the ending. Okay. Please don't do this to me. Okay. Darn it. Okay, I think we might just close it actually. Okay. I'll just play music. Close this. Let's go through this really quickly. Okay. Come on, how can it not work? Literally at the ending. Okay. Load it up again. Hi, Goo. Okay. Options, audio. Oh, it's fine. I can go through it again. It's really fast. Okay, actually, while we go through it again, I'll actually explain what happened in the story for anyone who missed it. So, very quickly, the way the story started was that, oops, wrong one. The way the story started was that, everyone was on the ship, and then the character I'm playing right now asked one of the other characters, Alton, to basically, help her find something a thief stole from a room. So yes, she found out it was Donovan who stole the key from a room, as you guys probably saw from the ending, from this ending ending scenes, as we're going through the evidence and stuff. But what happened is that Alton also found out she was also stealing other stuff, including some of his own stuff. So their relationship fell apart. Okay, not that. Okay, when I mean relationship, I don't mean like loving relationship or romance. I mean like I basically mean more like a friendship. And then Donovan basically took, yeah, so what he took from her was the master key. But during all this, the other characters are going around trying to find out things about each other, because they're also suspicious of each other for whatever reason. Let's see. And then, whoops, wrong one. And then basically, as we're playing, we found out that the captain is missing, and then we find out that we're the captain. So actually, the captain is dead. And the reason why we don't see the captain's body at all is because we were thrown overboard. Oops. Yep. So that's what happened. And then, oops. Yep, and so that's basically what happened, and then yeah, so basically what happened is that okay, so from there we found out we were dead, but how everyone still thinks we're missing, even though we're dead, the captain. So basically what happened, as we found out, is that before everything happened, before everyone got onto the ship and before the ship set sail, the captain somehow found out. This is her first voyage, by the way, on this specific ship. I go to work soon. Okay, Benzo, have a good day at work. Okay. And then, oops. I didn't mean to do this again. And then, so, the person who shot and killed the captain, who's our ghost, the character we're controlling right now, the character we're, the ghost that we are, it's Heaven Pie to Heaven Garv. And then Ferdinand basically kind of realized what's happening on the ship at this point, that there's a human trafficking ring. And then basically, it's not this one. And then basically, whoops. And basically, yep, so Ferdinand is actually a serial killer. There's a connection with this with the first game, in that, the first game, okay, if you guys don't know, there is a first game in that it's very similar to, this one, because, oops. It's very similar to this one in that, you can kind of call it the prototype. As I said before, you can call it the prototype to this game. This is the only one on Steam, actually. It's not. It's not that good. I'll be completely honest. I did watch a playthrough of it back really far back in the day. They also made a remake of it, which I honestly wasn't really a huge fan of either. Actually, I didn't think it was that good. The actual game. I do think whyamideadatsea is a far superior copy. Okay, it's a kind of like the first one is literally just called Why Am I Dead, and with the remake of it being called Why Am I Dead Rebirth. I don't know if he's making a. I don't know if he's gonna continue the series, the developer, but yeah. So the captain died. Did she something? Yep. So the thing is that the captain. Okay, I will actually play it now. Okay, I'll describe it better after this. I was just like saying this off the top of my head, but yep, we can get the audio back. That might be too loud. Here. Oh, it's not playing. There. She saw land again after all that. Thank God Dara would dock the boat, or I don't know what we would do. I guess my short-lived sailing boating days were some of use after all. The authorities should arrive in a few hours. They'll be able to take care of all those people. Once they do, I'm out of here. The ship can sink into the ocean for all I care. I can't believe it. Both Ferdinand and Garv, the things they did, didn't even pretend to feel guilty. They made quite the team, a serial killer and a businessman. Hard to tell which of the two was worse. Daryl, Gwen, if you haven't come forward, who knows what would have happened to us? This information got us to the truth. Thank you. I remember having help along the way more than once. Thanks, Quella. I just wish Donovan was still here. He didn't deserve to end like that. The captain didn't either. Yeah, if it wasn't for them, we would never have found out what was really happening. Can't be all fixed. A lot of it takes time. We can start to make things right. There won't be any more victims now. The nightmare is over. Dun 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 dun. The stream went a bit longer, way longer than I thought, mostly because of all the technical errors that happened randomly. I mean, the PNG being one of them. It's not moving even though I'm talking. So what happens now? I guess it depends on the police. Well, yeah, what I meant was, what are we gonna do? Guess I'll just read this since it's trending. Alright, I've been thinking about that. I don't think I can stay here. Me too, not after everything I've seen on that ship. No, I don't mean the ship, I mean the country. I think it's time to, I stopped running. I need to face my mistakes. I need to go home. It scares me, but maybe that's why I need to do it. What about you? I think that's what I've been doing too. Running from my mistakes, hiding from what really scares me. I know that's what I want to do now, even if I fail at it. It's worth trying. Well, good luck. You too. Hey, I know we had our differences, but I'll really miss you. You know, I really hate this ship. I hate every second of my time on it, and I also hated you too. But now that I think I'm leaving, for once I don't know how to say it in English, but I feel like I miss you already, Alton. You holding up okay? A little rattled, but I'm fine, thanks. When you're done with your current book, it's Daryl talking. You can write up one thing of this. There's an idea. Sadly, I don't think I'll have the time. Well, I guess this isn't goodbye. You're still going my way, right? I'm not going anywhere. Hey, me too. Why not go there together? Just promise me one thing. Promise you won't get there before I do. Alright, I promise. Well, I gotta hand it to you. What? Why? You figured out what that bastard was up to, Ferdinand. As much as I tried to keep my ear to the pavement, I had no idea about him. What are you talking about? You tried to frame me. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't missed it earlier, he literally framed her. We never wanted to find out what was going on. You're right, I did a lot of bad things. I'd probably bear some responsibility for what happened. I'm not a good person, am I? What do you want me to say? That I forgive you? That you can change your ways? You're like everyone else. You'll keep doing what you want as long as it's convenient for you. Maybe you're right. Look, I just wanted to say thanks. Oh, this guy, right? Yep, that's the ending. That's the true ending. Yep, so the true ending was that we basically got both of them down. Okay, so chronologically, what the story happened is that all the passengers were boarding. The main character, who was us, the ghost, we basically happened to somehow find out that something wrong with the item inventory on the ship. So the captain confronted the cook. The problem is the cook was in on the entire smuggling thing, but he was in on it very ignorantly, in that he was taking bribes to like leave supplies and like food and like all this other stuff, like whether it was like food and like sometimes it's medicine or whatever, at like random places on the ship. But how they got caught, how he purposely did not ever want to find out what he was really doing, like the true like meaning of everything he was doing, because he knew it was kind of like because he knew it was kind of he knew it was pretty much like, oh, like I'm pretty much like gonna get killed or like whatever if I find out, so I'll just like accept the bribe money and just keep on doing what I'm doing. And then later, the waitress, Sue, the one in blue, and the long black hair, she also gets in on it later. This is still in the backstory of the ship, and how because she's an illegal immigrant, as she said, during the story, and she has no other legal way to making money really, or like easy way of making enough money to live, and so she started accepting bribes too. And how it's heaven by the previous captain, not us, the main character, was also in on everything, but for some strange reason, something went wrong. So the main character, us, the ghost, who's a female captain named Smilla, she was basically put as the head of the post. Okay, let me play some music since the game isn't really playing music properly. Exit out of that. Why did they both do it in the first place? For the money? Yep, they basically did it for the money, because both of them really want to get enough money to either like get out of the ship and like actually like at least start somewhere else, or like in Mark's case, the chefs, he basically wanted to actually try and like get enough money to like achieve something, or like it was like heaven by to be either open his own restaurant or at least be a part of a really high-end restaurant. But yeah. So, basically what happens is that, so when the captain goes on the ship, she's noticed something very wrong with the supplies and everything. So she confronted the cook. Because the cook is like, he's like pretty ignorant, because even though he's like leaving all the supplies everywhere. So she starts suspecting a lot of things really quickly. And then Garv, the human trafficker, he was kind of realizing that she was kind of like getting in the know of like what he was doing, the human trafficking. And then Ferdinand, at this time, Ferdinand is also, he just joined the ship as the first mate, actually. But it's a lie, because he's actually a serial killer in hiding. How he managed to become first mates, I have no idea. Whether he replaced the guy or not, I have no idea. It's less vague on how he managed to get onto the ship, but yeah. It's also his first day, this is also his first time on the boat, too. So, it's happened that both Ferdinand and Garv, before the captain started finding out more stuff, they somehow found out about each other's secrets, Ferdinand being a serial killer and Garv being the human trafficker. So basically what happened is that both of them basically decided to work together to basically like keep things going in a messed up way. But the captain kept on like investigating more and more, to the point that she started realizing that there was like a hidden room somewhere, which is where, the entire finale of each of the endings take place in. So she heads down there. The problem is that when she headed down there, she basically died. Because Garv, okay, let's see. Oops. Okay, so Garv, he basically realized she found out, so he followed her at that point, realizing that she knew. And when she stumbled upon the secret, he basically just straight up shot and killed her there. The thing about Garv is that it's heaven by he's been in the human trafficking business for a really long time at this point, as you can see by his age. Why did Garv operate business on the ship? Okay, the thing about Garv is that he's like a large part. He's like one of the big. He's basically a human trafficker in this whole group, because as Mark said earlier, it was always different people giving him notes for human trafficking stuff, and for the supplies, I mean. So Garv is just one of many, but Heaven Pahe is pretty high up though, yes, because since he says he makes really good money. Yeah, so Garv is an a-hole, yes. It's more like the entire ship itself, what has always been used for a template for like a really long time for human trafficking, actually, which is why it's not that luxurious and why it's kind of like cheap and stuff. And how it's the only reason why it was running is because these human traffickers wanted to use this boat as their medium to like ship people and like have them and forcibly have slaves. But yeah, so yes, and then so we were thrown overboard. Our bodies thrown overboard, of course. And then Ferdinand, of course, he finds out because Garv obviously tells him because they're working together to basically clean up your body and like throw it overboard. And then that's how the game actually starts proper. And then from there, we meet Paulo, the psychic kid. If you guys joined this late, you guys only saw him in the worst ending technically. He's also in the first half of the game. He does disappear after a certain chapter because yes, as you guys saw, he did get kidnapped by Ferdinand. The thing is that Paulo is the only supernatural person actually on the entire ship. So no one else can really talk to you really, or like hear you, unless like they are like hallucinating your ghost, I guess, or whatever. But it's not. But to them, they're not really truly seeing like you as a ghost or whatever. But it tells you to. So, but at this point, when Smilla, the character we're playing, dies and became a ghost, she lost all her memories. So the first something chapters literally is Smilla basically finding out her identity as the missing captain and dead captain, because everyone thinks that she's just missing at first, except for the killers. But you know, of course, of course they pretended that they thought she was missing too. It goes to the point where the running plot lines were Sue and her master key, which Donovan stole from her, and she had Alton try to help her find in the beginning. But of course it didn't work because Donovan refused to give it back, and Alton found out that she stole other stuff, and Sue was bribed to steal this key initially. But then Donovan somehow found out about the communication. It's not vague on how he learns about all this communication, but yeah, he somehow finds the communication. He stole the key from her. And so Donovan's part of the story is that he was trying to find a serial killer, but how at the same time he didn't know that Garv / the human trafficking was even a thing on the ship. The only reason why he went on the boat initially was because he wanted to kill the serial killer, obviously. And then so basically what happened is that as the story goes on, Gwen, the red-haired lady you guys saw several times, she's a super paranoid person. That she really thinks like Donovan is like someone her family hired to, or someone her family hired, or like someone or one of her family friends hired or like told in some way to like follow her and try to get her back home. So it implies she was super heavily abused, in not good ways, that's all I'm gonna say. And so her paranoia is very easily noticed by everyone else on the ship. So Ferdinand is like, oh hey, I'm gonna falsely incriminate her and have, in case anything goes wrong in a way, or just at least have her as a fallout or whatever. So he basically purposely makes Gwen scared about Donovan. So she basically, she does something illegal in that she breaks into Donovan's room to check if he has anything on her. But she leaves when she realizes he doesn't. But she does take note that he has the master key that he stole from Sue and all the surveillance stuff. But she goes back to Ferdinand and tells him about those two things. But how Ferdinand is like, oh, okay, so he's someone who has the master key. That's what he's thinking instead of like wanting to help out Gwen. So everything goes on at first, but what eventually ends up happening is that the passengers are finally told that the captain is missing, as well as some of the staff who still didn't know, like Alton, who's actually the only staff who was not complicit in anything, because no one trusted him and kind of wanted around for him. But yeah, it basically means he's a good kid and the only person you can trust technically in the staff. But yeah, so basically what happened is that at that point, Guess I have most of the stuff written on it too. I said, yep, everything for money, you know? Except for Nat, because he's a serial killer. So at that point, Donovan, so at this point, after some characters have interactions with each other and some relationships, and friendships grow or whatever, Sue, you basically have to fully control her though to do this, but it's like I said, remember there's partial and there's partial and full possession. You have to fully possess Sue to actually confront Donovan for taking her key. And Donovan is like, no way, I'm not gonna give it back to you. And then she threatens to blackmail him, and he says, no, I'm gonna blackmail you back because, you know, you're a thief or whatever. But how she says she's willing to lose everything, I mean, it's not her real feelings, but you as the character, you as the ghost is making her say these things. Well, Donovan, of course, you know, they don't know ghosts exist, so Donovan is like, oh god, why is she being so serious or whatever. I guess I have to tell her some stuff. So he takes her into his room and starts telling her the truth about some stuff. And that he's actually an FBI agent, searching for the serial killer. That he needed her key to basically have access to the entire ship. Because after all, it's a master key. And he tells her to go away and so she can be safe. And so she goes away. It's revealed that he's actually that he's not actually an FBI agent. He's an ex-FBI agent who was hired by one of his FBI friends to find the serial killer on the ship. And he decided to do it. And he decided to do it because of how, I guess, I would say evil, but how vengeful he is. So he goes wandering on the ship, and he finds out about a lot of stuff. And basically what ends up happening, if you guys missed it, is that Donovan got shot several times and thrown overboard. To be honest, don't explain to me how he managed to swim all the way back to the ship and get back on for the finale. But yes, that's literally what happened to him. But yes, and the person who shot him is actually Garv, as we find out, in the ending cutscenes, in the ending finales. So at this point, Garv and Ferdinand are like, oh shoot, not Ferdinand, but Garv is more like, oh shoot, like, too much people have technically died or gone missing or whatever, even if it's just like Donovan, like who no one really like trusted or whatever, because he's so suspicious, that he wanted to have a person to get the fall. So he chose Gwen. And at that point, Ferdinand was kind of like, yeah, I don't agree or whatever. But Garv was pushing for it, and Ferdinand was like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. But during this time, without Garv really noticing and realizing, Ferdinand couldn't control his serial killer urges, and so he kidnaps Paulo, because Ferdinand is the only person who has anything resembling a second master key. Okay, the thing about Paulo is that his master key is like Paulo. The thing about Garv and Ferdinand, the two villains, is that Garv has a copy of the master key, like he has an actual real copy of the master key, while Ferdinand has a pseudo one where he can't have access to almost any single passenger room or like any room. The only rooms he cannot access is, I believe, the cook's room and the captain's room, and like only one other place, I think. I can't remember exact locations, but yeah. They pin the blame on Gwen because of how suspicious she was, and they get the cook, Mercurio, however you want to remember his name, to basically plant the key. And as Mark was planting the key, basically at that point, Garv was like, "Oh wait, like there's actually a lot of evidence pointing towards me if people happen to find it." So Garv decided to actually betray Ferdinand and actually make the entire staff complicit into everything, and try to pin the blame on Mark and Ferdinand mostly. So what Garv did was that during the night where Donovan technically got pushed off and killed, and then Mark planted the key into Gwen's room to frame her, he forced his cat to be in Gwen's room so that Mark would basically purposely give him his jewelry, because so the cat would go away with it, and he basically got his cat to put it into the room after the kidnapping of Paulo, and purposely on the blood spot where Paulo's blood was to basically frame the staff, so he can get with everything. And so that's basically what Garv did to betray Ferdinand and Mark, the chef. So at that point, then it's the next day, which is the last day, everyone's like, oh, what happened? Where's everyone? Where's Paulo and like Donovan? Because like they're gone or whatever, and they're dead. Everyone thinks they're dead, like the captain. So you investigate, and Gwen is also tied up by the staff because they planted, the key was planted there, the master key. But how the master key she had is actually not Donovan's, because that key basically just Donovan basically got dropped with the key overboard. I mean, the key that Gwen has was the master key Garv had, as the one I was telling about you guys earlier. And this is one of the biggest things you have to use to basically prove Gwen innocent, as well as have Mark confess that he was the one who planted the key in the room. So Gwen goes free, and everyone's starting to realize what's starting to happen, but not really. But at that point, as you guys saw, when Gwen gets free, she has to check with everyone one more time, and I accidentally forgot to do it, which is why I accidentally stalled getting the bad ending, or getting the true ending, a bit, because I forgot to get all the evidence. But that was the last evidence I needed. And so basically what happens is that, and so as you guys saw, the entire endings play out. One ending was where, you present all the evidence, but you present it in the order where, Donovan cannot make sense of it. So even though he knows there's 2 killers, he will just shoot all the white adult males as listed in the criminal profile of the serial killer that he received from his FBI buddy. And then the other bad ending we saw was that Garv died, but Ferdinand got away scot-free. And then this other bad ending we saw was that Ferdinand died, but Garv got away scot-free. And then with him trying to tempt Mercurio, the chef, to work with him again. And then we got the true ending, which was that that basically both Ferdinand and Garv die. So yeah. So those were all the endings of... Yeah, so okay. If you guys don't know, there's actually a 5th ending for Why Am I Dead at Sea, but it's so similar to the worst ending. There's literally no difference, like, to the point where a lot of people don't even bother getting it, in all honesty, because it's like exactly similar to dialogue and everything. Like, only I believe literally only 1 or 2 sentences are different. That's it. That's how little change there is. So this considered to only be four actual endings, if you want to know. But so as I said before, or I said it several times in the stream, there is a game before this one called Why Am I Dead? And it did get a remake called Why Am I Dead? Rebirth. I'll be completely honest, I wasn't a fan of the game, which is probably why we're not going to play it on stream at all. You could really tell it was as I said before, you could really tell it was a prototype to Why Am I Dead at Sea? And Why Am I Dead at Sea is the far superior game, in both mystery and story and everything actually, and character sprites and stuff. But if you guys still want to check out the remake, it's still up there. There were some references to the first game in this one, in that there was Ferdinand said his real name was Ted, but we don't know if that's true, if he was lying. Ted is a character from the first game. And then Donovan's FBI friend is actually one of the other characters in the thing. And the setting of the first game, the setting of the first game is a hotel. The concept is very similar in that the beginning of the game also starts with you as a ghost, by the way. So yeah, so if you're still interested in the entire setting in general and having it take place in a hotel instead, the cast is also significantly smaller as well. But yeah, so if you still want to check out the game, there are some playthroughs on YouTube. I believe it's free on itch.io though too. It's free on itch.io and stuff like that, or wherever you can find it. So you guys can still play Why Am I Dead Rebirth. So yeah, if you guys want to try it out. So yeah, so thanks for coming, everyone. Sorry okay. I don't know why the PNG isn't working, to be honest, guys. Like, literally in the first 2-3 hours of the stream, the PNG was moving completely fine, and all of a sudden it just stopped working. Like, bah, it just died. So I'll try to find out what's wrong with it. So hopefully it will work for tomorrow's stream. tomorrow's stream is the continuation of our Pokemon Black Nuzlocke. Yep, so... And a girl stream this week, it's either going to be Friday, Saturday, obviously. I don't know which of the 2 dates it is, I'll be completely honest. Whenever I have time. It's going to be Stardew Valley. So yeah. So, thanks for coming, everyone. Oh, and we reached over 75 subscribers. So, for that, okay, as I said, I was supposed to work on 2 more covers, on 2 other covers, or previous covers, when we hit both 25 and 50. But yeah, I won't lie, guys, we're going way faster than I thought. I will be completely honest. So yeah, I don't have them prepared yet. But yeah, and so now it's 3 covers. Now since we hit 75. Yep. So I don't know when I'll upload the 3 covers. Of course I won't upload them all at the same time because that would take forever to wait for. But eventually I'll upload them one by one. Yes. And then yeah, so thanks for coming, everyone, and hope you guys enjoyed the game. And yeah, have a nice morning, day, or night.